all out of bounds. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop my dual man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Isman and Barbie, they got the cheap seats, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to stroke up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse, the canned peas of podcasting.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the man who tells you what to do. The boss baby. The king of all the marks. How about that? Huh?
Boom. Booyah. Booyah, Casa! So we've got 3 producers now on board on In Your Head. Bruce Ursina, El Santos World, and Brian Matthew Clutars, Incher's little bouncing baby boy.
He's improving his status as a young boy.
Really? I thought he was. You know, you were smack. Did you have to smack him around a little bit, knock some sense into him?
No, just the fact that he wanted to be a producer. That helps.
Nice.
That helps.
Right. Agreed. Boom! Look at this.
Will Ospreay.
And so Troy and I, we went out for Chinese today, and it kind of blew. We had this recommendation, the best Chinese food around, and we went there, and kind of sucked. So we went and got pizza.
Pizza's always good.
And it was great at Pinocchio's, a place we never went to in Centerville. And we were sitting there, and we heard the folks talking in the kitchen all about Will Ospreay versus Chris Jericho. And I was like, and me and Troy's eyes got wide. And then they were talking about Young Bucks FTR, and they were talking all about Wembley. And I went, Wembley Stadium! And they went, yeah! And so then we started talking about wrestling. And they were all pumped for everyone working at Pinocchio. So big shout out to Pinocchio's, big AEW fans. And that made both of us very happy.
Would the Chinese food have been better had they been talking about Wembley?
Yeah, if they would have been talking about Takashita. And
Yeah.
you know what? They were probably more Forbidden Door fans.
Maybe. They like the Forbidden Door, I see.
Right.
Do you think they giggle in their booking meetings every time they look at each other and go, Forbidden Door?
Not really. I don't really think that, but I know you and Bearded Inch you guys are just all about like the butt sex. Yeah, I never really heard that phrase
What?
used.
Oh, yes, there's no way in the world you haven't ever heard that phrase before. You're hitting me with stuff about the hanky code and
I
everything
think
else.
it's an Appalachian thing.
You're full of it.
No, I'm serious. I think it's an bearded incher,
Heck,
and
I'm a little on edge
Hambone.
already. And here you are starting out the show poorly. I got this guy, Brucey here in the chat room, and this right here is just an act of just pure
Love.
treason, if you ask me. He invited me to a group. Read the name right there. He's wanting me to join.
Ass pounding? Oh no, Cody Rhodes.
Bruce. This will not stand on In Your Head. This is just awfulness. I don't even know if I could get it up for that. That freaking face. Look at it. Look at him. Look at that.
He's like, Vince
turd
is coming over to see you, Cody. He's flying to your house. And he's like, woo, 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 woo.
Oh, I'm totally going back to WWE now. Ooh,
Like, I heard you say some bad stuff about my company and my son-in-law. Oh, I'll make it up to you. You gonna put the belt on me?
But Bruce, I will not be accepting your invitation to join your Cody Rhodes group. Not today, not tomorrow, not next week, not ever. Never.
Bruce, he doesn't know what to do.
Why would you invite me to that group? You didn't accept that group, did you?
He didn't invite me.
You see, he's trolling. He's trolling with that for sure. I don't know why the man wants to troll me, but he wants to troll just me. Inviting me to a Cody Rhodes group. But, Jackie Jones, let's just forget about all that garbage. Because there's bigger news in the wrestling world. And that is, don't be brandishing your firearms, kids. If you take out your firearm in a threatening manner, that is called brandishing, and it is illegal. You won't be having many firearms after that. So
I'm glad you said this because I joke around stuff, but I'm not anti-gun if someone wants one for protection or to hunt and stuff like that. Now, first of all, neither of us know exactly what happened. We're just going by the
reports, and everybody's innocent until proven guilty.
Right. And I will say a lot of people have just totally fantasized their own story that no one has said. I've seen people saying that like this guy beat him up, and I'm like, there's absolutely no evidence of that, or even anyone even hinting at that, because he didn't say like he was self-defense or any. Oh no, I was gonna say Wheeler Yuta, but not Wheeler Yuta. Is it Cash Wheeler?
Cash Wheeler.
He says he just didn't do it, or whatever. But by the what they say happened was the guy was driving, the other guy, and he saw someone swerving around like erratically, either under the influence or driving weird, and he went by him or whatever, and then Cash like just looked at him and pulled out his gun, and it wasn't like that guy was like yelling at him. From everything I've read, that guy wasn't like trying to attack him or anything like that, and he was trying to to try to mellow the situation. It kind of read like he was really being a jerk or a dick and just being like, hey, whatever. But honestly, that's a reason for someone to lose their privilege to having a gun with them. I don't think you should go to prison or, even for a little while, anything like that. But I could see him getting fined and losing his carry license for a bit of time.
anytime you pull out your firearm in a threatening manner, that is considered brandishing a firearm. So, the only time you pull out your firearm is when you plan on using it. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, honestly, people who are pro firearms should be against this behavior because it makes everyone look bad, I think.
Yes, I believe so.
This is like what people think of someone who has a gun, like they're just gonna start pulling it out and be like, "Oh, I'll kill you." Or,
You have to know the rules, and you got to know that is not allowed. I mean, we also had the with Sonya Deville. She got in trouble because she was leaving her gun in the car. That you can't do that either. That's you can't. That's not being very responsible. So. But whether Cash Wheeler, that's his wrestling persona name, if he's guilty of this or not, I mean, it's hard to say because it's one man's word against the others, unless they got some definitive proof like a dash cam or something like that. Because I know people get cameras installed on their cars now.
I mean, he picked them out of a lineup.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it was him. Like again, but none of us were there.
Picture of the man's plate though. As he was leaving or something, the guy said he took a picture of it or something like that. So, I mean, that doesn't sound good, but I mean, it doesn't mean he's guilty. It doesn't mean he actually did it. But no, that's out of our hands. We're just talking about the story. So,
yeah.
But
it happened in July, so I assume he just didn't tell anyone in AEW.
He was keeping it on the DL.
And then there, it came up because I didn't know the rules either. Like, would he be? The thing is, it's like
I'm surprised he's allowed to go to England. Honestly,
I was too because I looked this up because if he's found guilty, he wouldn't be. If you're a felon, you can't go to. They won't let you in the country. They like after like 10 years or something. So if you were a felon. And then you've got yourself in line or whatever, and you have a clean record for 10 years. You're going, but so I mean that would be a long time though. But I couldn't find any information if you're accused of a felony. And I understand the idea of innocent until proven guilty, but at the same time I could understand like, well, you've been accused of this and it's still in court. We're not letting you in our country now. If this was reversed, I want people to think about this. If this was reversed. And there was someone who's accused of some type of crime involving a gun in another country, and they wanted to come to the U.S., would you just be like, yeah, who cares? It's totally fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I know the rules in United Kingdom are a lot stricter. The citizens aren't even allowed to have guns. So handguns, at least. I don't know. I guess they're not allowed to have rifles either. Are they allowed?
Yeah, I'm not really positive because there is hunting there, but I don't know.
I don't see how you're going to hunt without a rifle. So, but I know they're not allowed handguns. But so that's a crazy story that just came out last week. And do you think they should have addressed it on Collision? I mean, because the rumors out there, everybody knows. I mean, should they have had some sort of
It's a really I don't know if I would bring it up on the show. I don't really know how you would do that. But it's a really weird situation with even going to London because he's still I've seen people say this is no big deal, but it's a potentially big deal if he's found guilty. He can actually go to jail.
Yeah,
but,
he could do some time, I mean, that's not if he is found guilty.
Yeah, and so I would in no way advocate firing him or anything like that because I don't think that's right. But the idea of we put him on the big pay-per-view, we keep the tag belts on him, and then let's say the worst case happens, and I don't think it probably, but let's say the worst thing happens and he goes to prison. It does look bad on your company because they would say, well, you knew about this and you just kept going with it. I'm hearing some static. Is that on my end or your end?
I'm not hearing anything. That might be on your end. Is anybody in the chat hearing static? I mean, but could be the headphones. I don't know. Could be my microphone crapping out and I just can't hear it.
I think it might have been my microphone not plugged in that great.
I think Are they going to lose the titles at All In? You think they're going to take the
I
belts
don't
off
think
of them?
so, but I don't know.
I mean, you don't want your
See,
tag
it
belts being
really.
held up.
I think their AEW's in a no-win situation here, because if they would take them off the show, there's a few things. That's a huge marquee match. There's going to be fans that would be upset for lots of one. They would just want to see the match. There would be fans that are upset that they were punishing these guys when they're not found, when Wheeler, just the one guy's not found guilty yet. And I understand all that. But then there's also, if you do it anyway, there's going to be people upset who are like, why didn't you do something? I even saw, heard Dave kind of saying like he probably would have took him off the show. And then who wins? I think if they win, there'll be people like, why would they win when the guy's, up for a felony? And if they lose, they're like, oh, they only switched this because, the guy's up, for crime and he should be innocent. So I think no matter what they do, they're going to get people, upset about it.
Yeah, if I was Tony, I'd put it on the Bucks. I'd get the belts off of them.
Yeah, it would be hard to, like, we're going to have our because the tag belts in AEW aren't really a secondary title. They can main event shows with it.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could main event the Wembley show with that match. And I don't think people would be like, why is this going on after Cole and MJF, which is a very hot feud. But I'm just saying, you could main event with that either way. So it's not like it's like, oh, it's just some belt no one cares about. So it is a hard decision, I think, to keep the belts on a tag team where one of the guys may be found guilty of a felony.
Vic Schiavone here in the chat room, he says, why kick him off the show? I thought innocent until proven
Well, I think I said
guilty.
Yeah.
I thought that was a thing in this country. That's what he's saying, but it's not this country. It's in England. They may behead him.
That's very true.
I hear they do that over there.
Well, okay, I agree to an extent. I was like, no way would I fire him or anything like that. But the idea is, like, we keep him on the show knowing that he's accused of a felony.
Mm-hmm.
If you fire him, I think that's really, not right or anything. So let's say he's found guilty, and then there's going to be backlash of people like, oh, so you kept the belt on this guy, you had him win a major match, knowing that he was up for he was currently in legal trouble for a firearm. I mean, it's not gonna, and it's it's on Turner and stuff. It's not gonna look good for them.
Well, I just think, yeah, you should probably take the belts off of them, but I do think at least have the match. I mean, like you say, innocent until proven guilty, and I mean, wrestling fans are so funny though. It's like they'll go out of their way.
That's a legal thing. I'm not saying to fire the guy or he should lose a job or anything.
But I think it's just funny how like wrestling fans are negative on Cash Wheeler, but then you have another guy who did a lot more heinous things, and they're so in favor of him. They don't want him erased from the WWE library and everything else, and just because he was
Vic
good
has really
in the
proven
ring.
the point what I was saying earlier, because it no matter, let's say before this, the plan was for the Bucks to win the belts. The thing is, right now, if they win, the people like Vic is saying right here, they're gonna get mad, saying, "Oh, they only lost the belts to the Bucks because of this."
Yeah,
That's why I'm saying it's a no-win situation.
yeah.
Because maybe the plan all along was the Young Bucks to win.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they just re-signed the Bucks. They are one of their main stars. They are one of the foundations of the company. The company is called All Elite Wrestling.
So they know they're locked in. So
I mean, that's not. I don't know why. I would actually keep the belts on FTR because I think they are currently in their best run, and there's momentum with them, especially in Collision and stuff. But I wouldn't. It's not a travesty for the Young Bucks to win the belts either. It's not like oh my God, I can't believe these guys won.
If you see Dax making sweet love to the belt before the match starts, then you know what's going down. If he's just like tonguing the belt and just like, oh, I'm gonna miss you, baby.
He fooled you last time though. He worked you.
Never worked me.
He now injured. There was a lot of talk that time that there was jism upon the women's title.
Chris Chisholm, you said? Oh, you said Jism. I'm sorry.
Jism, right?
Oh yeah.
How do you think that the semen of FTR have ever touched their titles?
Probably. Yeah, I'd probably put money on that one.
Yeah.
I'd probably be like, oh, for sure. Like, if you had like forensics evidence where that somebody could come in and they could test the belt and they'll swab the belt, take it to the lab, find out if there's some FTR jism on it. 100%. I'd put everything I own on it.
Take a black light.
That's not mine. That's somebody else.
Must have been blood stain from our hardcore matches. Real quick too, a shout out if you'd like to help out the show. We mentioned our producers, but one of the perks is if you become a Hall of Fame member, you get a shout out every week. So we mention our producers and they're here, but also the Hall of Famers, Tech Dingoes.
Tech Dingoes.
The Geek Getaway.
Tony TGD.
Double Guns. Maybe it's Wheeler. I don't know. Dadpool on YouTube.
Dadpool. I love Dadpool.
Vic Schiavone.
Vic. He's a good man.
Mikey B. Maccabee, yeah. Simply ravishing. And Steven Simmons, the original Pettyverse member.
Simmons.
Yeah. So I do okay. If you're keeping him on the show, I suggest this though. You put Arn Anderson with them.
Could he do it though? Because I mean, he was feuding with Tully back in the day, so it's like he's joining the team that he was opposed to. Could he do it? Maybe he could make amends with Tully or something.
Yeah, Tully's been gone for a long time.
Yeah, it has been a while. Why'd Tully leave? I never understood.
He just stopped showing up.
He's just like, fuck this, man. he's like, I'm out, whatever.
I thought you were mad at Bruce about this baby pick. Did you see this?
No.
I'll get it here. And then we're going to talk about a crazy Dynamite.
Crazy.
Which, I'll be honest, there was stuff I did not like on this show. There was a really, dumb match. But at the same time, I really think people are overreacting because I've seen lots of dumb shit in wrestling.
There's been plenty of dumb things in wrestling, that's for sure.
Boom, look at that.
Oh.
That's pretty cute.
Look at all that hair that I got.
Yeah, you're looking pretty hot. Look, Bruce next to you, he's like giving you the eyes. He's looking at your chest, it looks like.
That's just an all another creepy territory that I don't even want to.
Top of my head's cut off.
Yeah, it is.
Tazo. Tazo was even smoking back then. Started early. Those are some handsome babies.
It is. They are.
So, Dynamite. I really felt like this show was, and this was long before anyone else said it, because I did a live show right after this, and I really felt that that Dynamite, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, was written by Russo. I was like, did they hire Vince Russo?
I would like to see what his thoughts were on this show, because it did feel like a Vince Russo show. Like if you brought him in and just having critique it, like I'm sure he would probably shit all over.
Oh yeah, well I think anything.
Show, man.
Some of those people, I honestly don't even know how you could take seriously if you just hate everything or when you're so biased against certain people. So how's this game, Incher? We saw some tie-ins on the wrestling.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Free poster when you get your game. Free. Which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I don't like it as well as Friday the 13th so far.
Really?
I'm hoping I start to like it better, but so
Is the
far,
gameplay not as good, or what's the matter?
yeah, the gameplay isn't as good, I don't believe, and the levels are kind of real sporadic. I don't think people who are the victims, like, I don't see why you would want to play because you can't like hardly like combat the killer. It's like you either run, find stuff to get out, and that's it. It seems like.
Oh, you can't like fight him at all?
There's one character that can do a shoulder block, and that's it. It's like I'm just like I want to be able to like pick up a weapon and hit the villain. I mean, that is part of a horror movie, isn't it?
Yeah, even if you can't necessarily like, they shouldn't have him as powerful, but like,
Yeah.
to hit him and temporarily stun them so you can run away.
Yeah, there's a shoulder block where you can do that, and I think you can stab them with a bone shard or something like that. But I think that's it. It's just like, and it's very hard to do that. But I'm going to keep continuing to play it, but I'm not as big on it. But Jackie Jones, this Dynamite, it featured the Texas Chainsaw Massacre match. And I may be in the minority here, but I enjoyed it. I do have one problem with it, though. One problem. They went to commercial
Why they
break.
give the money to charity? Oh,
No, not that. Not that. I think that's good. They went to commercial break, and they had Sanjay Dutt's like big theatric like entrance into the match, but it was during a commercial break, and I was like, I couldn't even tell who it was. I was like, is that Jay Lethal? Who is that? Because it's it's in that little box, and it's like who? So I was disappointed with that. I'm a little disappointed with whoever played Leatherface. I thought Leatherface was pretty weak. You could have had somebody who looked, there's somebody in the back that looks just like Gunnar Hansen that they could have got to play Leatherface. I think.
Camarado maybe.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. I mean, that dude's huge if he came out. I didn't like that they piped the chainsaw through the speakers. Why not just give him a real chainsaw? Like, I mean, what's that going to hurt? I mean,
They've done that in the past. Chainsaw Charlie had a real chainsaw. Leatherface in Japan had a real chainsaw. They just took the chain off.
Yeah. But I didn't really have that much of a problem with it. I mean, I would have want that on like every wrestling show, like some crazy match like that. I mean, we've seen the Bray Wyatt House of Horrors match that they did with the Wyatt crew. I mean, that was bad. We've had a lot of bad shit. Is this really that offensive to people? I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun that Jeff Jarrett, he was like, they even had the set with the red background and all the skulls like set up, and Jeff Jarrett was wandering around in front of that. I thought that was neat for a Texas Chainsaw fan, or Karen running away from Leatherface.
That actually was good. It's very much, especially that with the blood all over. I don't have a problem that they actually use fake blood.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect them to do? Like cut themselves, all that? I mean,
I think honestly, when you really sit down and think about it, I think it makes more sense to use fake blood. Everyone knows, wrestling's on the up and up. And if you told a non-wrestling fan that they sliced their head open to get actual blood on them, they're going to think that's way nuttier than using, stage blood.
Yeah.
In fact, I think I've told people and they don't even believe me. They think I'm like a moron or something. But
and Satnam Singh, he got involved with it, and Sanjay and Jay Lethal, I enjoyed it. I thought it was just a silly little match.
I enjoyed it on the way that I enjoy a lot of dumb stuff in wrestling.
Yeah.
I love the Dungeon of Doom. Like, I didn't sit there thinking, hell yeah, that's fucking great, the shark. And it made me laugh because it was goofy. Mantar. Now, my biggest complaint was even just having an actual Leatherface come out, because then it's like, you get in the realm of there's a fictional character who's just there. And
would you think it'd been better if they demasked the person and it was like just a wrestler or something?
Yeah. Or one of the wrestlers had a chainsaw or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that probably would have been better, in the confines
Yeah. It
of
was
the
funny to
wrestling
me. There was one point too, is like all the baby faces were just destroying Jeff Jarrett, and I'm like, man, it's like the 57-year-old heels just getting destroyed by like 5 baby faces, and there's blood everywhere. But I mean, it was just okay. There was no. I know there's a little bit of feud, but there wasn't like a huge feud to go into like this bloodbath match, and also something that adds to my that I find funny. It's a great thing that all the money went to charity. It was like $100,000 went to charity, but it's like this charity match, and it's just this big bloodbath. Just kind of funny to me, but
So, I mean, the people at Sumo
the Yeti,
Nottingham
exactly.
and
The
Gun
Yeti is a
Media.
good example, Lexar. Very stupid, but I loved it because I thought it was so goofy. That's what I like about wrestling. There's some just goofball stuff. Like you said, though, if this is an ongoing like character, Leatherface, it would be stupid. But
You're not going to get this every week, but they wanted to promote their game, Sumo Nottingham and Gun, and they paid AEW to put on a match like this to put over their game, and they donated the money to the Hawaii, the wildfire victims. And that's a good thing. So I mean, whatever. This is fine.
The one thing
like
I saw,
movies.
I do too.
Right with
so
me.
I thought I'm not going to argue if anyone says it's dumb, because I do think it's dumb. But
it is dumb.
I think it's both dumb and an overreaction. Like, I mean, you think anyone watching this is like thinking this is all reality? What's going on? So like, what one dumb match and there was other stuff I didn't like, but the one like goofy match, it's totally fine by me. And then I saw a lot of people having an issue with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre belt that that looked great. I would love to have it. Yeah,
I would. I almost don't want to express how much I would like to have that belt because I know Conrad's probably just going to end up with it, and we're going to have to see him with his just being so happy that he owns the Texas Chainsaw Massacre belt. But I would like to own the Texas Chainsaw Massacre belt. I think it was pretty awesome.
Match wasn't nearly as dumb as Cleopatra's Egg. Yeah, like honestly, I thought it was dumb. The wrestler Oz was really dumb. There's lots of dumb stuff, but it's wrestling. I kind of like
the Shockmaster.
Yeah.
Like
I said, would I say this is quote unquote good? I mean, maybe not, but was it enjoyable? Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel. Yeah. I mean, I think anybody who just wants to tear this apart, it's just like, come on, it's just a silly match. And
I actually had more problems with the other stuff on the show than that.
The whole show, it was very sporadic, and I guess this is what you get whenever you're trying to like book a whole pay-per-view within one show. You're trying to get all the other matches out. I thought that was a mistake that they're waited so late to.
Yeah. And it's a huge mistake doing All Out. I assumed when they had All Out the very next week, there was some master plan where it's almost like with the 2 nights of Mania. We have so much stuff we have to put them on 2 nights, basically. Yeah. Or somehow something is set up on All In, which still could happen. Something really massive is set up on All In that we get at All Out. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that could possibly still happen. But at the time, at this moment, it just seems like All Out's almost an afterthought. And that's really bad because that's annually been like one of their main, shows.
Yeah. But yeah, we had like a lot of angles being run on this show to kind of set up for.
My biggest problem with the whole show is I felt that they really set up the baby faces, and none of them were heroic. So we had Chris Jericho do his babyface turn, but not because he was a good guy or heroic. It was basically because he was a fool. He wanted to join the bad guys, but was, outsmarted by them and then just beat down. So I'm like, that's not a great babyface turn. It's like an imbecile turn.
Yeah.
Like he was just taken advantage of. So I thought the Kenny Omega promo was awful. I don't think he's a great promo anyway, but when we saw, his guy he's calling his uncle has betrayed him. And then had his friend betray him and like stabbed him in the eye with a screwdriver and stuff. And he's just like, oh, I don't want to worry about that. It's like, come on. You can't have a wrestling hero like that. He just sounds pathetic.
And then he was saying, he kind of insinuated that he was giving him steroids back in the day. I don't know if you want to insinuate that either, that Don Callis was like, kind of like grooming him to be this crazy superstar wrestler and giving him the juice. He was like, he was giving me vials of things of God knows what. I don't know if they should have went all that there.
And then I thought I love Adam Cole and MJF together. I think it's probably my most entertaining thing in wrestling. I find it. I know people will go crazy. I find it more entertaining than the Bloodline. I think it's for me the most entertaining thing going. I thought the Outback stuff was goofy, but it's funny. But they had a travesty with the stuff with Tony Khan, and I always defend Tony Khan. But this was bad. Not just like bad because it was goofy and bad. I thought it was a detriment to the MJF character, who is your main babyface right now, or your main star right now. And so, they make Tony Khan like this. All of a sudden now he's like this badass boss, which is totally out of character. Everyone knows he's not that way, so it's kind of goofy to portray him that way. It's almost like we're trying to troll the audience who always talks about he needs to stand up to people. But then to talk down to MJF, who has been portrayed for the last several years as the guy who is big part of his character is he wants to go to WWE, or he wants to go to whoever's going to pay him more. So he doesn't mind going out. He called he called Tony Khan an asshole and stuff on TV before, and so now you totally ruin these years of that build where it was him and Tony Khan. Tony Khan brought him back because he had to. Like he would kiss MJF's ass to bring him back. And now all of a sudden MJF is like this ass kisser to the boss and being talked down to the boss. This was rotten stuff. That's the kind of stuff I used to hate in WWE when they'd have like people subservient to the McMahons.
I'm not so sure if that's like even what they were trying to do, because at the end it's like he opens the door back up and he was like, it was that good, was it? And it was like, what the hell was that all even about? Like when he opened the door and then he like kind of like changed, or like, was that an inside joke or something? Or
it was a bad segment.
I like the Outback stuff. I thought MJF sitting there and like staring up at the walls and like looking at like the kangaroos and stuff and just
I thought
silly. I love that part of it. I thought that was funny. I even went to Outback the other day. So
really? Because of that segment?
Just because of that segment. Yeah. I had to go get me a bloomin' onion, Jack.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Bloomin' onion.
Was it bloomin'? I remember sending the menu to Outback Steakhouse to Rogue, one of the In Your Head originals back in the day, because she's from Australia, and she's like, "What the hell is this? We don't sell it. We don't have any of this stuff here." At the time, they even had something. There was a Mad Max something on the menu at the time. I don't know if there is.
Well, I think that's what they were even playing on. Just that they were going to the Outback, and the Outback really isn't.
Yeah. That'd be like if you had the Italian guy and he's going to the Olive Garden.
Yeah, basically. So
or a Mexican guy and he's just all about Taco Bell.
I thought it was fun. I enjoyed the segment, but I guess at the end where that part I didn't get so much. But I thought that a lot of it was funny. But
yeah.
So I guess are we going to ever see the kangaroo kick?
The Kangaroos used to do it back in the day, but yeah, I don't know. I want them to win the belts with the double clothesline.
How did they perform the kangaroo kick, the Kangaroos?
You know what? I don't really know.
Because you can't really just lean back on your tail because we don't have tails.
Yeah, I do. But the I think did they go in the corner maybe? I don't really know, honestly.
He has a tail? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with the Kangaroos, but you're the big kangaroo, Mark.
No, I mean that's like that's way before my day.
You mean the Kill's not going to write in and ask what's our feelings on the Kangaroos?
Let me see when the Kangaroos were wrestling. That's what, like in the 50s or something?
Really? I didn't even know about them, to be honest with you. The wrestling kangaroos.
Jonathan Boyd and Roy Hefferman. Yeah, so they started in 1953. They had their last match in 57. Sorry, had their last match in 83, but I think it was more like a new group of people. But they had their heydays was the 50s and the 60s. So
You think Cornette's a big kangaroo, Mark?
probably.
He's like, oh my gosh, the kangaroos. They'd come out and jump like kangaroos and do the kangaroo kick, and it was good because it was in the 50s. It's not like these marks today that come out and entertain the fans.
Yeah. Anything from today is awful, but if
Mhm.
anything that happened back in the day is the best. Yeah, so I don't know. That's way before my day. Even when they were old men and were having like their last final matches, I was like 5. So. What the hell? I wouldn't know. I'm having some issues. I'm gonna just unplug this for a second.
Okay. You might
So keep talking amongst yourself.
Okay. Well, we can go back in time with the time machine and we can try to see what it was like to be in the building while the kangaroos were making their big comeback. And see if the fans were that hot for the kangaroos back in the day.
Man, I'm having some really having some bad static here. I think it might be my my earbuds.
Is it using the mic that's on your headphones? Maybe check your settings, because I know you have it underneath your shirt there. Maybe because sometimes they have mics on.
Oh no, these are just plain head. There's not a mic on them.
Oh, okay.
Audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all set up right.
Oh, well, that's strange.
Hello.
Hello, I can hear you.
All right. Well, actually, I turned off stereo and it's working a lot better. So I don't know.
Maybe that had something to do with it. But
yeah, it
Jaggy
worked fine
Jones.
earlier. I recorded an interview earlier. So I don't know. With Lady Shay, it was a very cool interview. I need to reply to something. I'm really sorry. Someone I was supposed to do an interview tomorrow with someone, and now they want me to do it next Tuesday, but I will not be here. So I just got to reply real quick. So I don't want to be rude.
You're texting Domino's, aren't you? You just want a pizza. You're like, I don't want to tell Ensure that I'm ordering from Domino's because I'm dying for some more pizza. But I watched all the wrestling last week. I watched Raw this week. I watched ROH. I watched Rampage. I watched SmackDown. Lexar here in the chat room. He says, I absolutely love the eye for an eye match with Seth Rollins and Rey Mysterio during the pandemic. Was that the one where Rey Mysterio lost his eye?
Yeah, I mean, I was not a fan, but I'm fine with people liking that stuff, especially if they know it's like goofy and stuff. I try not to talk anyone out of liking what they like.
But now the deal is Seth Rollins is saying that he has 2 lower vertebrae broken and he doesn't know how long he's going to be in wrestling. And Shinsuke Nakamura is going to zero in on that. He's going to beat the hell out of Seth Rollins. So he goes from the guy who likes laughing all the time and he's like, oh, and they're singing my song. And then he sits there and listens to the crowd act like idiots for 10 seconds.
He's over when I saw him. I don't get it, but he's over. So.
I do not get this character at all. I think he's just horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he wrestles good, but the character just sucks.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, seems like the kids love it. So what do I know? But yeah. So that's what's going on. Him and Shinsuke Nakamura are feuding. It's so weird that Shinsuke Nakamura is just thrown into the feud, and it's best part of WWE for me right now is watching LA Knight. I really like seeing LA Knight come out and people pop for him. I'm just proud because I was an early supporter of the man when he was cast away into Impact Land. And everybody was like, who the hell is this Eli Drake? And I was here singing his praises. And now everybody is enjoying LA Knight. So, yeah. Let me talk to you.
I got to reply now. Now they're wanting me to do the interview actually in person when I'm in LA at the Asylum Studio, who make, the great films like the one I'm doing the interview for, Megalodon the Frenzy. So we might make that happen. That sounds pretty fun.
That sounds pretty neat.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, are you going to be interviewing the Megalodon yourself? Is it going to eat you? That would be pretty neat.
It is.
If it bit you in half.
No, I'm going to be interviewing the director and Caroline Williams from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Oh, awesome. Stretch.
Yes, exactly. Who is in Megalodon the Frenzy.
Heck yeah.
So that'd be fun. Hopefully I can work that out. I'll be filming a movie, so hopefully, I get time to do that. All right.
Has Rollins knocked up another female wrestler? I don't think so. No. Not that I know of.
Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out.
Trish Stratus, her promo on Raw. The fans were chanting something at her, and they were basically chanting in French that they don't care.
Parlez-vous français? Parlez-vous français?
And yeah, that she seemed a little taken back by that. So it was enjoyable seeing her kind of thrown off and not knowing what to do. But this Trish Stratus run is just awful. And I'm gonna say this, I may upset some fans, but just fucking retire already, Edge. I'm sick of seeing you. Just get out of here. I'm sick of it. All these people are like, I'm paying tribute to Edge by dressing up as a vampire on Collision. I don't care. Get Edge out of here. This run has been awful.
That's a big stretch.
This run that he's come back and
No, but that's a big stretch that they thought Punk was paying a tribute to Edge because he was a vampire.
No, I read that he dressed up as a golden guy who was the conquistadors that Edge and Christian used back in the day, and they called him the golden vampire.
Wait a minute. They were
I'm
were
just
the
going off an article.
I'm just saying that whoever wrote this article has got no idea what they're talking about because they were the conquistadors because the conquistadors were an old jobber team in the 80s.
Yeah.
So that's a big stretch to say that he dressed as like the conquistadors, a tribute to Edge. And who the hell thinks of Edge? I know he came out not that long ago to the old theme, but no one thinks of Edge as a vampire.
Well, I mean,
that's a big stretch. That's a big stretch. Yeah, no one thinks of the Brood with Edge. That's why I hated that angle when they were trying to do kind of the multi-faces of Edge because first of all, he wasn't even the main guy. The group was all about Gangrel.
Pretty much.
It's like a little bit a blimp in Edge's career. I mean, no one ever thought, oh man, I wonder if he'll go back and being a vampire.
I know whenever Gangrel saw that on TV, he was just like, that ain't fanging and banging.
Exactly.
He wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah.
He wasn't too happy.
I'm just saying that sounds like a Tazo level conspiracy. I think that's a big stretch to say that was a tribute to Edge.
But then you got other people on SmackDown just like singing Edge's praises. They're like, oh, it was just so great. Whenever I was a young girl, I was in the crowd watching Edge face my father. Charlotte Flair was saying that. It was like, Edge is just done. He is so like lacking of charisma, and he is just useless to the fans anymore. Just go away, Edge.
I
Get
was
the
a-
fuck
I,
out of
I,
here, Edge.
I was a big Edge fan. I know
But
you
he-
always called him up and stuff, but I was actually happy to see him come back. But I mean, people could go back and listen to the shows. Like none of it was entertaining.
No. There was not a single angle that this man did on his comeback that I enjoyed. His match with the fanless WrestleMania,
Oh yeah,
where he's
the
wrestling
greatest
in the
match
back.
of all. They even go in calling the match the greatest match of all time. I
That
like,
was
what the
awful.
fuck?
That was just
That
pure
whole
shit.
I know Lexar, was dancing a jig, but that whole Mania was so rotten.
I know Edge. He probably got into this relationship with Beth Phoenix, and he was like, what's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is all your charisma will be sucked out of you, and you'll be totally useless to the fans.
Maybe that was the tribute. Because he thinks that his wife is a charisma vampire.
Maybe she is. I believe that's what's happened here. I think this is the one true case of a charisma vampire. I think we need to study Beth Phoenix. We probably need to, take her captive and study her and see if she really is a charisma vampire. People are all up in arms about these freaking lizard people. They need to be worried about Beth Phoenix. Edge used to be good.
Look,
he used to be good, but he's not anymore.
This stuff used to be fun, lizard people and Bat Boy and stuff. But when people really think it's true and like they think people are wearing human masks on planes and stuff, like that's not fun anymore. It's like, get a grip.
I think there's more evidence that Beth Phoenix is a charisma vampire than Bat Boy or the lizard people. I think there's because we've seen it with our own eyes. Before he left with his neck and all that, he was entertaining. But since he's come back, he hasn't done anything entertaining.
He's come back multiple times. Never. Now I was reading all these articles about Edge and Christian going to reunite, but they're not.
I'm scared for Christian.
Like,
Christian's doing some good stuff.
Yeah.
He's going to get his charisma sucked away from him, and he used to go by Captain Charisma. He's going to be Captain No Charisma. Well, because Beth is just going to glom it through Edge, and Edge is going to glom it off of Christian, and it's all going to go to Beth Phoenix. And then it's just going to be the void of unentertaining Beth Phoenix. Just nothingness.
But if you read these articles, all it says he might retire, he might not re-sign with WWE, which could mean he could possibly work for there's no reality. I'm not saying that's impossible, but you can say that about anyone who doesn't re-sign anywhere. They might go do something else. But it's total clickbait. It's like, oh, he's going to go do this. It's like, well, did he say he wants to do this? Did anyone say they wanted this to happen? Or are you just saying it could possibly happen? I guess, yeah, it could happen. It's possible that they don't re-sign John Cena at some point, and he could go to Impact Wrestling, and he could, wrestle Johnny Swinger. That could happen. Is it going to happen? That's probably way less likely than Edge going to AEW with Christian, but still, it's like it's just thinking stuff that could happen, and that's fine if you just want to think, well, maybe this could happen. But you can't report it as news. A news that something could possibly happen based on just because, it's like legally possible. Come on.
Yeah.
Brian Overton says, OIB is jealous. He wasn't banging and banging. Wow.
You think Gangrel and Edge used to fang and bang back in the days?
Could be.
Some like rats back in the days. Back when he was cool.
Would you rather get fanged or banged by Gangrel?
I don't know. They would suck all my charisma away. I'd just show up on the show and be like, oh, Jack.
Gangrel was really handsy.
I'm a legend to the
When I met
podcast.
him at a convention with Annabelle.
What, you saying Gangrel was feeling you up? What are you saying?
Not me, no, Annabelle.
You finger your bum hole?
No, he didn't give a shit about me.
That'd be something if you feel one go up your stinker and you look over and it's just Gangrel. He's like,
If you were to get butthole fingered by any wrestler, who would you pick? at a fan fest?
I don't know. Probably JBL. Because he's
Rip
like, it's
Rogers.
funny. Look at what I'm doing to you.
Would you guys be in the shower?
I don't know. That's probably JBL's preference.
OIB would have got caught in the shower with JBL. Possible.
Did he even hear what I just said? Like, aren't we on a delay a little bit? My God. Did you read my mind?
Maybe.
Look at
Cena versus Swinger for the strap. Book it.
now. We got mind readers in the chat room. Book it. Am I gone?
Huh? No.
I was like, my screen went black for a minute. But Cena's coming back to SmackDown pretty soon. And they're booking this new, like he's going to do a match in India or something like that. Rinka King. He's going to work for Rinka King. Rinka King. Is it just me now? Jackie
No.
Jones? How could you leave me?
I'm messing with my audio because I'm getting this feedback. It was really for a minute. Then.
Yeah. Like, my picture went black on my end for a second there. But and then I went to just myself. And
BBC for the Inchman. Big black king.
Bruce's ghost here in the chat room. He says, Hillbilly Jim, he'd be gentle. He'd be like, let me tell you about success, Bruce. Success.
It's all about opportunity, Bruce. Whoop, 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 whoop,
Opportunity, Bruce.
Yeah, but he's
The
a big man, so he's
opportunity.
probably got big, thick fingers.
Yeah, that's true. Did you answer?
Why does he think Hillbilly Jim's such a gentle lover?
I don't know. He might be rough. You never know.
El Santos world. He's all about getting fingered by Uncle Elmer.
People like the hillbillies.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think it is kind of a hillbilly deal.
You're the one who brought it up, though. You're like,
You brought it up originally. You were like, Gangrel was fingering your butthole, and I was over in the corner jacking off.
No, you mentioned he was awful handsy at the convention. That's what
Right, but not to me, is what I'm saying.
Does Annabelle like getting hands on her from a 1990s wrestler that she has no idea who they are? Like, did you have to explain who Gangrel was afterwards? Like,
Yeah, she didn't know who he was, but we interviewed him at Rock and Show.
it's a strange fucker who's groping me here. Fanging and banging. Who are you replying to? What are you doing? You learning Spanish over there?
No, you bitch! You're the one usually the whole show. You know, sexting with.
Do we need the raw report so you can get some of this done?
No, I'm sorry. I got stuff going on. This is about our movie.
Cool.
Someone was trying to wanting to show it.
Are they talking about how I need to be the lead of all the next films that you produce? Like,
Are you trying to be Backwoods Bob?
just
Trying to take over the role that I created? Do you
no,
think someday
I don't think Backwoods Bob would be right for me. I need to be like the handsome leading man.
I know I mentioned this to you before, but I like to repeat a story. So, at the last convention festival I was at, we did a long Q&A. And someone asked me if a lot of if Backwoods Bob was inspired by Ed Neal, and I said yes. I'm glad you asked. So, yeah, there's some Ed Neal in Backwoods Bob in my performance, and Chop Top, and my co-host John Howard on In Your Head, which got a big pop by Jason Mitten. Everyone else in the crowd just that stone face looking at me. But it was worth it to get that pop from Jason Mitten.
That's probably what Tony Khan was doing with his whole bit.
Right. You know, working. I think that's what the comedians call working the back of the room. You really shouldn't do that. It's probably stupid, but it made me laugh too. I'd choose Goldberg. Then when he's done, he'd look up and say, "You're next."
Oh my goodness. Who's he talking? Who's in the room watching them? Like, who's Goldberg saying you're next to?
It's true.
Who's Dadpool buddies with?
I don't know. Maybe Brian Overton.
I don't know what this means. OIB has that 1990s recliner setup going. Perfect. Fingering living room. Where? What?
Man, so are you getting fingered right now?
I don't understand what he's talking
I don't know what that means either, but I just like it because he's saying that you're getting fingered.
about. Of course, you're going to... Do you have to leave this one up the longest? You just gonna leave it up the whole
I'm
show?
trying to decipher it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. You're confusing me with
That could, I've been wanting to bring back the round table. Could we do a round table about what wrestlers you want to get fingered by?
Well, we've already discussed it.
Yeah, but what if we get a round table? We need a woman's perspective. Jujubee can weigh in on this.
What was yours? You never.
President Clinton, he could add, a whole. Don't have to be fingers. It could be objects.
It's avoiding the question. Who would you get fingered by? Michael Cole, baby. Probably. I know who it is. Adam Page. You've already bought him dinner.
I never bought him shit. Fuck that bitch, Adam Page. He'd be getting fingered by Meltzer anyway.
You bought him dinner. Come on, you might as well.
I've never bought that guy a shit.
Like,
Clinton says Gorilla Monsoon. That's a good one. Stan the Man Lee. He was.
That's who you want.
Yeah, he was really. He was.
At least he'd
really,
be famous for something.
He was really macking with the women there.
I had no clue who that guy was.
It did make me think, because it used to be, I'd hear all these stories about all the rats with the wrestlers, and I'd think, yeah, there's a tall tales, buddy. But then I'm at Fan Fest, and there's guys that are like, 70 years old, and they're getting all these women, and I'm like, and then there's a guy who I've never heard of in my life, and he's got women all over him, and I was like, what the hell? I guess there's some truth to this shit. I needed to really lean in to be in the Mauler too. I could have got I was going to say hot. That's the key, though. There weren't really hot women at FanFest, but there were some women.
Bryant here, he has an explanation.
Not to be a shamer.
Because I'm curious what the hell he's even meaning by this. Listen, you go ahead.
Listen, them 90s recliners arc up at a perfect angle. New Age 2000 recliners don't have that capability. OIB knows what I mean. What a rapscallion. I could see that's almost like you're at the OBYN or YN, So you're laying back, Incher. You got your legs up, and then so you like your butthole's like exposed, I guess is what he's saying. I think I don't know if your recliner goes back that. Does it go back like that far?
This is just a computer chair.
Yeah, so he thinks you're just sitting in a full on recliner with like stirrups on it. It's got like your legs spread.
This is just a computer chair.
You're in like some kind of sexual deviant chair, and
I mean, there's a recliner over here, but it's what I put my legs up on. But it was
legs up on for what? For the fingering?
No.
When Gangrel comes over, allegedly,
just to be comfortable because I know I'm going to be here for several hours.
I live streamed this on my Facebook. I wonder if Gangrel's a friend of mine, and what if he just clicks on it out of the blue and he's like, "What the fuck's happening?"
This ain't very fanging.
Fuck, this show's great. I fucking knew he had a recliner. That's right, for all his sexual perversions.
Who doesn't have a recliner?
The sexual perversion recliner.
Geez, you're all really drawing some conclusions here. I mean, everybody.
Yeah, I think that's a better conclusion though than Punk was like trying to be Edge because he wore yellow.
Let's see. We might have a visitor.
What?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck? Gangrel's at the door. He's gonna get fingered. Gangrel was watching this live on video, and he got all excited. He's like, "God damn! I gotta go get some fingering action going on." A short enough person could probably stand on Tony Atlas's face while he does it. That's true. You could, You see, we're adding all to this. All that's going to happen at HeadyCon. I actually had an idea for HeadyCon, and this is probably a horrible time to bring it up, especially if Joseph Bruin is watching. But, so this was supposed to be the final year of New England Pro Wrestling Fan Fest and Hall of Fame. But Joseph Bruin, my boy, announced that it's coming back next year. It will not be the final one. So I had a thought. We've got a year to plan this out. What if we plan an in-your-head get-together for the Headyverse at New England Fan Fest 9? So there's already an event going on. We could go and watch a Hall of Fame. And then maybe we could do a live Headies from the room or the lobby. Me, Incher, and whoever else wants to make it out for HeadyCon. Maybe we could get a little GoFundMe going just to pay the expenses for the room for Incher and I, and any expenses to run the live show. And everyone who could come out, we come out. I think that would be a good time. We used to have a get-together fan fest. Why not make it the New England Fan Fest?
Sure. I'd be game.
Songman's out here. He could be there. Maybe we. Well, I won't mention that. I'd say there's a MM will probably be there. But we won't worry about that. Mario Mancini.
Oh.
Brian Overton. Maybe we'll make up with him. That was the new IB Quick Finger Break ad. Break Papa John's pre-show. Boom. And the hot tub for you and Incher. Well, maybe that will be the stretch goal. If we get enough to cover the expenses, stretch goal, hot tub. Or maybe just me and Incher in the bathtub.
I forgot she's got front line on her.
She's got what?
Front line.
What's that? Some kind of poop?
Bleeding medication. I forgot. My dad just put front line. This is JoJo. JoJo broke her leg, but I think she's doing better now.
She looks good, yeah.
This leg was the one with the cast.
Aw, look. She's giving Incher some love. That's it. Whenever Incher and I get together, it's exactly how we act. We start rubbing faces. Incher starts purring. Gets his tail wagging. Nasty Neil, KFC barbecue chicken sandwich pre-show. I've been at KFC, I don't know, years. Well, I guess I've had it, not in years, but I don't really eat that stuff. I'm not against it. Just try not to eat it. Stretch what? Stretches, Tazo. Boo, yeah.
I'd like to have some KFC.
Man, I had a stretch, yeah. Kentucky Fried Chicken. They do chicken right. Tazo says Incher probably smells like tuna fish sandwiches.
No, I don't smell like tuna fish sandwiches. She really. Oh, ow. Ow, 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 ow.
I actually carry tuna on me when I walk. It's one of my snacks.
She clawed me good with that one. I might be bleeding.
God, you're a pussy.
I know.
Cat scratch fever. Cat scratch fever. Yeah.
Alright, Joe, sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, I carry packs of tuna on me, an apple, and some protein puffs.
At all times?
All times. No, whenever I go for my walk.
Yeah.
I got to bring some snacks, but So when I'm making the movie, I got all these rules because there's vegans and nut allergies and gluten allergies. So I think when I'm making the movie, I'm just going to be eating like some lettuce. Just going to be eating just straight up lettuce.
That doesn't
Here.
sound good.
Lunch break. Boom. A pile of lettuce. All right. Whoa. Damn. Marbsby. Still smells better than Tazo's Diak.
Huh.
The KFC demographics love fingering buttholes at a 90-degree angle recliner ORB style. Man.
What is with this guy? Good God.
I like this Brian Overton. I think Rookie of the Year.
He hasn't been known as a different name in the past. He's always been Brian Overton.
No, I think he's been around for a long time, but he's not normally in the chat, though. He might have had another name in the old chat. Kale. I'm not a big fan of Kale. Jack. What does this mean? Jack has geek stink. What does this mean? Geek stink breath from eating tuna fish? Geek? What does that mean? Geek stink? Sometimes I think Lexar just like strings random words together without knowing what they mean. But tuna's good. I get usually the flavored ones. Always the flavored ones. I like the basil and sun-dried tomato. But we're not here to talk about tuna fish insurance. So what do you think? Should we send out the link? Send them the link, bitch!
Send them the link, Jack, and let them call in. We want some video callers.
Scratch fever!
Like
Scratch fever!
Or Tazo the Greek. Or
See, Bryant knows. I'm on that new bacon ranch tuna style, Neil. Yeah, it's good stuff. Tuna bacon ranch is good. All of them are good, honestly. Probably my favorite is a sweet Thai chili. Lots of good flavors, though, ain't you? High in protein, low in calories, no carbs. Boom, give you a nice little snack on the go. Gives you a boost of energy. I recommend the tuna. We gotta get Bumblebee Tuna as a sponsor.
hell yeah. That's a weird name for tuna, Bumblebee Tuna. Just like bumblebees and tuna probably have nothing to go together.
Yeah, I wonder what the origin is of the name.
Ask Urban Dictionary. That's where you need to go.
The origin of it's probably just some like a Joe Bumblebee started the company. Bumblebee Tuna. You better call in tonight, bitches, because this is the last live show for 2 weeks. I'm heading on out. I'm going to film Psycho 8 Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. That's not the actual name of it. But I'm going to go film a movie. And then I'm also going to be recording specials for the Blu-ray of Wanted Future Smash and Endzone 2. And then I'm heading to Virginia for Genre Blast to see our movies. And I might actually, after I get back, I may be heading to New York to be in another movie. But we haven't worked out yet.
Mr. Actor Extraordinaire.
Boom! And then I'll be going to film Mantar. Or Manicorn, I'm sorry. Manicorn. That one I'm not producing or anything. I'm just an actor in. Well, I'm, just a straight up actor in Manicorn. So all you filmmakers out there, it's time. You got to book me before a movie comes out on Blu-ray and I fucking blow up. And then you got to start paying the big money. Right now you can get me for an affordable deal.
There you go.
So zoom in, don't be a dick. New York City.
Mantar is something you should produce.
That would be a good Mantar the movie. I wonder WWE probably sue me. Like, we owe that.
You could do an unofficial Mantar the movie release, kind of like the Andre the Giant one.
Andrade. That would be good. Do you think I could ever make something as good as Andre Heart of the Giant?
Yeah.
Bumblebee.
I mean, I don't know. That would be hard to match the quality of Andre.
That's who we were wondering who Lexar looks like. Lexar kind of looks like the guy who plays Andre in Andre Heart of the Giant.
Mm-hmm. I saw a picture of what's that old mobster Lucio? What's his name?
Lucky Luciano.
Lucky Luciano. I think Lexar looks a little like him. Lucky Luciano.
Good man.
Let me see.
Can you get the rights to that would be good. I'll have to look into that. I actually contacted what's that guy's name? Hollywood there. About coming on. It was interesting. I forgot following up. Has Lexar committed any more arsons?
No, not anything.
See, that's Lexar. That's a spitting image of Lexar.
The Bumblebee Company began in 1899 when 7 salmon canners in Astoria, Oregon, formed the Columbia River Packers Association under the leadership of Andrew B. Hammond. The Bumblebee brand was introduced in 1910. That's a hell of a story. Still gives a little light on why it's called Bumblebee.
Jim Carrey, like in Ace Ventura, he was like Bumblebee tuna, Bumblebee tuna, Bumblebee tuna. Then he's like, I can see your balls, and then he's like Bumblebee tuna. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Jim
like
Carrey,
some balls.
He's a comedic genius.
Hell yeah.
I don't remember that. I haven't seen that one in a while, but Ace Ventura. I just remember Laces Out, Dan. Hey, and Dan's right here. Is Andre Heart of the Giant on Blu-ray? I don't believe it is.
No, I think it's a lost classic. We need to restore it.
So there's London After Midnight, and now there's Andre Heart of the Giant.
Lexar looks like the Andre the Giant in that Little Rock show, where it's like The Rock growing up.
Oh, Young Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he looks like the Andre actor in that show more. That was pretty bad. That
Bruce,
show. Hello.
What the hell's up with you? Why are you making a Cody Rhodes group? What's the deal here?
Well,
and you asked me to join the Cody Rhodes group, but you didn't ask Jackie Jones to join the Cody Rhodes group.
well, the first person that popped to mind when I saw the group.
So you didn't create the group?
No. I just passed it along to Incher because it was a really cool picture. That's a good idea, though.
It's offensive, but it's not as offensive.
Create entire groups just to troll someone? That's awesome. That's a new goal.
Harassment.
Yeah. True. Yeah. In the little about tab, like just write who you're trolling and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. But yeah. How's it going, guys?
Going good, Bruce.
Fine and dandy. How about yourself?
Good. I've been trying to do more stuff. Did you guys like my fart video?
The fart video? I think I was eating whenever you sent me that one. I don't see videos about farts at the moment.
There was like a Spotify playlist that it was going on for like a half an hour, so I just was like, I'm just gonna record something while it plays. So it was improv. I like it. Yeah.
Can we play the fart video for everybody, or?
Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it.
I don't know if there is any copyrighted material.
No. Well, those farts might be. That's the only thing that would be.
Copyrighted farts?
I guess. Those playlists are like 2 hours long, though. And they're like real hardcore farts and stuff. Anyway. Yeah.
If we don't get everybody unsubscribed the week before.
But no, in the Jack Aardvark picture. I like that one too.
What do you think about farts, Tazo? You a big fan of farts, and you a big fan of Bruce's reaction to the farts?
Yeah, nothing smells worse than a fart, except for my cock out in Brooklyn.
Man, that's because
damn.
you know why? Because it's all covered with farts that you were pounding deep into.
That's
Right, after I was having
hot.
sex with people, I don't wash my cock. But
Now, we're not here to talk about this vileness. We're here to talk about the professional wrestling.
That's right. And yes, everybody knows that Tasso will always wash his room and clean his cock every day, right? Okay, let's move on. So how's everybody doing?
Is it? Wait a minute. You do the PAFO to clean your own penis?
Hell yeah.
No, all I do is make sure I'm on point, brother. If I'm going to change the world, brother, I got to wash my room and clean my penis. But, I did watch some wrestling this week. But other than that, I'm at your mercy, Jack.
Yeah.
Do whatever
Clean
you
your
want me
room.
to do, buddy.
Bruce's ghost reminds me of a sadder Andy Dick. I don't know. You seem upbeat. Oh, look at that shirt. Bruce wearing a pretty rocking shirt right there.
Yeah, I love this shirt. It's Meet the Feebles shirt.
He got that from Jacka Jones. Jacka Jones, yeah. Oh, Jacka Jones, Jacka Jones, yeah. That's a pretty rocking tune. What do you think, Towson?
What was that?
Oh, Jacka Jones, Jacka Jones, yeah. Oh, Jacka Jones, Jacka Jones, yeah.
Fantastic. I was just telling Jonathan Jackson the other day how I feel rap music has caused a huge problem in the black
Why would you say that to Jonathan Jackson?
Because he is a member of the black community, and I think
So you just assume he's a rapper? What do you also assume about him?
Well, I figure he can go to his neighborhood and talk to the people and tell them to stop listening.
Now, if I want to know about tzatziki sauce, do I just call you up?
No, yeah, you could actually. I would just tell you to put lots of garlic and to use unpasteurized milk. Make it yourself if possible.
What if I want to use almond milk? I'm going to make myself some vegan tzatziki.
I mean, if you are a soy boy like you, Jackie
No,
Jones,
I do not eat soy, but I do not eat dairy either. So I like the almond milk, the cashew milk.
So it's safe to say then that when the world goes meatless, Jack, you will be eating Z-bugs. Is that what you're saying, Jack? You will be eating the crickets?
That would be a bug. That would be meat if you're eating a bug.
Lexar, what do you think about Jack eating fucking crickets, dude?
I've eaten crickets.
You need to eat roaches.
I've never eaten a roach, but I've eaten crickets. They're not. You know what they taste like? A cricket. It's like eating the
Chicken.
like. No, absolutely nothing like chicken. It's like eating the husk off like a popcorn kernel.
Oh, really?
Like one of them gas station.
So it's just like like the little skin off a popcorn kernel.
Are those the crickets you get at the gas station?
No, actually, Juju of the Bees, I believe, sent me crickets years ago.
Of course she did. Of course she did.
And they were not particularly good. I'll try just about anything.
I have a question, man. I saw CM Punk was wearing hell yeah, says Bruce. CM Punk was wearing a costume or something.
Well, yeah, it was a very old school wrestling angle. It's like the yellow dog, this is like something that's been around since the dawn of wrestling, where they're wearing the face. It's not like this is a new gimmick. He's the Golden Vampire. I thought it was actually a very good angle because for weeks we've seen Samoa Joe squash, like luchador guys, masked luchador guys. So a masked guy comes out, you just think, oh, it's another guy for Joe to squash, and it was CM Punk, under a mask, and he gets one up on Joe, and then because Joe's been calling him out every week, saying he wants to wrestle him at Wembley. And then he beats up Joe, and then he grabs a mic and says, "I accept, bitch." I think it was just pretty. I thought it was a very old school, basic wrestling angle.
I hope like Joe takes it upon himself to have the revenge of the Golden Vampire, and he dresses up as the Golden Vampire to fool CM Punk.
Next, and you know what we should do at HeadyCon? We've already seen a live shower with Taz, but we've not seen a live golden shower.
I don't
I
do
think
that
you
in
should be-
public.
Well, that's why we're going
I
to
think
go
you should be asking yourself, why are the vampire? Why a vampire? Sort
It's
of
just,
subversive.
dude. I mean,
Demonic. It's demonic, don't you
oh
think?
my god,
Come on.
you don't
dude.
really believe all this bullshit.
I actually do. I think I'm going to turn my life over to Jesus. I'm not joking around, dude.
Well, that's fine, but it's because if you turn your Vic is a God-fearing man, but he's not telling me all about vampires and shit.
Well, he's not as deeply religious as I am, obviously.
In your head, drug test coming up.
Oh, is he casting spells on us? Do we?
Exactly. Jack does this shit on the sly every week. He pretends like he's fucking around, but literally he's putting fucking spells on us, motherfucker. Yes, we all know that. Right. Seen that shit.
In your head, drug test. I would pass any drug test. Me and the Inchman or Straight Edge.
Except you took the vaccine, probably.
I think. You know what? I think actually, our the High Chief over here is also Straight Edge.
Oh shit!
I think Steven in Toronto Straight Edge.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about Vic. He might drink a little bit, but I don't think he's like a heavy drinker. Or nothing, but.
A little bit of wine every now and then.
Intra's taking a nap over there.
No, I'm watching my cat. She's like, I'm making sure she's like licking on her fur or something.
I think Lexar's right. 'Cause even his voice change and stuff.
What?
Like,
Lexar's what?
I don't know. I'm not
Voice
saying.
change?
No, Intra's did.
She's like licking on her hind leg, and I think it's.
Did you smother your nether regions in peanut butter?
No.
All right, I just think we said she was licking. I didn't know what you meant. She was licking.
Like keeps licking her leg, and it's like
My dentist told me I have a cat's tongue. It's rough like sandpaper. So I just thought it was a very weird thing for your dentist to tell you. Lexar, what is your mind? On your mind.
In the world of professional wrestling, or
Yeah, let's get to
anything
the
in general?
rest and enough of this bullshit.
So Eric Bischoff said that once college football starts, collision ratings is going to take a tumble. What insurer you from West Virginia? College football is big there. Do you think?
Why are you guys so obsessed with wrestling doing poorly? Wouldn't you think like a wrestling fan would want wrestling to do well?
Which show's going to be taking a hit? I mean, it always takes a hit when other sports start.
Yeah, I mean this is not rocket science. Like when Monday Night Football starts, Raw goes down. When we're in like the NBA playoffs, anything on Turner will go down and get preempted. This is like everyone knows all this stuff, so it's not like he's Nostradamus or something. Everyone knew this when they said it was going to be on Saturday night. There's lots of different things that happen Saturday night. That's why we have DVR. And honestly, you're going to have competition any night. What are the alternatives? Put it on against Raw on Monday. Put it on against SmackDown on Friday. Put it against your own show on Wednesday.
Put it up against The View.
In the morning.
Every day.
Yeah.
You'd be pissed though. You'd be like, "Don't interrupt my Whoopi Goldberg."
I hate Whoopi Goldberg now. He sucks. He's annoying.
Oh
He's a
man.
corn actor.
How
She's
could
a
you
what?
hate? Yeah, how could you hate Whoopi Goldberg? She was in Jumpin' Jack Flash and
I love
Ghost.
that.
And
Did
Nuns
you
on the
watch
Run.
You hate me?
And
No,
Sister Act.
Lexar, all of us are men with balls. We don't watch a View. We don't get up in the morning to watch a fucking View.
You probably watched Sister Act.
I've seen Sister Act, but that was
There
a
you go.
movie that existed once. You don't get up every morning and watch Sister Act at 11 a.m. Like, oh shit, it's 11 a.m. I gotta sit down and watch Sister Act.
Man, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm much more likely to watch Sister Act than I am The View. Yes.
You know, I had to study like The Color Purple and film.
Okay, it's a great movie and a great book.
I had to study it though. I didn't read a book. I had to study the film.
study.
And do a
Okay,
report
what, in
on it.
school? That's what you're supposed to do
Yeah,
in school,
exactly.
study. What did you want to do in school? Just watch a movie and sit there?
Hang
What do
out
you mean
with
I gotta
girls,
study
hang
this?
out with
Can't I
them.
just sit this and watch this and eat some popcorn?
He
Learn
should
about
hang out with
sex ed.
girls and make out with them. But I thought you're a big hater
Man.
of PDA. You're not.
When I went
you
to-
don't like when people have public displays of affection.
Yeah, when I went to school, the movies beat when I watched them. None of this fucking just like movies that run through.
I watch a lot of movies in mostly English class. Then the 12th grade we had an alternative English class which I took, which was I forget the name of it, but we actually watched movies. It was an English class. I guess the idea was to like get you to like write scripts, or I don't really even know what the point was, but it was actually a cool class.
We watched Of Mice and Men with Gary
we watched Mice
Sinise
and Men. We actually
and
watched
John Malkovich.
we watched the original Star Trek trilogy in like 7th or 8th grade, which was funny
Hell
to me.
yeah.
Just like not like what one person in this room has not seen these movies.
Oh,
They always played Dead Poets Society for us. It was just like, constantly with that movie.
yeah.
I remember like the teacher asked us like one thing that you don't want from this class, and I wrote down, "Please don't show us the Dead Poets Society."
Why do you hate that movie so much?
I've seen it so many times, and I really didn't care for it.
Is it the "Oh Captain" thing?
I don't.
They
I
call
can't
him
even
Captain
remember.
and shit.
Yeah, it's been.
You're like,
forever
why
since-
can't we watch Ernest Scared Stupid?
That would. I'd be like, let's watch a whole Ernest marathon.
We watched On the Waterfront. That was
You know, I'd love how you
7th
talk
or 8th
shit
grade.
about Ernest, but I mean, it's back.
I've never even seen him.
that far from Ernest. I mean, it's pretty
Didn't
much an Ernest type character.
The hell you talking about? It's a very layered character, Backwoods Bob.
I mean, it's basically Ernest in horror movies. You're basically Ernest, is what I'm telling you. And you're always goofing on
It's
Ernest.
not even me. Backwoods Bob's a real guy. He's gonna pop up on Dynamite.
Oh, he is? Okay. Well, that'll be neat.
Didn't you rather watch Chariots of Fire?
That's a good movie.
There it's fire. Never seen that one.
But we watched On the Waterfront. After we had in English we did what was called the Bible as in literature, and we read parts of the Bible, and then we watched On the Waterfront. We watched something else because it was to learn the archetypes of like storytelling. One of them is the Christ figure, and Marlon Brando was lots of different imagery of the Christ figure in On the Waterfront. Was it actually interesting? But anyway, let's see here. What's on your name, Bruce?
Me?
Dan loves Ernest. Ernest was hilarious. I have a cousin named Ernest. And my great-grandfather was named Ernest, didn't you?
Oh, yeah?
I used to go visit him when I was a little child.
Did he act like the Ernest from the movies?
No. Well, we went to he lived in Pennsylvania. My great-grandparents, they lived very old. And so it was my great-grandfather on my grandmother's side, and then my great-grandparents on my grandfather's side. Or I might have that reversed, but either way. And then we would go visit them every year. We'd drive down to Pennsylvania and visit them.
What part of Pennsylvania?
I don't remember. I want to say Lancaster, but it's not Lancaster. But it was near where the Mennonites lived. That's why I just remember
Lancaster is near there, but
there's a lot of Amish in Iowa.
Because my grandparents and great-grandparents, they would barter with the Mennonites because they owned a butcher shop on the one side, and so they would trade meats for like produce, I believe, with the Mennonites.
I heard Jesus flipped the table on the Mennonites, right?
So when I started going to Boston, I was wondering why there was so many Amish in Boston, but then I actually found out last year that it is the Mennonites. Which was interesting. They're actually nice. I talked to them a few times. Yeah. They're a little more, I don't want to say advanced, but I don't know what the right word is. They're a little more open-minded than the Amish. Well, they're cool.
Cool.
In Iowa, we were at one of their houses buying like quilts and stuff and pie. And they asked us to take them into town so they could get pizza.
Did you?
I was like 16, so we were like shy, and we were like, I don't think we should because I think that's against the rules. We were like kids. They probably hated us.
I would. Fuck, I'm just jonesing for some pizza, and you're denying us a ride.
It was cool.
I wonder what Amish pizza would be like.
No, they were getting normal pizza. They just needed a ride.
What is
Churn
Amish
some
pie?
Just like unsalted chicken.
I think they have salt. I think the Amish have salt. I don't think they're anti-salt.
I don't know. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
That's all right. You're a good man, Bruce. Todd's giving you a loving eye. I think he's got. I
can feel it. I'm not even looking over there. I can feel it.
I don't think Tazzo's smitten. I think we might have, at HeadyCon might be something going down with Tazzo and Bruce.
When me, Steven, and Tazzo hung out that day, yeah.
Damn.
I've been making a whole bunch of a whole bunch of cool pictures actually, with the face removing program. It's awesome.
Mennonites around here speak German. Yeah, my grandma was Pennsylvania Dutch, which is really German because they mispronounced Deutsch, and then over years it became Pennsylvania Dutch.
Yeah, we'd go camping at the same place where they lived, and like the teenage boys would like stand near us and like curse us out in German. You know those guys don't fuck around, they.
Yeah, I'm part German.
So was that after you refused to give them a ride?
Those were different people.
Thanks for the ride, lady.
But same group.
Thanks for the ride, lady.
Did you guys hear what happened to Logan Paul?
What happened to Logan Paul?
Logan Paul walked out of Oppenheimer saying, "Everyone's just talking."
Well, he don't sound like the smartest person to me.
Oh my god.
This is a very chatty.
He's a natural heel.
Whoa, he walked out of a movie. He's fucking badass.
I thought Barbie was in this movie.
I liked it. I saw it. It didn't even feel like 3 hours to me. And then it made me actually get the book, which I've been listening to the audiobook on Libby from my library.
Great movie.
Yeah, it's great. It was awesome. I don't. What did he expect to happen? Like they're just gonna have like a car chase in the middle of Oppenheimer?
Probably just a whole bunch of atomic bomb blasts. That's what I think.
Quick, we're gonna outrun the bomb, and they start driving down the road to outrun it.
Isn't it sad he has more money than all of us? Probably all of us combined.
Oppenheimer?
Well, that's a given.
Logan Paul.
Of course.
Isn't that so sad? I mean,
no.
I don't really know how he got. I don't. Besides. Look, I understand. I don't really watch like stuff, so I don't know. But I only know him from wrestling, so I don't even know how he got famous or anything.
He's a notorious piece of garbage person, and that's how he got famous, for being one of the biggest pieces of shit. Kind of. I don't know what he did, but that's his MO.
All I know is he got some backlash because he filmed the Suicide Force.
Oh, I do know that. Yeah,
He's a real heat magnet, real life heat person.
Like, I guess they're showing dead bodies and stuff. I mean,
yeah. Well, that if people don't know, that's
he's real. Like, fuck.
People go. I mean, it's part of their culture, and part of the culture is, you don't like take photos of it and stuff.
Yeah.
I get it's odd for us, but I mean, when you're in some other place, you got to respect their culture.
I'm just going to Americanize it. I'm going to go in there and be like, y'all want some Philly cheesesteak with A1 on it?
You ever do that? Throw some A1 on your Philly cheesesteak?
Yeah, I do that. It's good. It's good.
Little tang on there.
That's what they had it at Hillbilly Hot Dogs. I think they called it the Hillbilly Philly or something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah. And it was pretty good. The one that's close to me, though, is moved. Well, it hasn't moved. It's just the original one in Lesage. But
Hello, Patrick Howell! I wanted to say hi quick before he thought we did not acknowledge him.
We're acknowledging Patrick Howell.
I sent the link to Geraldine, Patrick. So she might be at she might be at work. I'm not sure.
Lexar, what's on your mind about the world?
Lexar, what's on your mind?
I already said it, but about wrestling and college football. But I want to ask Jack that once he returns from his film escapades, will we start a brand new season of In Your Head?
Whoa, now you're talking crazy. The season premiere of In Your Head. I think we're in the 4th season right now. Could we start the 5th season, Taza? Season 5 of In Your Head. Could we do it? That would make tonight the season finale, Incher.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think? Should we do it? Should tonight be the season finale? Should we end on a big cliffhanger?
I got to step up my game.
Who shot Jackie Jones or something?
Damn. That's a good idea because there's lots of candidates. Tazo, I can see Tazo trying to murder me. Whoa! Bruce the Ghost, he's doing his Cash Wheeler impression right now.
Oh my goodness, Bruce.
Good. I could see Lexar trying to murder me. Probably more. We should just say who would kill me because he'd probably stab me.
Get back in your car.
Light me on fire. And then, of course, Incher. Incher's like, suspect number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like people, that, you never know. Like, I've always thought Vic's got a seedy underbelly. Maybe he's paying off some of his, uncles to come take me out. Catch my drift.
That's not too far from the truth, Jack.
See? Lexar might see me. He's like, "What are you doing, texting Geraldine? He's coming to murder me." Him and Patrick Howell. Then him and Patrick Howell fight to see who kills me.
Yeah, they just kill each other in the parking lot.
Yeah.
I think it'll be very too late because Incher will probably done with you. Will do the job.
Yeah, but we saw Incher when
first?
he took out his gun. He pointed at his face. I mean, so he might try to come take me out and shoots himself in the kneecap or something.
Is that what West Virginian people do, Incher?
All I was doing was trying to educate Jack, and I didn't want to point the gun right at the camera and be an asshole. And then now they're like, "He's trying to shoot himself."
He's trying to shoot me through the computer screen. Oh, damn, I better duck. Whoa! Gonna get me.
Could anybody blame me if I just shot him one of these days?
Would that be? Is that a legal excuse for manslaughter? And
I'm like, come on, Judge. Did you ever watch the show? I mean, come on.
Like domestic abuse, kind of.
I plead non-guilty because of annoyance. And they're like, oh, all right.
I think they would let me go. They'd be like, yeah, I think that's a good enough case.
You can go, sir.
Damn.
Yeah, since 2005, you have so much evidence. Like,
Al Ulb. I think he would probably be more likely to kill Incher.
I haven't checked my friend request.
All it, Incher and him went back and forth for years. I make one little joke and he just fucking quits the whole everything.
Bruce, I think Al Wolf, like his therapist told him to not deal with this show anymore or something because we haven't heard from him in a long time. So if you're requesting to get him a part of your group, that's probably why.
What if Al Ulb joins the Cody Rhodes group?
He can have fun over there on the Cody Rhodes group. I'm
just like a matchmaker. I'm just trying to hook people up. Like,
I am not joining the Cody Rhodes group.
Dieter Burrow wants to know, what do you think is in Bruce's attic? Do you think he's got hostages up there?
I don't know. Who's Bruce most likely to kidnap?
That's a good question.
Hey.
I think he would just kidnap like just the most random people. Like he probably.
It's called catch and release. Like
you probably had Richard Simmons all these years. You had Richard Simmons up in your attic.
Richard Simmons.
Yeah, Bruce is holding him captive. He's like, here,
I have like his DVD like collection.
Really?
Yeah.
You have like the best of Richard Simmons?
I do actually. I found it in like a garbage can somewhere.
Bruce just goes up there. He's like, "Do you want to sweat, Richard?" And then he puts on some old sweats it on for him.
It's so wet your nuts off, baby.
Have fun with your old music.
And he does like moves like the monkey and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He makes it fun.
We're the monkeys. People say we monkey around, but we're too busy singing to let anybody down. We're just trying to be friendly. What?
Maybe Swag could kill Jack.
I don't know. I don't think he's the killing type.
Oh, I haven't emailed him. I got an email, Swags. Thanks.
You actually email? I thought you Skyped.
No, it was Skype. I just said email. Skype.
You're just lying like always.
Oh, shut your ass.
Lying son of a bitch! All right, I'll be right back, Incher.
I'll be the week that Swag.
Ask Vic Schiavone what's on his mind. I'll be right back. I actually probably can still hear, but I'll be right back.
Vic Schiavone? What's on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
First thing I want to tell Lexar that during the 80s, World Championship Wrestling, at the top of the hour, they would have like a commercial for 10 minutes and they would show college football highlights. So Collision could do the same thing.
You could keep up with it even back in those days. You could see what was going down because they'd fill you in, so you wouldn't have to turn the channel.
Right. So,
and it would be
I didn't watch WCW in the 80s. I was a small child back then, so I started watching in around 92.
I knew I'd get that. That was way before my time, you all thought it was what you said.
I watched WrestleMania 8 highlights on WWF Superstars on Saturday afternoon.
Swax has been notified. We need him here on In Your Head. But Vic, I can answer a little bit more now that what Lexar asked me earlier. I don't watch football at all, so it doesn't really matter for me. But I think the people who are like into football, they're going to watch it no matter what. I don't think wrestling is going to keep them from watching football.
I mean, if the Alabama Crimson Tide is on TV, you're probably not going to see a lot of people from Alabama watching wrestling or anything else for that matter. So,
yeah, they can't really compete. I mean,
it's
a different market.
That's just the season. But wrestling, I don't know if you've talked about this. I thought SmackDown had one of the better matches of the year as they event this week with Edge and Sheamus. I thought that was a great match.
It was a good match, but I'm kind of just cold on Edge anymore. But you can share some of your enthusiasm.
Well,
I
it was
don't
a
want
it was a nice send
crap
off.
on it.
If that was his last match, it was a nice send off.
Yeah, I watched the whole program, and I liked how the bit with Paul Heyman when he was talking to the girl, and he's like, "Why aren't you asking me about Edge? You're asking everybody else on this program about Edge." And then he was like, yeah, then he started asking her questions about her family members, and you know that her father. He heard some rumors about her father. I thought that was a really good bit about Paul Heyman. He's always great. What are you doing to Heidi Klum for over there, Jack? What are you
Who?
Heidi Klum, whenever she's watching something, she's always doing the binoculars, and I'm like, what the hell is up with her? That doesn't really improve.
Is that
your
Shotzi
vision.
Blackheart's tag team partner?
You know who Heidi Klum is, don't you?
No.
You don't know any
married to
other
Seal?
pop culture
She in-
references?
She in NXT.
No, she was a supermodel. She used to be married to Seal back in the day. You know Seal, don't you?
We are the
Kiss on a
Crazy.
rose by
There you go. There you go.
I don't know how it goes, but I know the song. Yeah,
Roses in bloom. Yeah.
yeah, I know that dude. Who is the old ass? What the hell? That's not very nice. Matthew Holland. Damn.
Oh,
Jesus.
how'd you highlight that? That's awful, Matthew.
Damn.
Move Lexar to the bottom. I don't want this happening. This is a
See, that was.
There we go.
Thank
Man, now Intra's trying to make Lexar the old ass face.
I'm just kidding.
I
But
know.
that's mean.
No, I
What the
know.
fuck, Matthew? Let's ban this guy.
So I got a few.
Apologize now, Matthew. Apologize.
I've got actually some classic Headyverse shirts from the past that were in my personal collection. If anyone would like them,
Dang.
Super Chat or Venmo, $20 I'll send them to you. What?
Wow.
We got a 3X Sir Oliver Humperdinck shirt that we made for FanFest.
Oh, wow.
Drawn by my brother, and I did the coloring.
That's awesome.
The only one
You're-
around, I believe.
The time is blocking your shot.
The what?
The time in the corner is blocking your shot.
Let me put me right down in the middle here. I'm going to do the middle square.
Middle for the win.
Jackson, the Alice position.
That's really cool. He's one of my favorite, like, old school
Boom.
managers.
Look at the eye on that. That's pretty rocking.
That's sweet.
$20 if anybody would like that size 3X. I just have
Oh my
one.
God.
We got a few old school shirts I found. If anyone would like any of these, you can Super Chat or Venmo. The Venmo's at Headyverse. Venmo is actually better.
Did El Santo pick one from last week?
Yeah, his shirt. Yeah, he should have got it.
Yeah,
this
I
one's a-
Venmo'd and I got it in a couple days.
This one is
great.
extra large, an extra large yellow in your head
Ah.
old school logo shirt.
Extra large.
That's cool.
Yep, this one's XL.
I wear
Yeah, I used
XL.
to wear one like that to the fan fest.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I had one of those.
Yeah, we got one more here.
I get paid on like Friday. I'll buy more stuff.
And look at this one, Incher.
That's
This
sweet
is,
as hell.
An XL as well. It is, all right, we're back. Oh, man.
That's vintage.
I am a jackaholic.
I listened to www.inyourheadonline.com, and so should you.
I want
Boom.
that shirt.
That's
And it's 3/4 sleeve like a baseball tee, which I wear a lot of.
Cool.
El Santo's World, he says he got the shirt. He says,
Oh, very nice. Very cool. I hope that he enjoyed it. trying to exit the. There we go. Boom. I'm gonna stay in the center square. I kind of like it. I'm usually at the top, which I know. I am a top. Especially with Insure, but I kind of like this center square. All right. Did we do the round table? Everyone get their ideas? Is it time once
I don't
again?
think we got Steven's ideas. He probably needs to give us his ideas about professional wrestling. His opinions on.
I love you guys doing a bang up job. Bang bang, bang bang. Golgo, I actually have your item too to send out, but I always forget to get Troy to sign it when he's over. He was actually even over today. I should have had him sign it. I have it all set up, ready to send out, but I need to get it signed by Troy. And I'm going to send you a little extra freebie, a gift.
Is that the Snuffle Bear?
Yeah. Hi, I'm a bear. That's what he says.
That's not the kind of bear that Incher likes. Incher likes the big, hairy, burly men.
See, I even got a blanket for it to snuggle in.
Very cute. I love it. The Paul Lynn position. Now, is that a sexual term or is that like a?
That's Hollywood Square.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paul Lynn.
Who's for
Some
that?
Paul Lynn lines for us, Jack.
He was like, "Oh my gosh."
I wish I was more up on my Paul Lynn because I actually do like Paul Lynn, but I'm not. I'm gonna look up Urban Dictionary though to see if there is.
He was in like I Dream a Genie, wasn't he?
No, Bewitched.
Bewitched, yeah.
Same. Nah. Similar.
I'm gonna look up if there's any
Same
Paul
premise.
I Dream a Genie was better.
Yeah, my mom used to sit at stoplights and she used to cross her arms and then do the head thing and the light would change. Because she'd like be looking at the other light. But
Paul Lynn is on the Urban Dictionary. When someone is completely clueless about another individual's homosexuality.
Yeah.
I could see that.
He would deflect a lot, like, in his interviews. Like, in a funny way.
Yeah. Well, at that time, it would, you couldn't just, like, be, like...
Yeah.
So I get it.
He leaned into it a lot more than a lot of people did back then.
All right. Anyone alive from those old shows? Like the Match Game? El Santos World! Send Bruce the shirt he wants! Look at this! What a guy! This is an amazing act of kindness, El Santos World, that I really appreciate. Not just, I think that's very nice of you, Bruce. So, Bruce, which one did you want? You want the Jack shirt?
Yeah, Jackaholic, hell yeah. And when I get paid, I will pass it on and I will buy someone else a shirt.
That's very nice.
Awesome.
I really, that makes me feel happy. That's very nice.
And I'm just saying that, and I'm gonna buy myself a shirt. No, I'm joking. No, I'll do the same thing. That's so sweet. No, thank you.
I will send this out tomorrow before I'm going away Thursday, leaving Thursday, so I'll have time to send this out.
I'll wear that all the time.
Very cool.
And they'll be like, "Who's that?" And then I'll like talk to them for like.
They'll be like, "You're not who's that?" They'll be like, "I love that guy."
Yeah, and then I'll be like, and then we talked about fingers and buttholes for a half an hour.
That's gonna be the next shirt I make. That would be good if we could make like pants. You know how they have the pants where it says like pink on the butt, and it would just be like me, or me or Intra just with our finger. It's like the.
Or just like an outline of your cock or something.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry.
That would be too hard to see if it was, Inchman.
No, thank you.
I meant if it was an actual inch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Or it was so big that you couldn't it would just be like the whole pants or a penis. Golgo, did Incher ever see the real life Ernest movie? Ernest Goes to Hell! Damn! That's dark times here.
I don't think I've ever seen Ernest Goes to Hell.
Ernest Goes to Hell.
That's not a real movie.
Weren't they going to make an Ernest wrestling movie at one point that never got made?
Maybe, I don't know.
They probably had like every conceivable scenario for him to do written down on a piece of paper somewhere.
They just had like a
Ernest Heart of the
dartboard.
Giant.
They had a dartboard with various scenarios written on it.
Yeah, like Ernest shovels the sidewalk. Hilarity ensues.
Save
Ernest paints the fence. Wow. Sorry.
What was his name? Ernest what?
Jim Varney. Jim Varney, was that what you're looking for? Or Ernest?
Yeah, because when I put up Ernest wrestling movie, all I get is Wrestling Ernest Hemingway.
Wrestling Ernest Hemingway?
Yeah, that's an act.
That guy wasn't a grappler, was he?
Jim Varney almost made a Wrestling Ernest movie. Jim Varney has taken Ernest P. Worrell on many wacky adventures. You might be intrigued. Wow, they even use an in-your-head term that Lexar loves. Intrigued to know there could have been a Wrestling Ernest movie. According to the Ernest P. Worrell Preservation Society on Twitter, a treatment for one such project was pitched to director John Cherry for approval to send along to WWF, now WWE, for a potential crossover movie, referred to as Wrestling Ernest. The wrestling is dated August 19th. Wow, that was just 3 days ago, 1998.
Dang, that would have been cool.
So it's an Ernest instead of the Cleopatra egg.
Exactly. So why didn't the Ernest WWE crossover come to be? Well, that's not entirely clear. It could be speculated that professional wrestling at the time wouldn't have been a good fit for a wholesome character like Ernest P. Worrell. WWE was getting far into the Attitude Era by the late 90s, pushing the limits of what could be done on television. Interesting. So now, Incher, you gotta hate wrestling because the Attitude Era, because it stopped you from seeing the new Ernest movie.
Hatred's not a harder word, you know. It's like I need like something like just loathing or just I'm so beside myself that they
Jack and Incher are sort of like Ernest and Vern. Jack and Ernest annoy the hell out of Incher and Vern. Man, well, I think this Vern fella needs to lighten up. He sounds like, he's got to be a more lighthearted dude.
Can I go one step further and be off camera like Vern?
Oh yeah, so we don't have to see you.
Sure.
Just so I don't. I'm not even around.
Man, what a bitch! Damn.
Have the angle start where it's like Val Venus gets his wiener cut off, but Ernest is mopping in the corner, and he just pops his head out, and then he gets involved in the angle.
What does this mean? I'll take the yellow XL if we can work out a deal. What do you mean? $20. I mean, that's pretty cheap, especially after I pay for shipping and stuff. I just send these out. Huh?
He's haggling with you.
No, I think that's pretty inexpensive. I'm paying the shipping and stuff. I mean, come on, dude. All right. Do you think it's time?
Steven, do you have anything on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
So did you guys touch on Lacey Evans leaving WWF?
Oh yeah, Incher's lady.
She's my
I am shocked to the core. I'll be honest. I always thought she was actually. Well, never thought always. I won't say that, but I think she's got some talent, and I always thought if they told her real story originally and actually went with her as a babyface, they could have had something. But the original character I thought was god awful, and then when they did tell her story, they immediately turned her heel, and so just never went here. But she hasn't really done anything for quite a while, so it's not really surprising.
So that was that a Vince thing, the sassy Southern Belle.
That's what
thing?
I always heard, and long before the stuff came up about Vince doing other stuff, I'd always heard that she was a pet project of Vince, which, after other things came out, it makes you wonder what exactly that means. But yeah, and it does seem like a Vince character though, like this character from 100 years ago or something like in modern day.
Yeah,
He's
I think
everyone loves Southern Bells.
And even going back and telling her, aren't characters supposed to be like extensions of yourself?
Yeah, and this
like
was clearly just something like
a
manufactured.
real story from the beginning.
Yeah, it's just it was out of like another era.
It's like
where
Steel
people had real
Magnolias,
cartoony
kind of.
gimmicks.
It's exactly like Steel Magnolias.
Yeah, like those kind of
She should have had.
word.
What if
kinda
she would have
shit.
had hit people with fried green tomatoes or something?
Yes.
Kind of like when Sadie had the seizure in Steel Magnolias.
I
Man, you
cried
really know
for
about
an
this
hour.
And they had
My
to give her
mom.
some orange juice.
Oh my god, she's so vulnerable. Right there.
You guys know a lot.
You
more
want to
than
just
this
hug
we
her.
know.
Julia Roberts. And then you wanted to bang her after that. She was hot.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Have you
felt
ever
sad
seen?
for her, though.
Have you ever seen someone so hot, Intra, that you thought if they passed away, you'd still want to have your way with them?
I think that's probably your department, Jeff.
I have a couple shirts that I actually haven't put on. Well, I definitely didn't put them on eBay, and I didn't even put them on my Facebook because I'm not really sure they're appropriate. But if anyone is interested, message me. I had a couple shirts removed from eBay.
Why?
They said they were you can't sell stuff. I didn't realize this either, but you can't sell anything sexual anymore on eBay. And these actually weren't. They were a Serbian film T-shirts, which the movie is, but the shirts were not at all.
Oh.
Which I thought was very bizarre. And
So
then
it was
they
like condoning an idea of sex?
I honestly don't even know. I mean, they had the one just said Milos, the name of the character, and his face, and the other one said Bravo, Bravo, Bravo. So none of them had like any even hints at it. And I sold ones that were way more graphic, like Black Devil doll, which shows this doll ripping this girl apart. But apparently that was fine with eBay. But the Serbian film ones were not, and they weren't graphic at all, which I thought was very weird. But then there was nothing against me, but it said in case you weren't aware, here's all the rules that started in June or something. And you can't sell you can't sell pornographic films. You can't sell old magazines. The only thing you could sell now on
Playboy?
eBay. Yeah, and I had sold actually old years ago. I'd sold vintage. They were called Sex to Sexty. It's an old. It's like a old almost like Mad Magazine, but it was more sexualized. It was like an adult Mad Magazine. I sold a bunch of those on eBay. But you wouldn't be allowed to sell those today, which is very weird.
That's weird.
And the only thing you can sell are sex toys, as long as they can also be used to massage other body parts. And I was like, come on. And I mean, I don't see why you can't. Now, I think you should market this as adult only and stuff like that. But I don't see why you couldn't sell an X-rated movie or old magazines and stuff.
That's really weird.
Can the magazines massage you?
I need to get vibrating Maybe if I would have made the Serbian film shirts vibrate, they would have worked. All right. Matthew Holland. I like that Ray Romano was on. What?
What?
Yeah.
Sergeant
I like
Slaughter
Ray Romano.
canceled her. Did that happen? Did Slaughter cancel the Southern Belle?
Nah.
Do you think she signed a NDA?
Definitely. Yeah.
She'd still be employed if she did.
That's true. I saw so many people saying she don't care because she's starting a coffee shop, and I was like, I mean, that's all well and good, but I doubt like starting a coffee shop is like paying like giant money that you're the same as being
Yeah.
on TV star.
Not the same.
That was her
Oh,
dream. She only wrestled just to get the coffee shop.
That's what Tony Schiavone did. He was like, his
Well.
WCW also he could become a barista.
Uh,
Delta Burrow. OIB was protesting outside WWE HQ about it. I believe that's true.
I just got back.
I liked it when she called women nasties.
Was it just women? I thought it was everybody.
I don't remember. I barely saw her. Well, I guess she was around when I was still dwindlingly watching, but... I bet she was his pet.
Oh.
yeah.
Pepe Petite says it's a kink. I'm not sure which one he means.
What, Lacey is?
Maybe. Can you tell OIB Delta Burrow? You could tell how OIB propped his chair back to about a 75-degree angle. He's pressed about Lacey.
Depressed about her? Is that what you see? Oh.
There's a lot about you reclining the chair tonight. Everyone's thinking it's like for like weird sexual reasons.
Here, I'll go back a little bit more.
Whoa! Wow, man! It's just got. Oh, man!
Is that a vibrating chair?
Damn, he's getting full-on penetration now. Look how far back he is. Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, what's he doing now? Ernest does Dallas. How do we find your eBay stuff? eBay seller Neely, but currently everything's off because I'm going away. Horny season finale. There you go.
I've had it where it tells me that the seller's on vacation. Maybe that's what it's
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that.
It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I did that, but then I just ended everything. I thought it'd
Yeah.
be easier. I'll be gone for 10 days. Pepe Petite are being gutted through the vag like Cannibal Corpse covers. I actually had two Cannibal Corpse. Cannibal Holocaust shirts up with that actually on them, and I actually preemptively took them off eBay after the other one. But I don't know. Maybe they're totally fine for some reason.
That's weird. That's really weird.
OIB is little top comfortable for my liking.
Huh? Little top comfort.
Just a user. Who is this?
Pepe Petite, she would make a good dominatrix. That's true. All right, sure. All righty. I think I have more old school shirts around too. We'll find some more. But for now, we got a couple over here. This one's sending out to Bruce.
Thank you very much, El Santo. Yeah, thank you.
All right. And now it is time. It's time once again, Incher. Now Incher's getting fully erect for the show, for this portion of the program.
Wait a minute.
We need after our 2 hours, or 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No, fucking Incher. Raw report! Who did you say did this? Heidi,
Heidi
Mad
Klum.
Heidi? Heidi Klum?
Heidi Klum.
Are you saying I look like her?
You're nasty.
No.
What the hell?
Definitely not.
What's going on there?
What? I was looking through binoculars and Incher started saying it looked like
She
Heidi
always
Klum.
does that on America's Got Talent. She always looks through her.
Oh, I think I might know who she is now because I've seen America's Got Talent. My mom watches it.
Yeah, this lady.
Wait, but before the Raw report, you didn't get my thoughts on wrestling. What the hell?
Jonathan Jackson!
You definitely.
What are your thoughts on the professional wrestling? Yeah! Wow! Here on the season finale of In Your Head.
There you go. I was wondering what the hell it was like. Season finale. What did I miss? Well, my thoughts are I have none.
Oh yeah! Booyah! Pat Delterborough, OIB needs to be baptized. An extremely deviant individual.
I know why Jonathan Jackson.
Burrow.
I know why Jonathan Jackson zoomed in over here. He needs me to tell you. He needs me to tell you. He needs me to explain it. He called in because
You're not going to start talking about rap again, are you?
No, he's excited because the vaudevillains are going to face off against each other.
I actually am excited about that. I like that. And by the way, I actually have it over there, but I have a Vaudevillain shirt too. If anyone is interested, $20, 3X Vaudevillain shirt.
You're welcome. Legally still use that name.
They're actually tag teaming each other for.
Whoa!
Yes, they are. They're tag teaming each other.
Wow.
How do you tag team each other?
You know, they're
Very carefully.
They're scissoring? So it's Fallout, the Vaudevillains collide, House of Glory. House of Glory is Hog. I would have rethought that name. It's like, is that really a great name?
The Vaudevillains, get it on the hog.
Get it on Hog style.
intro like that.
Doing it hoggy style.
That's right. Intro likes to squeal like a
I
hog.
got like fucking.
I actually
tiny.
like those guys.
Oh,
WWE must have dropped the copyright for that name.
Yeah. You know what? Honestly, they should let them, but I know they're not always into that. But
Do they spell it differently so it's like they can get away with it?
nope.
It looks about the same.
You know, I mean, all seriousness, WWE should not care. You know, I get if they took it to AEW or something, but if they're wrestling on some indie show, like, come on, let them do it. All right. Report. Raw. Monday Night Raw.
Let's do the Raw report.
Let's do it raw.
Let's do it Raw.
Raw. Raw! Yeah! Just talk about the wrestling! Yeah! Ah! You getting pumped, ain't you, for the season finale of In Your Head? Raw report!
And this week, Raw comes from Quebec City, Quebec. Tout le monde dans le Québec.
Parlez-vous français? Oh oui, oui!
Yeah, I should do the Raw report.
Omelette du fromage!
Cette semaine, le Raw report.
Lavez le chien!
Quebec City, Quebec. Well, that's enough French. I'll do it in English. So, Sami Zayn comes out, and he gets a thunderous, prolonged hero's welcome from the crowd.
Yeah, he was literally the most over guy in wrestling. Not that just earlier this year.
And he milked it for all it was worth. Once he got in the ring,
Do it up!
the crowd cheer and cheer and cheer. And that was a good. And then out came he. So then he said. Well, I have to get my glasses on since I'm blind.
He's blind in one eye and can't see out the other.
So.
I like that Chazzo's eating snacks, but why he's so riveted by the Raw report. He's there chowing down.
So the crowd starts doing the Olay chants, and that gets a reaction from Sammy. Really touched by it. But before he can, so I do speak a little bit French, but I'm not fluently bilingual. So what Sammy was saying in French, I really didn't understand.
Did you say you're bi?
But before he can do anything, the Judgment Day comes out, and so they slowly make their way to the ring. You have Rhea Ripley and the 3 Judgment Day guys surround the ring, and it looks like they're gonna get in the ring and attack Sami Zayn. When Sami says, well, I didn't come alone. And making his return to WWE, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens rushes to the ring, gets in the ring, and basically he and Sami clear the ring of the 3 Judgment Day guys. Rhea Ripley stays on the outside, but they just basically take out all of the Judgment Day guys, and basically they set up a tag team match of Sami and Kevin taking on any 2 of the 3 Judgment Day guys in a tag team match. So that's for later on tonight. So I think we get now. Are the New Day? I was wondering if the New Day were turning heels, or whether they're continuing this storyline of Matt Riddle and Drew McIntyre.
I found it strange how they were acting too. It did seem like they were being very heelish in a way. Like
New Day.
I'm not sure if they are turning heel or what, but they were without Big E, so they just had it was just Xavier and Kofi.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier got his hair in braids, kind of like Booker T.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's trying to steal Booker T's bit.
Yeah, he invented them.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a tag team match: the New Day versus Matt Riddle and Drew McIntyre, and I don't know, every time Riddle and McIntyre tag team up, I'm waiting for McIntyre to turn on him, but that didn't happen because they had this tag team match, and as they were having the match, the Viking Raiders show up, and first they attacked Drew McIntyre, took him down, and then that allowed the New Day to get the win on Xavier and get the win. But then the Viking Raiders attacked the New Day. So then,
did you see
Drew McIntyre? So,
did you see Valhalla get on top of Matt Riddle, and he was just like cowering? He was just like, ah. It just looked like he was just like a little child or something, the way he was cowering.
Yeah, I think I missed that one.
The hell is that?
So I guess they're keeping.
What the hell does Bruce have? Is that a lamb chop doll? Or... He was pulling something out.
Raw report.
Do you get any feedback if I unplug my microphone?
I just heard an echo a second ago.
Do you hear an echo still?
Now.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, James. You wrecked our audio.
Reset it, fucker.
Stop wrecking our audio.
Fucking piece of shit, bastard, son of a bitch. But it's alright. Go on.
Oh, I'm not the one wrecking the audio. Still doing
face.
it, bitch.
Stuffed animals on here.
So McIntyre makes the save, so I guess he's a babyface for another week. But I'm still thinking he's going to turn on Riddle.
He doesn't seem to be very pleased tagging up with Riddle, that's for sure.
Yeah. Next up, you had a woman named Jackie. She was
Jackie, me?
A woman.
Jackie Redmond, wasn't it?
JD McDonough and Finn Balor.
Racist.
I think it was Jackie Redmond or something.
What are you saying? She's Native American?
No, just Jackie Redmond. That's her name.
Who's getting the cops? Lexar? Are the police coming after him? Is that why he went off? I hear the cops in the background. I mean, would you be shocked if the police just came in and arrested Lexar live on the show? Would you really be that really shocked?
That's Jackie Redmond.
Now
I
that
think the only
would be
questions. What?
that would be a cliffhanger.
That would be a good way to
That'd be a great cliffhanger.
I know some of your addresses. I'm not gonna do anything like that, but maybe just get like some like a pizza delivered live on the show or something.
Hell yeah.
Pizza.
I would never order an anchovy pizza, sir.
You know what? I've never had anchovy. I would try one though.
It's good. If they only put like one anchovy on a slice, just like lengthwise, then it's okay.
That must be hard to keep in stock, though. Like, just toppings, like, because not a whole lot of people probably order them.
Yeah, but anchovies, I think, last a long time because they're so heavy.
Yeah.
Are they in a can or something?
I've only seen them served in a restaurant in single cans. We just had like 2 cans or something.
2 cans, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
We're a lot of tuna talk on this show.
Raw report.
So Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio show up, and they basically, Rhea says, we got to decide who's going to take on tag team champions later on. But anyway, Jackie was basically asking if this friendship between McDonough and Finn Balor was disrupting the Judgment Day, and McDonough said no. So
there was a lot of Spanish on this show too. Like they kept speaking Spanish, and it was like,
Arriba!
And then I was like, "You're not even speaking to a Spanish-speaking crowd. This is like they speak French, or French and English." I found that strange.
Okay, so we get a build-up of Chad Gable before his match with Gunther.
Damn, that was quick. Gunther! Is that your wiener?
Can't believe he pulled that trick during the Raw report.
Damn. Ever do that to you, Incher? You go to get a slice of pizza and they get their biggest sausage through it, the hole at the bottom?
Man. You think about burning the roof of your mouth. What about your wiener?
That's true. Yeah, you don't want hot melty cheese over the head of your ding-a-ling.
Yeah, your wiener gets steamed.
You think that's grease from the pizza on the box, but it's not. That's the devious thing.
Nice.
All right, Raw report. Enough of this dirty talk, Incher. Let's start talking some clean, wholesome.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
I didn't do it.
It was me. My phone.
I was just hissing. I thought I triggered that.
So Byron Saxton, Mr. Charisma of WWE, interviews Chad Gable and asks him about the biggest match of his career.
I noticed the IWC is really loving Gable. They want him to win all the belts.
He is having really good matches. I mean, you want to know if you don't watch, but
yeah,
this guy doing some good stuff.
This guy has gone from losing every week he's on the show. He will lose in tag team matches after tag team matches, week after week, and now as a single, he's winning matches. And surprise, surprise, I thought when he won that 4-way that he was just going to be the designated winner to be sacrificed to Gunther to lose in just spectacularly. However, in this match, he had a good match against Gunther. Gunther dominated the beginning of it, but then Chad came back, and the ending ended. They were fighting out at ringside, and basically the referee's doing his 10 count, and Chad Gable makes it into the ring before Gunther, and Gunther loses by count out. So Chad Gable wins.
Damn!
He doesn't get the belt.
No belt. Beat him, but no belt.
Dan can't wait for Jonathan Jackson's SmackDown report.
SmackDown summary.
In El Santos world, Toronto Stevie is very nice and so patient. Because he keeps being interrupted by 1-inch biceps.
Hey,
You know what, Incher?
Just for the record.
You know what, Inch man? You out there said, oh, see, Punk, he was just trying to be edge. You know what he really was doing? Who did we talk about last week? Dr. Luther. And when we went back in the past, what was Dr. Luther doing? He was wrestling as a vampire. Coincidence? I don't think so. Fuck Edge. Punk was out there paying homage to the great Dr. Luther that he learned all about while he was listening and watching in your head. Booyah!
Well, I'm just saying this. Let the record show that I was not the one who presented a pizza box with the green thing poking out of it. And I also didn't start talking about anchovies. I was trying to add to the Raw report. So shut up, everybody. Let's hear some Raw.
OIB the Power Girl, Jackie Jones, Pride of the Pilgrims, Internet Icon. Hey, guys. Hey, boy. Yeah. All right, Raw report.
Facebook user.
Here's Byron Saxton. There. It's exactly what he looks like.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a good rendition.
Huh.
Raw report. It's a Raw report.
and Corey Graves.
Oh, yeah, that guy. No, that's what I meant. That guy.
Oh.
I'll write his name on the back of his head. Or no, Byron Saxton.
Raw report.
Anyway, sorry.
Raw report.
So next we get another backstage segment with the New Day arguing about
New Day.
who's going to be in the main event. I thought a lot of this is like time filler, like they got 3 hours to fill, and so let's just put the Judgment Day on another segment. It's like anyway. So next up we get Gunther yelling at his Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci. I wonder if eventually he's just going to drop them because they're useless.
Yeah, I think Kaiser even said to Giovanni, he was like, I'm going to go fix this. What are you going to do? So Kaiser's trying to be useful while Giovanni's just standing there like a bump on a log.
So next up we get Cody taking Byron on through the backstage area. They start their interview backstage, and then Cody just says, Byron, let's go. And then they walk through the backstage area. You see all these sets that they use, and then they eventually make their way to the stage, and they go out into the crowd. And I don't know about you, but I thought the Quebec crowd didn't respond as enthusiastically to Cody as, say, the American crowds.
Good on you, Quebec. Good on you.
God bless Quebec.
Mm-hmm. He was like, I'm going to introduce you to some friends, Byron. And then he goes out there. Shut up, Cody.
But Cody did win them back when he apparently spoke some French. Maybe he learned it that afternoon. I don't know if he speaks French or not, but Cody spoke some French.
He speaks the language of bullshit and lying to the fans. That's the language he knows pretty well. It's like, I love you here on AEW. And he's like, well, Vince McMahon showed up at my house. I'm going to go to WWE. I got to win the belt. He's just drinking that Vince McMahon sauce. That's what it is.
Yummy.
So basically, he says that he's going to be in the corner of Kevin and Sammy for the main event. Next up, we got I thought it was a very impressive segment with Shinsuke Nakamura. Apparently, he speaks Japanese again and doesn't understand English. because they were using the translation at the bottom of the screen during the whole thing. And he basically reveals that Seth Rollins has been dealing with back issues for a while, and that when he faces Rollins for the world title, that he's gonna destroy him. And then I thought that was very good. I mean, it was a very well produced segment with Shinsuke Nakamura.
Well, if you wanted somebody in position, I think you got it right now here. So Tazo is in the position. If they want to give me crap, give Tazo some crap. I'm sorry, Steven. Go ahead.
So Rhea Ripley, as I predicted a couple of weeks ago, I called this a couple of weeks ago. Rhea Ripley destroyed Candice LeRae. First, she destroyed Indy Hartwell, and this week she destroyed Candice LeRae with a submission hold. That reverse, what's it called? A prism trap, I think it's called. But it's I know some men have used that same hold in matches. I can't remember what it's called, but she quickly destroyed him. And then, as Rhea and Dominic are walking up the rampway, Raquel Rodriguez comes out, and she's got a
crutch.
Yeah, she's walking with a crutch.
Mm-hmm.
And
what?
Rhea is kind of like points at it. And Raquel just, she stands there, and I was kind of expecting this. She just throws the crutch away and attacks Rhea Ripley and gets the better of her. And I thought, yeah, right now, Raquel is the only woman on the entire roster that I can believably think could beat Rhea Ripley in a match. All these other girls, every single one of them, unbelievable. I can't, it's just, anyway, she gets on the microphone and she basically says that they're going to have a match at Payback, which I think was the very first time in the entire show that somebody actually made mention of the next premium live event.
Yeah.
They had the graphic on at stage, the Titantron of Payback, but hardly anybody was actually mentioning it until Raquel mentioned it. Great way to promote your next show. But anyway, so I guess we're going to get the first Rhea Ripley versus Raquel Rodriguez match at Payback.
Now we got a Facebook user. They want thoughts on LA Knight. Think WWE will actually push him or half-ass push him and say, well, we gave him the ball and he just dropped the ball. But I think they're going to actually push him, though. I think Vince is very much in favor of LA Knight right now. So there's your answer, Facebook user. Back to the Raw report, Steven.
Okay, so we get The Miz in the ring. And he says that Maurice isn't here because she's from Montreal and we're in Quebec City. And great way to get some heel heat in Quebec.
She would never come to Quebec, he said.
Mm-hmm. So then LA Knight comes down to the ring.
Don't forget about Tozawa. He said that he had a challenger that he would only be befitting of the Miz and to take on, and they brought out Tozawa, and he just started doing the LA Knight. Yeah.
So LA Knight, basically, he's on commentary, and Tozawa comes out, and I was kind of thinking, yeah, okay, I kind of know where this is going, and sure enough, Tozawa has a good match with Miz. I mean, the good big small man, big man match, and LA Knight distracts the Miz long enough for Tozawa to get the roll up in, and Miz loses to. Can you guys name the last time Akira Tozawa won a match? Was it when he was cruiserweight champion?
It's hard to even remember Tozawa being in a match, but I would say probably like 24/7 stuff.
Well, I'm not counting that because it was like I really don't. I mean, a legit wrestling match. I'm not even counting those 24/7 matches.
It's really hard to say.
You know. But anyway, he
Jonathan,
actually
you
won a
know
match.
any Tozawa wins as of late?
Nah, but I was gonna say, imagine the Miz being the big man in a match.
Well, he is
Yeah.
big. He's tall. He's very thin, but he's tall. He's taller than me.
He's taller than you, Steven? I thought you were like 6'1" or something.
I'm 6 feet, and he's about 6'3", maybe 6'3",
Really?
maybe 6'4". He's tall.
I didn't know he was that tall.
There's a photo on my Facebook page of the two of us together, and you can see that he's taller than me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm going to Steven's Facebook page. I don't
So-
believe him. I'm gonna double check Steven. Go ahead.
We have Becky Lynch. More backstage stuff with the Judgment Day, but like I'm getting tired of it. So we had Becky Lynch come out to the ring, and so she gets a good response from the Quebec crowd. And surprisingly, when Trish and Zoe Stark come out, Trish is from Toronto. You got to keep understanding. She's from Ontario, and she's in Quebec. So there's really no such thing as a home country positive response to Trish. Yeah, there was a mild thing, but not really. Quebecers march to the beat of their own drummer, I guess. But basically, they're hyping. They're gonna have so at Payback, they're gonna have a steel cage match between Trish and Becky. So at least they announced another match for Payback. And Trish says she's never been in a cage match. And I know she's been in the main event of Monday Night Raw, but I don't think she has been in a cage match. I can't think of one. I think she and Victoria had like Falls Count Anywhere matches or no DQ matches.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's ever had a cage match. But Becky also announces that she has some unfinished business with Zoe Stark, and they're gonna have I think it's no DQ or Falls Count Anywhere match next week on Raw. Yeah, Falls Count Anywhere. So they announced that for next week. So I really think they should have phased out these tag team titles. They're just
Yeah. Especially now. Good God.
so we get Piper Niven and Chelsea Green taking on those NXT girls, Katana Chance and Kaden Carter. Piper Niven just does this big, huge splash and splats one of them and pins them. Katana Chance, I think. I don't know. It's just a waste of time.
It's just so weird that like Sonya Deville gets hurt, and then Piper Niven just says, "Well, I'm in the group now, and I'm a champion," and she's claiming that she is a champion now. So.
After having to be Dewdrop for so long, she deserves
know.
it.
Well, at least let her like win the belt. I mean, she's just like forcing herself into the team and saying that she's a tag team champion now. So I don't know. I think they should probably just get rid of this lady because I'm sick of her.
No way. WWE needs to pull the trigger and get a trios women's division.
A trios women's division?
Yeah.
Oh my! I don't know about that.
Why not a digital media title, North American title? All kinds of belts.
Boy, I'm looking for this picture with the Miz and you. I can't. It's buried in there, Steven.
Oh, I'll have to Maybe I'll resurrect it. It used to be a part of my profile on Facebook. You know,
Right.
the Facebook picture you would have.
I'm down on Absolute Power, Ransom, and then you got Kirstie Alley here, and then I'm way down in there. Money Train.
Maybe Miz is so tall you can't see Steven.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm looking.
Well, let me see. Okay, while they're looking for that, a woman named Jackie interviews Seth Rollins. He basically confirms, yes, he's been having back problems. I don't know if this is storyline related or whether he's telling the truth, but he's saying he's got back problems and he doesn't know how long he's going to be able to keep wrestling.
It's a good man with his in your head shirt.
I know that show.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do a search.
Barbara Crampton.
The Miz.
Shannon Doherty. Like, I get to the one with you wearing the police shirt, and then I can't go any further.
Okay, I found it. And you can see he's definitely taller than me, so I will share it. And I will say...
We're debating how tall the Miz is. Steven says the Miz is taller than him. I didn't know he was that tall.
It's taller than the Big Show.
Yeah.
Okay. I just shared it.
Let's see. Where'd you share it at?
On my feed, on my Facebook feed.
Oh! Sorry.
Says he's 6'2" on the internet, but I know like they don't always say the real heights.
So while he's
There
trying
it
to find that,
All right. Here he is. Look at him. He's towering over Steven.
yes, he's tall. The Miz is very tall. I was telling you that
Well,
guy.
you're kind of crouched
earlier.
over there. You're kind of slumped over, it looks like.
No,
I think you're cutting yourself short. No.
Says he's 6'2" on the internet. Now so they always add a little bit, but he's probably still like at least close to 6 foot.
Yeah, well, Steven says he's 6 foot, and he is standing taller than Steven.
yes, he's taller than me, and I'm 6 feet. So I think he's a legit.
You sure he
6'2".
didn't have lifts on? You sure he didn't have lifts?
Is he standing on a box?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't standing on a box.
He's standing in a hole.
So let's finish the Raw report first.
Well, let's talk about the Miz.
Well, we can talk about the Miz after. But
Is
let me
he
finish
standing
this.
on a rock? Is he standing with the cock?
Yeah, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor and Damian Priest with Rhea Ripley and Dominic at ringside. And this really doesn't go on for very long, for just a couple of minutes, because somehow was it Kevin Owens gets a hold of the briefcase and he just dings was it Finn Balor in the face right in front of the ref, and so they get disqualified, and then basically the heels attack the baby faces, and Cody Rhodes makes the save, gets on the mic, and basically makes a 6-man tag team match. Now, I thought they had done this match already. If I've been seeing too much WWE, but I seem to think, didn't these 6 people have a match already, like on a Raw?
I saw an article that said out of the last 14 main events on Raw, Judgment Day's been part of 11 of them. So you saw what you saw, right?
Yeah. So Cody joins the baby faces, and the match ends. And I kind of thought I knew how this was going to end. Dominic takes the crossroads. He stumbles into the corner. Sammy hits him with the Haluva kick, and KO finishes him off with the stunner and pins him. And the baby faces celebrate in the ring. Judgment Day just, yeah, even though, yes, they've been in all of these main events, I'm sure if you looked at those 11 main events, I'm sure they lost a lot of them.
Yeah.
And with Dominic taking most of the pins, maybe Finn second and Damien third, but like, yeah, but but they're in Quebec, and the French guys were celebrating with Cody, so.
I would think of
there's
somebody
also-
better to celebrate with, not Cody. I mean, jeez. Could somebody else come out and save me from the bad guys? I mean,
They don't have anybody else.
The Canadian Nightmare.
Drew McIntyre would have been better, I think. Yeah.
But like I said, they don't have anybody else in this main event picture, so. But at least
JBL,
we've got some matches for Payback. Oh yeah, we got Seth Rollins and Shinsuke as probably the main event or one of the main events for Payback. Becky and Trish in the cage. So yeah, and it is coming up, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, thumbs in the middle. I can't really say thumbs up. Maybe, yeah.
It's kind of so-so show. It wasn't-
Yeah, so-so.
I liked Gunther and Chad Gable. I thought that was a pretty good match.
That was probably better than the main event because, I said, I think I've seen the main event many times before and in some form or fashion. So I'll give, Gunther and Chad Gable, even though it was a count-out win for Chad, and it's probably going to be a rematch. Probably the best match of the night. So that's your Raw report.
Toronto Stevie, he's delivering with the Raw report.
Stevie.
Thank you, sir. Now let's talk about how tall the Miz is.
So the Miz, I was always surprised, and I mentioned this on the show earlier, before. I always thought the Miz was a short guy, and I told you he was tag teaming with Big Show, and it made him look short.
Yeah.
But then I met him and stood next to him, and I couldn't believe how tall the Miz was. And I'm sure he wasn't wearing platform shoes. He was just wearing regular dress shoes. And
there's nobody I was more stunned by than like Scott Hall. It was like, good God, that guy's freaking tall.
You knew he was tall, but he was like enormous. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And I think it's because he was always
7
next
foot tall or something.
Yeah, I think it's always because he was with Kevin Nash, and Nash is a giant. So.
Like he stood up, and I was like, God, that's like two of me. It's like
that's crazy.
If you want to talk wrestlers, what surprised me about how short he was Triple H. Now I thought Triple H was a tall guy, but he's not as tall as,
really
as tall as this.
Yeah, you would think he'd be a taller dude.
Yeah. But
why do you think Lexar has so many phones? You think he's up to some shady stuff?
Oh, that's without even the phone into the equation. I mean,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Hey Lexar,
you're glowing like an angel or something. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, he had some smudge on there.
Yeah.
From spanking the monkey.
No.
Sneeze on it?
No, it's just like it's the screen protector.
The what?
Screen protector.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said. Calm down, boy.
I miss the Zoom because the Zoom doesn't heat up.
Fuck the Zoom. Zoom sucks. This is far superior. This is far superior. It doesn't mess up for me an incher.
Yeah, we use maybe if you had like a computer or something, that might not heat up as much.
Wait, I don't know. I use it when I'm out in Boston and stuff, and it doesn't. I do live video shows with it with my phone.
I've got to.
All right,
I
Vic.
got to tap out. I got to be up in 5 hours.
good night, Vic
Alrighty,
Schiavone. You're a good man. We love ya.
Take care.
This is my cliffhanger. Will I be back for the new season after being insulted by the audience?
Damn.
That was harsh, Vic. I don't think you should have highlighted.
So let's just see if I'll be back for season.
Whoa!
That's my cliffhanger.
Hot damn!
If I'm not,
Thanks a lot, everybody.
If I'm not back, say goodbye to the bear. He's gone.
The
forever.
bear gets it.
So, see you guys.
Well, hopefully in season 5 we get Vic Schiavone back. Thank you.
Have a good trip, Jack.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Intro told me I have a bad trip.
We need the birthday bear.
I know. Can you believe it? Who had said it? It was like Dexter McGee or something.
I think it's Jonathan Jackson that got like.
Jonathan Jackson! Jonathan Jackson would never say a bad word about Vic Schiavone or a bad word about any other member of the Headyverse, living or dead.
He is just complaining about the bear. That's it.
No, he loves the bear.
It gives him nightmares.
The cocaine bear.
You ever start doing cocaine, Lexar?
No.
Don't do it. No matter how many times Incher tries to force it on you, say, no, Incher. I do not do this. My mom will not condone it.
You gotta hide the coke when Lexar is over.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Lexi? How's your mom?
She's okay. By the way, I take back what I said of last week, that she looks like a.
Does she look like Heidi Klum?
She looked like Selma Harper from the Mama's. Selma Harper from the Mama's Family sitcom.
Mama's Family?
Like the mama in Mama's Family?
The mama and mama?
That reminds me of my grandma.
Selma Harper.
Yeah.
Selma Harper. Is she hot? Is your mom smoking?
Is Hispanic Selma Harper.
Selma Harper. Oh, okay. I know what you are.
Hell yeah.
You're getting Bruce all horned up.
My cousins used to say that my grandma had long boobies because they were like really long old lady boobies.
Why are your cousins checking out your grandma's movies?
I don't know.
What?
You never checked out your grandma's boobs, Incher?
Yeah, come on, dude. She's like, Grandma, why you have those long boobs? And then she probably got hit with a switch or something.
Lexa, are you about the size of boobs? You like big boobs? Big long
the length.
grandma boobs?
Length of boobs.
Huh?
I don't like grandma boobs.
What if you went to the strip club and like a granny came out?
There is some old strippers at the strip club.
Really?
This one time me and my brother went to a different strip club upstate, and there's this like this. She looked like 60 years old and still stripping.
Damn. Well, good for her. She making the big money?
I guess. I'm not sure.
What if she was Lexar? She could be your sugar mama. She starts paying your way to wrestling shows. Yeah, you could be, doing that for her.
I'll spank her butt lately.
Whoa, see? She'll make you the grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah, surrounded by these 20-something-year-old strippers. They're like, there are a few old strippers there that's old at that strip.
How old is too old for a stripper? What's the cutoff age?
29.
Damn.
I'm joking.
16?
68.
Oh, 68. 68. So like a 62 is fine. All right, that's good. I like that you're open-minded. You shouldn't be an ageist, Incher, when it comes to the lap dance.
I don't think Incher ever went to strip clubs in his life.
Did you ever? Maybe that's the kind of review show you and Incher could do. You could review lap dances. It'd be like Siskel and Ebert of booty shaking. Would that be cool, Incher? So it's like you guys are sitting in a chair next to each other, and you're both getting lap dances, simultaneously, and then afterwards you review them together.
I don't want to be a part of this shit.
What?
Gotta find another party, another partner.
Oh, who do you?
Jonathan Jackson would be down with.
Damn.
Jonathan Jackson wants to go to the bar.
Man, can you believe that, Lexar? He don't want to do strip clubs with you.
I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed.
His mom's like, no, you can't hang out with Lexar. Jackson, are you gonna do this with Inchman? You and Incher are gonna be the new Siskel and Ebert of booties.
Lexar, I said I'm not allowed.
Hell yeah.
I'm not allowed.
All right.
Incher had to get his mom permission for everything. Unbelievable.
Do you ever ask your mom's permission, Incher, before you go get a lap dance?
Yep, all the time. She always says no.
You were getting one earlier by what's the cat's name? Samson?
Jojo.
Jojo, that's a good name.
She's right here.
I used to use that as a pseudonym on when I'd put in a fake name. I used to put Jojo Beans. Probably shouldn't say that. I mean, you can Google Jojo Beans. See all the dirty stuff I'm into. Nikhil Callahan wants to know. Chris Jericho says his feud with MJF elevated him to a main event star. Do you agree? That definitely helped.
Yeah, it definitely helped. I think MJF would have got there one way or another, though.
Yeah, but you have to work with top guys to move up. You can't just work with guys your level and stuff. But I definitely think Jericho's helped a lot of guys.
Hell yeah, like Luther.
Boom! Well, he actually did, because Luther probably would not be employed by a national wrestling company if not for Jericho. Dan, anyone watch Power anymore? I do not.
No. The answer is no, Dan. Sorry.
I remember when they put the title on Tyrus and everyone was, screaming to the gods above, like, yes, this is the greatest idea ever. It's going to bring NWA Power to new levels. It's going to fly through the roof. They're going to, they're going to surpass WWE. They're going to sell out Wembley Stadium. And I was like, I don't think it's going to do so great. But, so I'm not saying to hurt the company, but it definitely has not, made it like this big giant success. Thoughts on LA Knight? I think WWE will actually push him or half-ass push him and say, well, give him a push, but drop the ball.
I think Vince is in favor of him and he's going to push him. I answered that one earlier. How do you feel, Jake?
I've only seen him a handful of times because I watch the pay-per-views, and I heard a lot of stuff about other people that I didn't really see much in, but I think LA Knight's got a ton of charisma. I think I heard Meltzer saying like they were going to push Austin Theory over him, but I think LA Knight is far superior. Has way more upside.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Austin Theory versus LA Knight feud and for LA Knight to become the champ.
Would Incher bring his reclining chair to the strip club?
He should.
I'm pretty sure they'd kick people out for less. So.
What?
If I was trying to stroll in with a reclining chair, they would probably beat my ass and break the reclining chair. No.
Can you upload Hank McGee's In Your Head interview? I'll have to find that. I don't know where it is. It must be somewhere. Let's see. Predictions for All In. Here we go. Let me pull up the card.
1 second.
Aussie Open versus MJF and Adam Cole for the ROH World Tag Team Champions.
I think Aussie Open's going to win, and I think there's going to be a breakup between Cole and MJF.
To lead to the show. Okay. I think they'll win the tag titles, MJF and Cole. FTR versus the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Well, I think the Young Bucks are going to win based upon the circumstances. And and it's like you say, it's unfortunate. Maybe that was the plan going in, and now people are just going to say that.
Right. I think FTR are going to keep them. Sheeta versus Tony Storm versus Saraya versus Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, for the AEW Women's World Championship. Now, normally I would actually say Saraya since they're in England, but she is a heel. But I wouldn't be surprised if she still wins, because that might have been part of the deal for her to come back in the first place. But if it was who I would like to win, I would actually like to see Britt Baker win the title again. I think she was their most over woman. She was their most over wrestler for a period of time, and I think it would be smart to get the title back on her.
Yeah. I kind of want to. I'd hate for Sheeta to drop it.
Fuck Sheeta.
Now you're talking.
Get your motor on. Darby Allin and Sting versus the Mogul Embassy, AR Fox and Swerve Strickland in a coffin match. You got to go Darby and Sting.
Yeah, it's pretty much a given. Sting's not going to lose, but I mean, Mogul Industry doesn't. I don't think they can take a loss, because they're just getting some momentum now.
This is the first time I've actually really been into Swerve, and I've always liked Fox since he's come here, but this has definitely elevated him. I think they're a good fit together, and it's working, but I still have Darby and Sting. Because they don't have to get pinned if it's a coffin match. They just get locked in a coffin. So.
Well, you like the Swerve in Our Glory and stuff.
Yeah, but I never really dug him so much. But yeah, I think he's really, this is a good angle for him. And him and AR Fox are good together.
They had one of the best matches on Lucha Underground, on the Ultima Lucha 3, I think. It was pretty awesome. I think I picked it as match of the year.
Oh, really? Everybody's like, you dumb motherfucker! And you're like, see? Should have listened to the Inchman all along. The Golden Elite, Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega, and Hangman Adam Page versus Konosuke Takeshita, how do you say it? Takeshita? Bullet Club Gold, Juice Robinson, and Jay White. I actually think I'm going to go Bullet Club Gold on this one.
I think Omega's crew will win, just because.
When you are at the big stadium like this, it is historically you do have most of the baby faces go over to make everyone happy.
Yeah.
Eddie Kingston, Orange Cassidy, best friends Penta El Zero Mieda, and to be announced because Phoenix cannot be there because of his he doesn't have the papers, versus the Blackpool Combat Club, John Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, and Wheeler Yuta, and 3 to be announced members in the Stadium Stampede match. I've always liked these matches. They're fun to me. And this is a giant stadium to potentially do some really wild stuff in. So, I think go Combat Club though. They need a big win. They've lost a lot of their big matches lately.
Yeah, Combat Club does need a win because, yeah, they've been losing them.
Who do you think the three to be announced the mystery guys will be?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Because I seen the graphic and I was like, geez, I don't know who it could really be.
Will Ospreay versus Chris Jericho.
I think Ospreay's.
Jericho's one of my favorites, but I'm going to go with Will Ospreay. But I do think that'll be a really good match. CM Punk versus Samoa Joe for the Real World Championship. I actually did not realize that. I think Punk.
Yeah.
I don't think Punk should lose that title until he wrestles MJF.
Yeah, but are they just going to keep this as a belt? I mean, or are they?
I don't think you should. I think you should keep it as a title until you unify the titles for MJF. But I think it would really muddle that if you have someone else win the real. Because right now it's a simple good story. Punk never lost the title, so he's the real world champion. And then eventually he wrestles the guy that didn't beat him for the belt, MJF. I think that's a good storyline. If you start having other people win that title, I think it kind of muddies it, and it's not as good then.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would not be against Joe having a reign. And then MJF versus Adam Cole for the championship, and I'm really curious what happens. Not even necessarily who wins, but I'm very curious. Are they enemies going into it? If not, how do you really do the match? I am interested the whole layout of the match, but I'm gonna go MJF.
Yeah, I think MJF's going to keep it. I think there's going to be a turn somewhere, either in the pre-show or in the actual match.
Yeah,
he's going to do something.
It does have me really interested because I actually don't know where this is going. Because I would have, like typical wrestling, they would have turned a long time ago. So it's interesting to me.
Yeah, I think they're holding out on the turn for MJF.
Yeah, and I think part of it was because it got so over.
Yeah.
I got my tickets to WrestleMania 40, Philly, here I come in 2024. I don't know if he wants me to say, but he sent me how much he paid for tickets, and it was.
How much exactly?
I think just the one night was $3,000, and and then the second night was $1,000.
Damn.
How's the one night $3,000 and the other's $1,000?
Maybe he has a better seat. I don't know. Maybe he's got a floor seat for the one night, not the second. I don't know.
He's probably sitting next to that guy in the green shirt.
Yeah. How many green shirts do you think that guy has?
Just the one. Just never takes it
Yeah.
off. I don't know. Lexar's got like 48 white T-shirts.
I wash them in the washing machine, and it comes out.
Code and Disco, they were complaining about the guys on AEW wearing just white shirts, and it made me think of Lexar.
They are white shirts haters.
They always want everyone in suits, and that works for certain characters, but I don't think that works if every wrestler is just dressed in like a 3-piece suit. Like if Austin came out like in a suit, like that would have totally like took away from his character.
Or like Mankind or something.
Yeah, it doesn't work for. I remember Disco was actually saying that about CM Punk, like he should, and I was like, dude, like that would like be. If he came out all of a sudden and he's just dressed in like a blazer and like a button shirt, like that would be like, I'd just be like, what the hell? Like I think it would. I think people would think he turned heel, or I just wouldn't match the character at all. I don't think it would make it better or anything. You have to dress for your character. I get maybe not everyone. I don't know. I mean, these guys are out fighters, in the show. I expect most of them to wear, T-shirts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch MMA, that's what most of those guys wear. It depends on the guys, I'm saying. Like, you wouldn't want Ric Flair in his heyday just wearing a T-shirt or, Triple H and stuff like that. But it depends on the character.
Did you see the previews for Kurt Angle's documentary they're going to have on Peacock?
No.
And Ric Flair has a take where he goes, "It makes my story look pathetic." And I'm like, "There's no way, Ric Flair. You're full of so much shit right now, Ric Flair."
I believe it.
I think he's saying it just based on Kurt being an Olympic athlete. He's a big mark.
Maybe he's trying to get Kurt to do a comeback for his son-in-law's promotion.
Kurt Angle's last match with Ric Flair returning for his last.
Ric Flair's last match versus Kurt Angle's last match.
They all fall asleep in the ring.
It'd be fucking 5 stars. Tony Khan. What's that? Sorry.
They all Blade 2.
Hell yeah. Should we all Blade on the season premiere of In Your Head?
Okay.
You just take the blade like this.
Yeah, you up for it? You man enough? You have one there just in case you needed to get some color.
Yeah.
You're like
color kid.
You ready? Hard way?
No, you can't hard way. Jeez.
Well, I've got a pencil.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
No.
Yeah, bleed! Bleed! Lexar's got that nice white shirt to get blood all over it.
Oh, yeah. You gotta wear a white shirt.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Steven got his white shirt on.
Yeah, I want to see everyone bleed. 6-way blood, insure. Tony Khan believes Sting is currently on the greatest run of his entire near 4-decade illustrious career right now. Do you agree or not? No, but it's my most. It's probably my favorite of the last 20 years post WCW. But I wouldn't say this is better than his run in the early 90s or stuff like that. But it's a very enjoyable run. I like it better than his Impact stuff or his WWE stuff.
Yeah, I saw a meme where they're saying that Sting was just letting Darby do all the hard stuff, but
I don't agree with that. Yeah,
I think Sting's done a lot of.
He's done lots of. I don't think he would do all that stuff if he really wasn't having a good time. He's taken a lot of bumps.
Didn't he even do one off the top of the arena?
Yeah, he's done lots of crazy
entranceway and stuff.
The entranceway. That's what I should say.
Obviously, the younger guy's going to take more. I mean, that's just common sense.
He's done some pretty good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Brian Myers would love to end his career with Impact. What are your thoughts? Well, good for him, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know look, I don't want to belittle. If that's his real goal, good for him.
Do you think they're paying him pretty big?
Nah, I don't know.
They pay anybody?
I don't know. I don't know what they're. I really don't know what people get paid in Impact.
Yeah, Moose seems to act like he gets paid a lot.
Because they don't even get paid for their TV, do they? Because I know the other AEW and WWE get paid for their televisions.
Yeah, I don't even know what channel they're on anymore.
Just remember,
Access or something.
Remember, there's no dick sucking in Impact.
Damn, that doesn't sound like a very fun place to work.
Yeah. When I show up to work, I just want to present it.
That's why Vince didn't go there. That's why he came back to WWE. When he heard that, he's like, "Oh man, no way in hell."
Wow. You mean I can't sexually assault the talent?
We frown upon that here.
I know for a fact Naomi is
talking about Winkle. What?
I know for a fact Naomi, the former WWE superstar, she's a Impact World Woman.
Oh, I thought you were going with the former thing we were talking about there. I was like, whoa.
Now, good. See, they announced it. that Jay has left WWE, and they replayed the clip, so that kind of shows you that it's just an angle.
I think it's real. I mean, I think everyone in there. Well, I can't say everyone, but I would say 99% of people realized it was an angle. You really thought he quit on live TV?
What are you doing? I mean, you're not even watching the show, and you're.
I know. I'm not even watching it, and I know, like, just as soon as I heard it, I'm like, I'm not an idiot. I know the guy didn't just quit on TV.
It like Goosey? Is that what you do? You read it?
No, I've watched wrestling for my whole life. I'm not a dumbass. I know the guy wouldn't just quit on live TV.
Jack, you gotta realize it was still real to me. Still real to me.
You know what? Speaking of him, I just saw he paid to get a wrestling figure made of himself.
Can I buy one?
No, it's just one of a kind that he had made for himself.
I want the David Wills action figure. Does it have tears? Does it cry?
No, I'll find it. What's his name? David Wills.
David Wills. I said him at one of the fan fests.
I remember Yeah, we used to talk to him a lot.
Maybe you could put a string and it will start. It's true to me, damn it.
Still real to me.
Is it Wills with an I or an E?
Wills, I think.
I found him. Yeah, we used to talk to him all the time at FanFest.
He was a good dude.
Yep. Well, I'm probably not going to find it now. It was his birthday, so now there's all these people posting all this shit. Well,
so you say it's your birthday.
I wonder where you posted this.
Did he ever start bust out crying during the fan fest?
Yeah,
it was at a fan. Wasn't it at a fan fest when he first did it?
I think so. It was our favorite Dennis Condrey and Terry Funk and somebody else on the panel, and he started crying, and they're like, "Oh, take it easy, man." Dennis Condrey said that.
Yeah.
Like, take it easy, man.
So he did it at every fan fest. He's just like, "Oh, I'm so happy to be here."
It's still real to me, damn it. Can you imagine that, like, you doing that at a show, then, like, it's taped and it's just there forever? Man.
Bruce, I'm not joining the Cody Rhodes thing.
Join it.
It's popped up again.
I didn't do it that time.
Delete.
See, like, my hands are free.
I'm not doing it, Bruce.
Join it.
I got a bot to just, like, send it to you now.
Bruce did it by using telekinesis.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a big word there. Look, there you go, Incher.
Wow, he's lost weight.
Yeah. Yeah, his figure's way bigger.
Yeah.
That's not him.
That's pretty cool, though. It's like LJN figure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Real to me.
The former Kazarni makes these.
Kazarni?
Yeah. You can pay him to make a figure of you. He does a really good job.
That's awesome.
What?
I saw him wrestle live once on the SmackDown, but they didn't televise his match.
Did you like it?
Yeah, he can't. He's like a carnival gimmick. Like he's like.
Yeah.
I know who he is.
And he'll say his name in different vowels. Kazoo, Kazee, Kazani.
That's my favorite part.
Speaking of Dennis Condrey, here's figures that Kazarni made of LJN figures of Beautiful Bobby and Loverboy Dennis Condrey. Those are pretty awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, he makes a lot of really nice ones. I don't know how much he charges. We should get in your head ones made.
Hell yeah. Yeah, just you and Incher. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, me Pin and Incher.
That'd be awesome.
Did you guys interview Kazarni?
Yeah, no, he was supposed to come on because he did a movie with Trista Robinson, but he never ended up doing it. I think he was booked twice actually. Once many years ago, and he no-showed, and then this last one he never showed.
So why are we promoting this stuff?
I don't know.
That's how nice we are.
I did do it. I talked to him in person once. I don't know if that. No, I think he was like the
Well, did you make a dumb joke or
handler
something?
no, he was the handler for Jake the Snake Roberts, and I interviewed Jake the Snake, and he was there though.
He was getting pissed off
If I
at
made
you.
a joke, it would not be dumb. It would be hilarious.
You're probably like, so Jack, does you ever bang Kazarni whenever you're all done with the fan fest?
What? No, actually, when I interviewed Jake the Snake, you can watch it, and for some reason we started talking about like jizzing on a mirror for some reason.
Nice.
It's a really weird interview. This is a true story. At that Saint, it was Mad Monster, and I was hanging out with a guy from a rock band, and I didn't know that. I just thought he was just some guy, and so I actually kind of think he liked that. So that I wasn't like, oh, I want I want your autograph, whatever.
So
but
like
anyway,
your groupie.
Right. So we were just hanging out. He's a cool guy, and but at so one night we were in the lobby and we filmed some weird stuff. But anyway, he was all sad, and I was like, "Oh, what's wrong?" He's like, "I just wanted to smoke crack with Jake Roberts, and he won't do it. He says he's clean, and all I just want to do is smoke crack with Jake the Snake." And I was like, "Oh, that's too bad. Sorry about that, buddy."
Yeah, you missed your opportunity. You said, "You sure you don't want to smoke my crack?"
Now who has the bad jokes?
That sounds like something you would have said.
I did write a song kind of like that, but you didn't like it.
Yeah, that's pretty much standard that I don't like your songs. So.
Man, how come you hate music?
I like music. I'm not sure if I like your music.
Hey.
Such a hater. Lexar likes my music. He's rocking out to Piss in Your Face the other day. Just go. Just say yes. Alumni include Brock Lesnar, The Miz, John Cena, Dave Bautista, and Randy Orton. Now it's time to save Kentucky's iconic Ohio Valley Wrestling Gym. Wrestlers premieres September 13th on Netflix. Will you watch this? Yeah, it's a reality show about OVW gym. I believe Al Snow's in it. That sounds interesting. I'll check it out.
So what? They want him to knock it down?
Yeah, I don't really know the history. I didn't know the history. I just thought there was a thing about like the gym, but I didn't know like it's they want to rip it down or whatever.
Well, if they tore the sportatorium down, let's just bulldoze.
Why do you want to destroy Incher hates music and history?
We need a Walmart. We need another Walmart.
Put up a parking lot. I don't have a wall. They always try to bring a Walmart in my town, and we always vote it down. Like, no. My town was pissed when they put a dollar store in here. My local page, they were it's the end of the town. It's fucking gonna ruin this. I was like, good lord.
I don't like dollar stores.
I like
There's a post on Facebook that has like that's pictures, lots of people in different outfits while shopping at Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Some just like put on a man wears like tights and high heels, women's high heels. So a mom like has her like tube top. We're just shopping a tube top and shorts and sandals.
That's not my internet. Anyway.
Wow.
Girls out.
Incher's hero Cody was asked about whether or not he'd watch All In. He said the below. I will be working that day, but I'm very happy for the guys and girls competing out there. I'm proud of Matt and Nick for taking our creation to another level. Also, shout out to my sister Teal, who named the event, and Joe Koff at ROH for helping us and allowing us the chance to do it ourselves.
What a piece of shit.
He is the fence sitter.
He said, I'm working that day. You know he's not working.
I'm working the big time wrestling, but good for those little folks for out there doing it.
Mm-hmm. I'm on my way to be the heavyweight champion of WWE. Biggest mark in the world. Where you
I'm
going,
out.
Lexar? No.
Phone's
You're
heating up
staying.
again.
Let's let it burn to the ground.
Burn it down.
Stay with us.
Well, turn it off for a little bit and come back. By then, I'll probably be asking your questions. The last show of the season, you're going to puss out? You can stay up a little later?
Hey, look at all those people that went in and went out before us. Rick Schiavone, Tazo.
Oh, you want to be another little biatch?
He's got
to get up and work.
See, look at this. See?
Yeah, but he's an old man. Him and Vic are old, feeble men. You're a young, virile man.
Oh, God.
In my mid-40s. Good night.
Good night.
What
everyone.
a little
Good
biatch. Good night. Didn't he just turn 40? Now he's in his mid-40s? What is he? Does he age like we have seasons, only in reverse?
He's like Benjamin Button.
He literally just turned 40 this year, didn't he? Now he's 45?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
No, what? He don't have anything to do?
It's all that hard living he does. Going to the strip club.
Yeah, but my mom's going shopping in 2 weeks, so I gotta go to sleep tonight early. My aunt's coming over for Christmas, so I gotta go to bed early tonight. Anthony Obastaz, would you have sex in a Walmart fitting room? I mean, depend on the who you're.
Who says I haven't?
Whoa!
The fitting room not rocking. Don't come a knocking.
Boom. Were you alone, or was there someone in there with you?
Yeah, jacking off in the
Crying to myself like Dave Wills.
Awesome.
It's still real to me, damn it. Have you ever yelled that while you were spanking it? It's still real to me, damn it.
Told you I did. Jeez.
Oh, man.
That's exactly what I just said.
Where am I? Do you want it back on the top inch, or are you okay down at the bottom?
I'm fine where I'm at.
Will Encher ever use a squatty potty again? By Marbsy.
Marbsy, it's in the bathroom still. I haven't removed it. I think I need a new one now.
You wore it out?
Nah, there's some dribble on it.
What? The hell? Wash that thing. Don't just leave open shit all over it.
No, not that. Not shit. But, like, it has some piss stains on it.
Damn. What a fucking dirty bastard over here.
It's kind of gross looking. I need to get rid of it.
Aren't you supposed to put your feet on it? What did you do?
Yeah,
Just like squat over it and start like pissing on it?
It's kind of nasty looking.
Your wiener just flops on it, like it's fun.
So big.
The squatty potty?
No, the wiener jack.
Wiener.
It would have been Patrick Swayze's 71st birthday today. What's your favorite film? Mine is the one and only Ghost.
That's a good one.
The best movie ever with Patrick Swayze is Roadhouse.
Point Break is a good one.
Roadhouse! He rips a man's heart out!
True.
Or throat out. Rips his throat out. He's like, ah! It's like this lighthearted, stupid comedy that just rips a dude's throat out. It's like,
Donnie Darko's a good one.
Yeah, but I don't consider it a Patrick Swayze movie. But yeah, he's very good. It's a very good movie. Roadhouse, plus it's Terry Funk is in it.
Yeah.
No, not Roadhouse. It's kind of cheesy.
Roadhouse. Roadhouse is the one and only answer.
I think there's another answer.
Roadhouse is the one and and only
another
answer.
answer, and it's right.
If you're a man and you've seen Patrick Swayze, to have another answer is simply crazy.
Dirty
Roadhouse.
Dancing is the other.
Oh my God!
Dirty
Dancing.
Dirty Dancing.
Take away your man card.
I don't subscribe to your toxic masculinity that you try to project here on the show.
He's got a limp wiener, can never get hard.
Dirty dancing.
He loves dirty dancing. Take away his man card.
That's a good one.
Oh man, that's great.
All right, I should learn to play that someday, but we'll the way it is. I don't want to. You know, the thing is, if you're just too good, then no one has any hope. They're just like, why even try? He's mastered vocals. He's mastered the art of writing lyrics. And he's now even mastered every form of music. But if I'm, just decent on the tunage, but absolute, friggin' Elton John level on lyrics, then people could still well, maybe someday I can compete. Not just
mastered baiting.
Whoa! Whoa! Hella high, yeah.
Whoa.
See, this is if you just listen to the beginning of the show and then you tap out. You're like, I can't listen to 8 hours of this shit. This is the gold that you miss because I'm like I think Greg the Hammer Valentine back in the day. Like you watch him, it's like a half hour. He's fine. He's doing this, but then you get 45 minutes of the match, and then it's like, oh yeah, now this is wrestling.
Now he's kicking it in.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's laying in the knee drops and stuff.
4 hours in, I'm hitting my sweet spot. Just found a channel that airs The $6 Million Man, a classic TV show I watched with my grandparents when I was a little tiny child. Did you watch it, and do you have any memories of The $6 Million Man?
No.
Isn't Nikhil 25? That show's on in the 60s?
70s, yeah.
I never watched it. I think he just thinks he wants to ask a question about being old. So
maybe they showed it when he because he's in England, so maybe they didn't get it till the 2000s. We got this new hit show from America, The $6 Million Man. Check it out.
He's like,
it's like Saudi Arabia. They're just getting the 2000 Raw.
Exactly. Maybe they're gonna bring in him in the next Greatest Royal Rumble ever. Why didn't they ever try to beat that? Why didn't they ever do a Greatest Royal Rumble ever Part 2?
I think they did.
They did?
I thought they did. It was Saudi Arabia as well. I thought they did. I could be wrong.
They should do a 90-man one.
Hell yeah.
Have it over 2 nights.
Exactly. We'll probably get to this, but okay. I'm never gonna even pretend that WWE is not a success. In fact, I am always saying on the group when people talk about the new blood, not new blood, the
Bloodline,
the bloodline angle. I mean, it's like record business for the company, and WrestleMania, it's got this huge crowd. But you can't combine 2 nights and say we sold, X amount of tickets. That's too. That's like saying, we played this show 5 times, so we sold, we got 180 million people in here. So, you sold that many tickets to 2 shows, but you can't say WrestleMania sold this many tickets.
No,
and then saying
true.
it's beaten previous WrestleManias that were one night. that's just foolish.
True.
Unless if you do 3 nights, they're just going to beat everything that's ever happened.
Unless you have 2 arenas on the same night, like WrestleMania 2. Why have they never done that again?
Because it was a failure.
Wonder why? What they were thinking with that?
Well, internet. I mean, not internet, but pay-per-view was around then. But I don't know if they just thought like we have this. We can sell tickets to this X amount of buildings in one night.
Well, it's just like the gates and stuff might be more lucrative than like pay-per-views then.
Yeah, well, back then like, they were actually the
closed circuit.
Closed circuit was big, but I think it ended up being a lot of money to pay for the closed circuit and pay-per-view from all those different venues because that was also very expensive back then.
Yeah. My mom was dating like drug dealers in the 80s, so we always had every Mike Tyson fight, like everything closed circuit on a big satellite. Well, no, we got the satellite after the dude did, or he'd like, yeah, I don't know, it was shady, but.
People sometimes claim that WrestleMania 2 was on a pay-per-view, but that's how I saw it, and I bought it and taped it off pay-per-view. But I mean, it wasn't as big then. But it is weird though. I remember getting the pay-per-views, and you'd have to order them like days in advance or weeks in advance, and they tell you like a certain channel it would be on, and then you keep turning it there during the day, looking to see if it would come on. Sometimes it wouldn't even come on, and then you got to keep calling up the thing to get it working.
People act like things are so cool back in the past. It's like that was not cool.
No, everything that ever happened because it happened back then.
Sucked.
Yeah. So things are so much easier. It's like if you have like a minor like delay, like you lose your mind. But then you think like. To do anything, like even when you first started getting the internet, it took forever, and then to think of doing so much stuff without internet, and it's like, oh shit, I could watch all these free movies on Tubi, but they have an ad that comes up every 40 minutes or something, but it's completely free. I mean, the last time any form of the Judgment Day did not close out main event an episode of Raw was the beginning of June. What are your thoughts on that?
They love that Judgment Day on Raw.
Judgment Day. I mean, if it's a main event heel thing, that's what it probably should be.
Rhea's like the only one that wins anything, though.
Yeah.
She's definitely her and honestly Dom are the best part of it.
Yeah, they're trying to break him up, kind of.
Yeah. Damien won the Money in the Bank, but is that
Fuck
even
the Money in the Bank?
You're gonna love the Money in the Bank.
Fuck the Money in the Bank. A 5-star Carnage Classic took place 6 years ago today on SummerSlam. Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, Samoa Jones versus Braun Strongman. Do you have any memories of this? Nope.
Well,
I actually don't. Lesnar, Reigns, Samoa Joe, and Braun in a 4-way match. I actually don't
Sounds
remember
good.
that at all.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. I bet it was a lot of meat on meat pounding.
Yeah.
Meat on meat.
I'm sure Samoa. I want to see what Samoa Joe would do in that match.
Gonna choke a mofo out. I remember when Joe had some really good matches with Brock. He had one in particular really good. And I really thought it was going to lead to him being like a main event guy, but it did not. Brian Gerwitz says WWE has a better buzz now than in the Attitude Era. Do you agree? Nope.
No, I mean, the Attitude Era, you've seen like shirts everywhere.
Well, that's like general public.
See, he said buzz, and I say definitely not. Now, if they say monetary, actually, if you look at it, they are doing like record business, like the $1 billion TV deals and all this stuff. So, money-wise, you could argue that they are more successful now than the Attitude Era. But buzz, absolutely not. Like,
even the white trash people.
I don't think I've ever seen a Roman Reigns shirt, and he's obviously a big star, but like in the 90s during the Attitude Era, I saw Austin 316 shirts everywhere.
Yeah.
And they
I
sold
saw
them
like a
everywhere.
Rock like birthday card at like Hobby Lobby when I was like 18.
Yeah, that and NWO shirts, that was really the first time I saw like lots of wrestling shirts anywhere. Like I would see a wrestling shirt here and there before.
Hulk Hogan would be like the only one.
And even that, like not even close to what you would see Austin 316 and NWO. And a lot of it was because then they started to be more accessible. Like you couldn't buy like a Hogan shirt like at Kmart and stuff, but
no,
the WCW and WWF shirts were at Kmart and Walmart in the malls.
Yeah, you had special order stuff back then, and that was.
I remember even in the 90s, I started seeing ECW shirts at like a little stand in the mall, which was pretty cool.
Wow.
I bought I don't know, I should have that somewhere. Maybe it's I did sell a couple because I sold the Tommy Dreamer shirt and a regular ECW shirt, but I should have a Sandman one somewhere too. But I don't know where
Oh, that's worth bank.
Yeah. Maybe I wouldn't imagine I'd thrown away unless it got ripped or something.
Okay. So I have Byron Saxton here, right?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's winking. He's like, "Hey guys, I'm Byron Saxton." And then I got Corey Graves.
Interest boy.
So
Hell
he's all
yeah.
like pissed off. He's like, "Hey."
I like it.
And then he has all the tattoos all over him.
Hell yeah, he's got them on the back of his head.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I dig
So,
it.
yeah. So there.
Interest hero. Man, Corey Graves is he's towering over.
His head's like full.
Well, Byron Saxton, I don't know. He doesn't have much to do, really.
Is he still alive?
I don't
Yeah, he
know.
was on Raw this week. Did you not listen to the Raw report?
Of course. I was so enthused I forgot.
Man.
Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo reportedly have long-term plans in place for a new run in WWE. Dave Meltzer's reporting that the long-term plan for the team is to be babyfaces and use their family lineage, specifically their grandfather, to help establish them with the NXT crowd.
It's possible, but we'll see. Hope it works.
Never owned an ECW shirt, and I was a huge ECW mark. Just wasn't available around here. Still want one today, he says.
Oh, yeah.
I like
eBay.
the ECW. ECW.
Yeah.
Someone, I gotta find this. Someone bought a Power Goat shirt recently.
Hell yeah.
I need to get these up on the website.
Did you get the package I sent you?
Oh shit! I'm glad you remembered that because I did. I was saving
Hell
that to open
yeah.
on the show.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna go get that.
Fuck yeah.
I'll go get that 1 sec, and then we'll open it live on the show, Incher, and then we'll get back to the question. Can you, Incher, while I'm gone, can you entertain all the marks?
No.
Look at that. Boom.
Bam.
Wow. That's awesome.
OIB. OIB. That's Steven
sweet as
actually in
hell.
the corner here. Steven's there looking up. He's in the crowd.
That's awesome.
I can tell.
Is that the kind of tights you'd wear?
Sure.
You know why I gave you those colors? Some people thought I did it because you were Irish, but that was not the reason.
Marshall. Yeah.
Incher is Marshall. That's where that saying comes from.
It's 'cause that's the college in my town.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Should make
So
some
Randy
in-ear
Moss
shirts.
like went there, right?
Yeah, Randy Moss. They had
Nice.
a Randy Moss cereal, and it was called Magic Moss Crunch.
Hell yeah.
They sold it at Kroger's. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab.
Cool.
I'm gonna go grab Bruce's package, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'll just air it out a little bit first.
I'm curious to see the items. What you might have brought him. So we're gonna have to wait for the big reveal.
Yeah, I had to just like stop throwing stuff in an envelope.
Yeah.
I was like I had to cut back a lot. So there's a lot of random shit in there.
Okay, we'll find out here shortly, but
Yeah.
it should be pretty neat, I would say.
Yeah.
So you can think of some pretty bizarre stuff.
Indeed. I showed you one thing on the internet.
There's not a human head in there, is there?
No, that would be a lot of postage.
Yeah, that's for sure. You don't want to do that, but
yeah, I don't know. I plan on sending Jack a lot of weird stuff though, because I think he'd appreciate it. So, yeah.
Huh.
Like I got decals for a bicycle. Did you see that? 38 special. That's an actual BMX bicycle, like kind, but these are like carbon fiber forks, and I put this awesome decal on there.
Cool. Yeah, you showed me some of your bikes on the Messenger.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Pretty cool stuff. But let's see. Any comments in the chat room that I can go to? Nope, not really. Everything's been asked, Bruce.
Oh man, is Jonathan Jackson even like there, or is it just his
like
face?
comatose right now? He's just like stuck in this. He's like in stasis or something.
Yeah, I never know if he's here or not. Like, yeah.
I think he does that on purpose. He's sneaky.
Who? What?
Oh, Jackie Jones.
In your head for life. And that's how he just sent it. No name. And boom, they just knew where to deliver it.
Yeah, I wrote that on the outside of the package for everyone to see, and they'll be like, "What's IYH? Oh, I better go and check it out."
Hello, Jack. I just am sending you some stuff and things. I have fun talking to you on the show. You rock, Bruce's Ghost. Well, we love having you on part of the show here.
Oh, for sure.
What do we get here? We got an ad.
That's the local community college.
Oh, cool.
If you ever want to take a class.
All right. I'm going to head on over. What should I take a class in? Transportation safety.
They have welding.
Become a welder.
Yeah.
That'd be neat.
I want to learn how to weld aluminum so I could do bicycle frames. But I think it's more like brazing than welding.
We got some chopsticks.
That's from the last restaurant I worked at. Wasabi.
Very cool. I like the chopsticks. You don't work there anymore?
No, I got another job at a Brazilian restaurant.
Ooh, I like Brazilian.
Yeah, they make like their own chimichurri and everything.
Nice, and the women are hot.
Hell yeah, they are. Those big old badonks.
Ooh, neat.
That is a bookmark from the local independent bookstore.
Very cool. Dog-eared bookmark.
It's kind of ripped, I think, but tape will fix it.
Like a little bag. Oh wow, I can see something already that I like. I think that's my boy.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I showed Incher. A month ago or whatever it was.
You got a number 2 pencil, I believe. Or does that say something on it? That's why they put the I in FBI. The FBI coming after me?
It's an X-Files pencil.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It's like when they change the words on the pencils.
Biggie Bargains. This has your name on it, so I won't show that part.
Oh. I just like to... It's a sticker with $signs all over it. Yes.
Yeah.
dollars.
Top
Yeah.
dollar.
I was saying that I just threw too much stuff in an envelope,
No,
so I
I
had
like
to
it.
take stuff out. But I'll
gotta-
send more. This
I
is just
gotta-
number one.
Got a face mask here. I can
It's
be
a-
like Bruce.
Yeah, it's like the cat one that I had on earlier.
On the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah, I do.
It's a dog.
A little.
On the catwalk.
Pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
It's going to stick my ears out because I have the earbuds on.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Nice. It's an instant Halloween mask. Man,
Oh, wow.
that's
Yeah.
amazing.
I'm saving the picture for last.
Okay.
Taking this off so I can talk better. May you wake each day to a world that's fresh made, a new sunrise. That's freshly made, a new sunrise. Very pretty card. Inside,
I buy
we got
cards sometimes.
Fox pin sticker. Very
It's
pretty.
an Ames, Iowa sticker for
look at
like
this.
a band.
We got Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Kicking Flair in the face.
Damn, the big
Oh,
boot.
yeah. Flair needs kicked in the face.
Damn, we got $100 bill.
Yeah.
I believe this is legal tender.
Yeah, that's a BMX part. It's for handlebar grips,
All right.
but that dude gets stoned all the time and puts his face on stuff.
Dinner,
Yeah.
you ate it. There is none left. It was salty with butter, and it was deaf. You proceeded to eat it, 'cause you were in the mood. Too bad you didn't read it was a killer dog food. You be illin'. Boom, Run DMC.
Oh, that's actually a
King of
diarrhea
rock,
joke.
there is none higher. What?
It's a diarrhea joke.
This is a sticker.
It's
Oh,
Runs
it's a Runs
DMC.
DMC. Oh, yeah, and it's got poop on there. That's it. Incher should put this on the Squatty Potty.
Oh, yeah.
That does a
They
straight up Run
sell those
DMC.
stickers in the mall where I live for
Run
50
DMC.
cents a piece.
Run DMC. That's a big influence on DJ Curly Bear.
Hell yeah. I love Run DMC
I do too.
too.
Them and the Fat Boys.
I like them too.
And the real Dr. Dre, not that other shithead. Dr. Dre with Ed Lover.
Oh yeah. I know him.
Owner's manual for what is this?
It's a battery for like an ATV.
All right. Oh, some more cards. This is cool. We got who's this Honky Tonk Man? That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Working over the mark. Working over some bum. The Miz, the 6'2" Miz, be looking kind of short there next to Sandow.
Yeah, it's Mizdow era.
John Studd, Big John Studd, and the Iron Sheik. Iron Sheik's ready to humble the Big John Studd. You think he ever humbled Studd?
Nah.
Who is that?
Is that Andre?
Looks like Andre from the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Money. That's money in the bank. Tosses money in the bank. Briefcase into the Gulf of Mexico. I don't know who that was.
Was that Edge?
No, looks like Cody Rhodes with the mustache.
Oh yeah, it is. In like Big Show or something.
This is 30 years of WrestleMania. R.I.P. to Brody Lee. Is this really autographed?
No.
Juju B would be jealous. Fandango.
Oh, I signed that one.
Oh man, he's fortune over here.
My brother used to sign baseball cards and give them to me, so I like doing
I like
that
it.
just for fun.
Hello to Hail to Jackie Jones. This is not a real Fandango signature.
Just to make sure.
So I was like, I'm running eBay selling this. From my birthday when I was like 12, my brother gave me a signed baseball card. It was Cal Ripken Jr., who was my favorite player, and I was 85% sure that it was fake, but it was from my brother, so I acted excited. Yeah, it was fake. So this is Fandango. I signed it myself, but nobody needs to know. So keep that on the down low.
You're going to be bragging about your Fandango card. We won't tell nobody here.
Sell it to Virgil.
Especially not the Headyverse.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would 100% say that the signature was real. So it's a cool, real signature.
I'm an asshole.
And additionally worth a great deal of money.
Yeah. Bullshit artist part. Yeah.
Probably say that someone paid $299.99.
It is a nice signature. I bet your signature is better than Fandango's signature.
Yeah, his is a pile of shit.
But the price included a dance lesson or something. Anyways, I've been having fun, very much fun with the smiley space, participating in your Incher show, and I'm trying to get better at creating content to help the Heady.
Like those baby face things. Yeah.
I like them. Bruce.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I put Steven's hair on his. I left his hair in because it's such a defining characteristic.
Wishing you a beautiful wedding day.
It was a wedding card, but it was like the nicest looking one I had.
And then you go on to wish me happy birthday. So it's a combination happy birthday and wedding card. Well, I like this, and I think that is very much, this whole package here is very much Bruce.
But
and
we have the main event.
This is great. I honestly think this is awesome. I love it.
I was just going to send it in that thing, but I'm like, man, that I don't want to fuck it up, so I'll just send it inside of a package.
That's pretty sweet.
It's an awesome Orange Cassidy, my boy, one of my favorites. Orange Cassidy.
It's like
picture.
freehand. I like looked at a picture, but I just drew it out and inked it and spray painted it.
Yeah,
clear a few times. So
it's a great job. I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That was very nice of you.
Awesome. It turned into something more, so I just kept adding to it. But
I think it's great. Thank you.
Fun.
I really appreciate this. This is very fun to open. And I appreciate.
I thought you'd like the Orange Cassidy thing, though.
Oh, I love it. I like the whole thing.
Yeah. Sweet.
Thank you. You're a good man. I'll use these chopsticks.
Hell yeah. Yeah, every day I worked there, I took home like 3 pairs of chopsticks. So I have like a big, huge, like container full of just chopsticks.
Is that why they got rid of you? They were like, "Where all the chopsticks go? Where'd they all go?"
Still in the
Yeah. Yeah. I actually quit. Like, I don't know. It was annoying.
Like, I've got 50,000 pairs of chopsticks here. What more else am I gonna get?
It was in a work meeting, and I'm like, my hands are numb. I can't wash all of your stupid guys' dishes all the time, so make other people do it too. And like another guy's like, well, you could do the Family Medical Leave Act if you want to get time off to get surgery. And I'm like, okay, this is the stupidest things I had to talk about at work ever, so I'm quitting. So I quit.
Yeah.
But then I got another job, so I'm fine.
Washing dishes, or do they let you do something else?
No, I actually got a job. I used to work for this guy like 15, 20 years ago, and I got a job with him again at a Brazilian restaurant, and it's turned out to be like the best fit that I found so far. So
cool.
It is fun. He's like a Brazilian bro guy. He's like, hey, Bruce Almighty, what's up? And I'm like, hey. That's hilarious. Yeah.
Alex Shelley, Impact's doing everything right. Do you agree?
I like Alex Shelley. But...
I mean, I like when I was watching it, I enjoyed what I watched, but like, I mean, they're not getting their name out there. So
I love every goddamn second of Impact.
Yeah. So they're doing something wrong.
It just feels stale. Like,
yeah, honestly, I remember the early days. It was, when we started the show, Impact or TNA had been on a little while, but there was a real buzz on the internet about it.
Mm-hmm.
People like were into, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels. People make fun of him now, but the America's Most Wanted tag team, that was really over a big following.
Yeah.
And I honestly think they also had the message board back then, and then they got rid of the message board. And I actually think that was the start of things starting to change for him. So they get rid of that, and then they start bringing in other people, and it was kind of a gradual thing that I didn't think too much about. But compared from then to today, like, it just doesn't have the following or the buzz. People aren't talking about it. I remember the pay-per-views. I looked forward to the pay-per-views because not everything was great, but I was guaranteed like this was going to be a better in-ring pay-per-view than the WWE show, and you'd have at least, two like really, great matches. So, and then it's harder now because AEW really fills that part where you're going to get the in-ring that you can't get in WWE, and also WWE itself focuses more on in-ring. But I don't know, there's just no one really talks about Impact. I see a couple people like Big Dave on our thing, but it's not like it used to be. And I'm not even saying it's not good or anything, it just doesn't have that buzz anymore. It's too bad, but it's no longer like the cool alternative.
Yeah.
No.
It was like riding MMA like up with MMA like hard, but then
it had a following, and like I said, you started to see some of those guys before WWE changed their style, and you saw a different style of wrestling than you could on the other show. Lacey Evans' profile, yeah, we talked about this. I don't think any of us have any favorite Lacey Evans memories, do you? I wish her well, but like I
didn't mind her. I did think she had some talent, but
like I always said, that gimmick was horrendous to start.
Yeah.
I don't know why they just didn't. She was a real Marine, a real fought for our country. Why didn't they just say that to begin with, and have her like the gimmick we've seen a million times, but we never really seen a woman version of that. And I think it probably would have been over. And then when they finally did do that, they turned her immediately. Immediately.
I just thought of a female Jim Duggan and her crossing her eyes and shit.
But it would be like a female Duggan, but not like. But you take away the goofy part of her.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mark Henry, and we actually don't really have a character like that, a man or a woman right now. So I don't know. I thought it would work. Mark Henry believes it's just a matter of time for Kenny Omega versus CM Punk. I hope so.
I hope so too.
I think from everything I've always read, Kenny's for that. But the thing is, they all were going to either leave or stay together. And is that the same for like how they feel about Punk? Like, if Kenny's willing to do it, but the other guys aren't, then he won't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like
only if everyone's in together in unison will he actually even do the match. I don't know. I have no idea. That's a speculation.
Mm. What do you think about like Christopher Daniels being not allowed backstage?
Well, the more I've read about a lot of this stuff, so he, from what I've read since last week, he actually had nothing to do with Hangman not being allowed.
Uh-huh.
The other people working there thought he was already upset over the Jungle Boy and something else, so it was their decision, Hangman, to send Hangman, not to let Hangman go there. So, but from Daniels would not talk to not talk to Punk. And if that's true, you can't really have someone producing your show who won't talk to your main talent.
Why was he not talking to him?
Because he's in with the elite guys.
And the main talent, it isn't just like a guy. It's like
right.
the guy.
So if that's all true, and if they would have fired him or something, that would be one thing. But if he's just like they keep on the other show, I actually get that, because the other people there have also the people who work on that show say that Punk is a good locker room leader for them. So I think that you would just be at odds if the guy one of the guys producing the main talent producer won't even talk to him.
What would happen to him if they said he wasn't a good locker room leader? He would probably kick them out.
Yeah, but they could. Yeah, but a lot of those guys wanted to be on that show.
Mm-hmm. I want to say this. I don't think Punk. I don't know if he could have took Dolph Ziggler's brother there, Ryan.
I mean, maybe not. But
Dolph's like pretty well a wrestler. I'm sure Ryan has some of that too. I mean, like,
I don't think it really has anything to do with anything, though. I mean,
well, he challenged him. He said, "Call me soft to my face." I don't think he like.
Yeah, instead of going on the internet, let's have this out. And he
I'm
backed
just
down.
saying, I don't think Punk could have took him. Honestly,
maybe not, but that wouldn't. I'm just saying, like, what would that prove, though?
It wouldn't prove anything. I'm just saying, though, he's calling him out to a fight. I mean,
well, you could take it that, but I take it as, hey, don't go on the internet, and I agree with this stuff. Don't go on the internet and make this stuff worse to the fans.
Well, I understand.
Just come and talk to me about it, and I agree with
what I'm
that.
talking about. I mean, he did kind of say, "Call me soft to my face right now." I mean, that's basically a challenge.
And he didn't. No, I don't necessarily. I mean, we're just gonna keep repeating the same thing.
Well, what would happen if he said, "Well, you're soft"? I mean, what would Punk?
Well, then at least he would say it to his face, and he wasn't a pussy then.
He just say, "Well, I guess you're not a pussy," and then he walk away.
Well, maybe they would have fought. I don't know, but he didn't. So he did prove he's a pussy.
Well, that's a threat. He's threatened to fight him, and we've already seen what happens with fights in AEW. I mean, he would just be cast away.
Well, you think? Well, we've seen what going on the internet crying about people does. I think it's a lot worse.
Well, I'm just saying though, if he would have said, "Well, I think you're soft,"
I don't think that's good for the show. I don't think that's good for morale or anything either. A guy going,
but it shows that he's aggressive, that he likes to.
Well, it's wrestling. It's wrestling. It's not like it's not tea
not
parties.
Real fighting though.
But it's real physical.
That just goes back to what was claimed before, that he threw the first punch. So I don't think the elite came
They came running into the guy's lot, a whole group of guys aggressively. Okay, so you're saying that he should tell this guy, say it to my face. But then if other guys go running into the locker room, he should just sit there and not take that as a challenge.
They were there telling it to his face, and then
and he punched him.
Well, you're not allowed to punch your boss.
Yeah, I will never agree with you on this, because it's far worse for them as the boss to run in on the employee. If that would go to court, I think you could have sued the company to maybe ended the company.
As a boss, you are there to control things. He just
not physically. You can't physically. Your boss can't phically. You can't. If you're a boss, you can't physically challenge your employees, dude. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get your whole company in trouble.
He's not in his house.
Yeah, that's even worse. You're at work. Your boss can't physically challenge you at work.
Wrong on this, 100%.
No way, you're crazy. If you think your boss can just come to you in modern day, 4 or 5 of them, and physically to challenge you, and they're not going to get in trouble. You're insane.
You can't just go up and punch your boss.
He didn't go up and punch a boss. They came to him. They came to him in his locker room. If he walked over and just started punching him, you'd have a point. But if they charge into the room, and if they say what is true, that they open the door and smash the dog's teeth out, no way. He could have sued the company for a lot of money.
Talk to him, and he said, "My door's always open." He said it in that press conference.
And if you saw him sitting there, would you think, oh, well, yeah, he's in clear thought mind now. This is probably a good time to barge into the locker room, the five of us.
Too. I mean, if you had somebody saying stuff,
if they were just fellow wrestlers, it's a totally different thing. But if you're executive vice president of a company, you can't go barging into someone's locker room like that.
Well, of course they can. They're the boss.
Well, why is it okay? Why do you think it's wrong that Vince McMahon has sex with his employees? If he was just a guy, he could have sex with fellow people he knows. He can't have sex with his employees because he has power over them. If you're the vice president, you can't go in to the guy's locker room all heated stuff because you have power over him. What? So you're saying he should just back down and get beat up by his own people? No.
Rooms and if he's mad at him, you don't think Vince McMahon doesn't do that?
If they punched him,
business.
You can't go. Why do you think Jim Cornette got fired? He's slapping his employees. You can't like physically get. You can't physically get in. Like try to get in with their employees.
The first punch, so you're agreeing with me now. He punched.
Yeah, but he was the aggressor.
He was the aggressor. Isn't that right?
Right, he was the aggressor. Now, if he got if he barged at Santino and Santino hit him, good for Santino.
Mm-hmm. You're saying they barged in. I mean,
that's pretty much what everyone said.
But he is in a building a room that they
that's
provided.
Even worse.
They can go and talk to him. He said his door is always open.
If you're at work and your executive vice president's run into your room, that's even worse.
Talk to me. That's
dude, we saw him on there. Was he all calm and collected? No. So what do you think's gonna happen when you go in there?
Well, he said my door.
And they say that he kicked the door and knocked the teeth out of his dog's mouth. If that's true, I think deserved to beat them all up.
Well, clearly pets do not have a place in the workplace. As I'm having trouble with mine right now, but this isn't the workplace though. But I don't know. I think the bosses were going to go talk to him, and they were upset, but they weren't going to go in there and start punching.
How do you know? Was he supposed to wait till he gets beat up to protect himself? If someone came in there now with a gun, would you wait till him to shoot you before you protect yourself with your gun?
Well, I'd have to get to the.
Let's see here.
If I knew the person, I would be like, "Well, why are you in my room? I mean, wouldn't you see what they want?"
Oh my god! I would kill them and then ask questions later. And
They didn't come into his room with a gun. They weren't.
And he didn't fight him with a gun. He punched them.
Man,
he thought they were physically coming in there.
He's a hothead, and he wanted to just punch him, and he just.
Yeah.
It happened before with Teddy Hart. He got up and tried to fight.
Yeah, we're
Hart,
kids.
And if he would have, if Ryan wanted to fight him back, I don't think he could have took Ryan. Honestly.
Well, who cares though? I mean. He did.
I mean, a lot of people are giving Ryan flack. I think if there was a fight, I don't think he would have fared very well.
Well, we'll never know because Ryan, pussed out.
He didn't.
If he really did think he was soft, then he should have just
tried to keep his job from a man who was just kind of crazy and wants to fight him because he said so.
No, I don't agree with that. I think he's wanting this show to run like professionally. I mean, even Jim Ross is on his side, who's been around the business for like 50 years. He's openly said it's a much better locker room on Collision.
Well, he's a crazy old man. Who cares about him?
So anyone who agrees with him is crazy.
I don't know. I mean, I'm never in a locker room. I don't know anything about that. But I mean, it could be. I mean,
I think there's a real problem with the elite guys and their friends, where they're sneaky and they do stuff about feeding stuff to Meltzer to have him. To manipulate Meltzer to put out their not only their side of stuff, but also to really bury Punk and people they don't like And I used to think this was like just something people thought up, but I think it's real now
I
because
think
I've seen
Punk's
it.
proven time and time again that he likes to try to challenge people to fights. And
I
that
think he would never be where he was. He would never be where he is if he didn't have a strong personality, because he came up in a time that there was no way someone from the indies with his look would have ever even made it to WWE. Never mind made it to the top of WWE. And historically, that's been what top wrestlers have done. I mean, Stone Cold, same way. He, not easy guy to get along with. Wouldn't work with certain people. Hulk Hogan wouldn't work with certain people. Roddy Piper wouldn't even, he's lost one match in all his whole time in WWE. This is how a lot of people in the wrestling business is in accounting. You have to have a certain mindset.
Well, yeah, but you can't just punch people, though. I mean,
we can't run it. If you're a boss, you can't run into someone's locker room.
Yes,
You five of you and smash
after
the
you just said my
dog's
door's
face.
always open. He literally just said that.
Yeah, and we watched it. Was he like, oh, guys, the door's open, come in? I mean, come on. Wouldn't you have common sense not to go in there right after that?
Well, I mean, they were heated too. I mean, but they
then they should even more reason not to.
Well, he's challenging another person to a fight. I don't think that's a good.
Yeah, another person being a bitch, and then if you would, instead of going on the internet and do it, and this is a problem. I think this is more of a generational problem where it's someone from a generation where you talk to people face to face, even maybe not in the most polite way, as opposed to people going on the internet and either trolling people or trying to shit on people on the internet. It doesn't help the company.
Fear? Is that what you're saying?
What?
That's real good. He's trying to rule by fear, by challenging people to fights.
No, they're poisoning their own company if they're gonna act that way. Like, it's not gonna last if that's actually truly what's happening. Because, it's just like poison can't be purified if it can't work. Period. If someone doesn't become the leader, then and be like, fucking look at all the fucking money on the table. If they're too childish to understand that, then sure they could beat each other's asses. Yay. But millions of dollars are gone now. Kind of shit. I don't know. They wouldn't be good sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
No, they wouldn't be good in an actual business, because they're fucking up right now. I don't know.
Any recommendations on what to do in Philadelphia, food places to eat?
I've never been to Philadelphia.
Get a cheesesteak, obviously. Google the top cheesesteaks. I had cheesesteak in Philly, but it wasn't particularly good. But I also didn't go to one of the main ones, which I should have.
Stay away from Kensington something.
Oh yeah, I hear that's kind of bad.
That's the zombie.
Any big city. In my opinion, if you stay, New York, Philadelphia, all these places, if you stay where things are open and well lit, you're most likely gonna. Anything could happen anywhere, but if you start venturing to unlit areas, that's probably.
Or you want to find the bad parts of town, that's a bad idea.
Right. If you use common sense, if you stay where there's a lot of people here and it's the store's open and the sidewalks are lit, that's I can't say you're gonna 100% be fine because anything could happen anywhere, but that's my opinion. But Google some. I don't really know. I've been to Philly a couple times, but I don't really know it very well, so I don't really know. But I know people. But he's from England too, so. I can get cheesesteaks everywhere here, but when you're coming from England, I think it would be fun to get, an actual Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, that would be good times.
And Philadelphia is a very American city.
Yeah, go see the Liberty Bell.
Yeah, brotherly love. It's it's a good spirit of America, kind of. Ben Franklin.
Yeah, like I said, I've only think twice, or maybe even once. I don't know. I think I was there twice. Let's see if there's any. I don't know. I remember who we saw. I believe in Werner Herzog graffiti in Philly, which I thought was funny.
Wow.
But yeah, I liked Philly. I was only there for a little while though. I don't think stuff was open real late in Philly though.
It doesn't seem like anything's open real late after.
That's true, actually.
It's like every freaking place shuts down now. It's like, it's annoying.
Yeah.
I wish it's like, because I'm up a lot during the night.
Yeah.
My job, and it's like, there ain't nothing to do. It's like I like just going to like a 24-hour store.
Yeah, I do too. Like even going to a Walmart or just something, because I'm up late at night too, and there was never really anything in my town open late. I mean, nothing in my town open late, but not that far, like a couple miles if I'd walked over this way. There was there used to be 24-hour McDonald's and 24-hour convenience store and Dunkin' Donuts, and like that's not like I'm gonna go hang out there, but. Like if I'd go for a late night walk, I could go and stop and get something, just something to do. But all that stuff closes. Even it's very strange. So at the bus station I go to, that's where the 24-hour McDonald's was, and it used to be a 24-hour convenience store. And then now it closes at 11, the drive-through, and the dine-in closes. I don't know, like 9 o'clock or something. And it's at a big rest stop. And it's like the last stop before you come over the bridge and everything. So it's very weird to me because it's like a pretty, an area where there's lots of truck stops and, truck stop and the bus stops and stuff to not have anything open. So it's like
completely empty, but like there's still people in there. Or, I mean, it's closed, but there's still people in there and stuff.
Yeah, and it's weird because actually the last time I went there when I came home from Boston, it said it was open till 2 a.m. So I went over to get something before walking home, and the lights were on and people were in there, but all the doors were locked at McDonald's. And I tried to get somebody, and they're like, "Oh, we can't let anybody else in." I was like, "Whatever." And it was like 11 at night or something.
Yeah, like 10 years ago, like everything was trying to be like 24 hours, like
even in Boston. Now, I live in a small town, but in Boston.
Yeah.
There's very little open. There's almost nothing open 24 hours.
Yeah.
It's nice that at least the casino is, because then if I'm up in Boston overnight, I can just go to the casino. But there's one diner I know of. Used to be multiple diners and stuff. They're open 20. There's one now, and there's no stores at all. Hardly anything. There's hardly anything even open after like 11.
Like I'd have to work like overnight jobs
at like 8.
Suck.
The only thing that's open around me now is like Sheetz gas station, and I think Taco Bell is starting to stay open a little bit later, but I think Sheetz is the only like 24-hour place.
Yeah. McDonald's just started doing 24 hours, but I don't eat there.
When I was a kid, we had a 24-hour Dunkin' Donuts, but the all the coffee shops now like close really early, which I don't get, because it used to be always a thing like to get a coffee after your dinner, but now they all close at like 7 at the latest. But yeah, Boston is a big city too. You think that it's one of the major cities, but even before pre-pandemic, even then, like there's barely anything open. That's why, like when we used to do dinner in the movie late at night, we'd almost always be at not Dunkin' Donuts, at IHOP or Denny's, because it was like the only places open all night, and then Denny's completely closed.
That's a sad time.
And the one IHOP that's open till all night, it's not even in Boston. It's in Danvers, kind of far away. But it's so packed because I think the reason is it's the only thing open. So you go in there at like 3 or 4, and it's just completely packed. You usually have to wait. So I just think, man, if some other place would open like all night, they'd probably do really good business. Boston's weird too, because last call is 2 a.m., so you can't drink alcohol after 2 a.m. but public transportation ends at midnight. So
Oh,
I
that
always think like
sucks.
it's kind of like encouraging drunk driving because you can be out
Yeah.
till 2 a.m. But then there's the subway's closed, the buses are closed at midnight.
Yeah.
You think that
Yeah.
you would reverse it, have the buses and stuff open 2 hours after last call.
Yeah.
I was thinking about driving for Uber, and then like I heard a story on the radio about people driving like all these drunk people around in Ubers, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that sounds horrible.
It is a
Yeah.
big thing. It is a good thing, but I understand not wanting to do it. But it is a good thing because it people aren't going to out on the road,
Yeah.
inebriated.
It is,
But I
Yeah.
could say I can understand that being annoying.
I would
like
never do
throwing
that.
up in your car and all
Yeah.
this stuff. It'd be like, oh,
In
my-
your car.
yeah,
You should do one of the Uber Eats or something.
yeah,
Then you wouldn't have to worry about having people in the car.
yeah. I was kind of low on hours at my job, but I'm back to where I was, I guess. But
I have some friends who, actually, the guy I'm doing this next movie with does, I don't know, it's either Uber Eats or Grubhub, one of those kind of things. And, if you do it in a, I guess it depends what
Yeah.
area you're in, but you can make
You have
pretty
to
good
get a-
money doing it.
Dense area.
I see him actually. It's kind of funny in Boston if it's during the day, and they'll be on the subway and stuff. So like they'll buy food and like instead of driving it to wherever they'll be on the subway with it. And I was like, man, it seems like it would take a lot
Wow.
longer. But I don't know.
It's crazy.
Where Impact announced today they have nixed their plan line of action figures as the toys did not meet their standards of the outlined time frame. Well, that's too bad.
Ooh. That sucks.
It's
It's just failure. On failure on failure.
Yeah.
It just sucks. Like, come on.
And nowadays, people collect the toys a lot, so
They're huge
probably
now.
do really well.
Yeah.
Because it would be guys you can't get from the other lines. I went to Target today. It was because there's an Adam Cole AEW figure out, but they didn't have them. But they did have a Brother Love figure. WWE Brother Love figure is pretty cool, but they're like $30. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
yeah, and that's Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it's like if I start buying them, it's like $30
Yeah.
a piece. It's like you buy
won't
that's like
stop.
$300 out of 10 to buy 10 of them. I don't know. It's just too much money.
I started buying Transformers. They reissued some of the older ones, and yeah, I was like $80 in, and I was like, no more.
Yeah, it's good, 'cause I used to collect
much.
all the wrestling figures that came out, but two things: the price, but also like they take up a lot of room after a while. A 7-year-long wait finally came to an end in Chicago as the crowd erupted for the hometown hero when CM Punk arrived in AEW. Returned to wrestling after a long 2 years. So 2 years ago today, Punk returned. Any memories? Yeah, that was one of the best things.
Yeah,
At that year, that was huge.
that was Rampage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was like a really wild moment.
it was a good show. Yeah, it was really cool to see him back.
I think at this point, I would really just go with Punk as a full-on heel.
I think the crowd reaction he's getting is very mixed, and it's like probably would be best just to go heel. at
Yeah,
this point.
it makes for a fun reaction. I think if they go as long as they're loud either way. But when he's still trying to, now if he's in one crowd and they're really booing him, but if they're primarily cheering him, it's cool. But it is very mixed. It's almost, I would say, more boos. So, and they're trying to get the crowd to cheer him as opposed to him just. They used to just let him do whatever he wanted with the crowd, which I think is a better thing to do. And I'm always been against fighting the crowd, so I would just run with it. And the guy is a proven great heel. So
Yeah.
if you just let him out there go full-time heel, I think it'd be good, really good stuff.
Mhm.
You need the thing is you need a foil. You need the hero for him to interact with, though.
Yeah.
So I don't know who that would be.
If they could, I mean, if they could get something together, that would be
with
great.
the Elite. Yeah, it'd be great.
I mean, that would be good just for the business.
Yeah,
for AEW.
I think right now, if you wanted just a feud to go with at the moment, because the crowd really loves Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could make him your face. Like, you're not towards the future, but for right now, Punk Joe with Joe as the baby face.
I've seen Alvarez say like people need to stop asking for the Elite, and it's like why
Why should we not want what we want to see?
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, it's something that we know about. I mean, it's something that would be pretty red hot if it would happen. I mean,
they're in the same
should we have to
company.
stop as fans to.
It's not like when everyone wanted to see Sting Undertaker and they weren't in the same company. It's not out of line for people to want to see people in the same company wrestle each other.
Yeah,
I mean,
really.
that's kind of crazy.
For sure. So I disagree with Alvarez on that one. I mean, I know, but maybe his sources are saying how annoying it is, but I mean that doesn't matter. I mean, what wrestling fans want to see. So.
Yeah. And the sooner you would get it, the bigger it's going to be, and then it'll eventually run its course. So then they wouldn't have to worry about it again after that.
I mean, it's pretty lame that they have to separate everybody, and
that gets ridiculous.
Yeah. And I do think there are parts that do, like, kind of how you're talking, how Kenny wants, he kind of plays with it every now and then. When that line about, heck, maybe I'll even show up on Collision. I mean, I think he probably is for it.
And he's been a top guy, in Japan and stuff. So I think he probably has a more, and he does also seem like a pretty level guy. He doesn't seem like someone who gets like obsessed with anger. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like a more nuanced approach to things. He can
he
weave
seems like
things.
he would be a guy to be like, let's just do this. And I think it would probably ease. I think it would have to ease tension if they just did it, and not just those main guys, but everyone around it. People. All the pro punk guys, the pro elite guys, if they saw them working together, they don't have to love either guys, but it'd be like, they're working together. Let's just get on with the show in our lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they've signed a new contract, so it's like, I mean, you just want to deal with this shit for 4 more years.
Yeah, we can keep everyone separated forever. I mean,
just nip it in the fucking bud and get it over with.
I get up to a certain, I wouldn't. It would. I think if like, we got to do this match right now, I could get like, I'm not working with that guy. But after a while, it's like, I don't know. You just have to. I think.
Yeah, I mean, the fans aren't going to stop asking for it.
No,
you can just forget about it.
And that's dumb to get mad at fans for wanting to. I think.
Yeah.
Like,
not going to happen.
At my job, like, there's this like 19-year-old cook who thinks they're like the coolest chef person, and like they were trying to like boss me Well, that's a funny thing because they're transgender, so there's a whole nother issue going on. So it's a guy who is a girl. Anyway, so the thing is, so they're like, I am your superior. And I was like, in no way, shape, or form are you my superior. I have 20 years of experience and blah, blah, blah. And like, I'm like, we have to learn to get along together because we are working together every single night. So I got in their face and said that, like, threatening them to force them to get along with me because, like, I'm not going to put up with shit because it's more taxing, to, like, argue than to just get along, Anyway, that's real life story with Bruce.
Real life with Bruce.
Just, like, getting up in, like, trans women's faces, like, yelling at them.
I would suggest,
but that's not the point.
No, I understand.
To watch his show, especially after saying something like that.
I'll fucking invite him. I'll sit him down. I still have to put that person in their place, but we come to an understanding.
Patrick Howell's in the chat room. He wants to know where Geraldine is.
I sent her the link, but she did not read it, so I assume she's probably at work.
Is that guy for real? Holy shit!
Howell is for real. 100.
I was gonna meet her at Buffalo, but it was too close to leaving here. But we did win at Buffalo Dreams Fantastic Film Festival. We won Best Comedy Film, Once in Future Smash, and End Zone 2 won. It wasn't Midnight Movie. It was I forget what they worded, but it was like Midnight Movie kind of deal.
No, but that's what I made the #1 thing for you for. Yeah, that's why I made that.
Oh, awesome.
Apollo Crews' birthday today. Happy birthday, Apollo Crews. Any memories? Actually, I remember seeing him before he was Apollo Crews on Dragon Gate USA, and I really thought he was talented and would go places. Never really done much, I don't think.
Probably my only memory is the negative, like, that he did that one character that was really bad.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that was ever done, like,
I was
in
shocked.
modern day. Like,
Yeah.
It was like, what? You're doing that? And, like, it was like 2021, maybe?
yeah.
Whoa. Sure you all want to do that?
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, if you could, would
He's
you
in
pop
stasis. He's in stasis over here. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Maybe he's doing this currently. If you could, would you pafo to completion? So would you give yourself oral sex until you ejaculate, if you could?
If I could, I probably wouldn't admit it on inyourhead.com.
Really? You wouldn't brag about it?
No, I probably wouldn't.
Hey, buddy, guess what I can do?
About it
What's
here.
that? Oh, I can
Man,
suck my own
party-
wiener until I
party trick.
until I ejaculate in my own mouth. What?
Yeah, my dick pops out and I jizz all in my hair. It sucks.
Jonathan Jackson.
Bruce has experience.
On this day, I see clearly everything has come to life. A bitter place and a broken dream, and we'll leave it all behind. It's on this day. It's so real to me. Everything has come to life. Another chance to chase a dream. Another chance to feel. Chance to feel alive.
The rated R superstar is
On this day, I see clearly everything has come to life.
I'm glad he's done. This run was just.
I hope he comes back and wins it all.
It was the drizzling shit.
I hope he dethrones Reigns.
Oh, God. You don't hope that.
Lexa!
This is awful.
See, Lexar could have stayed on, but
Yeah,
no.
let's call Lexar now.
I bet he's still awake. He's probably jerking off.
He was just waiting. He's like, oh,
Look at that Geraldine pics on Facebook. Call him up.
I don't have Lexar's number. I tried to get Swax.
Did you
Who's
swax that ass?
There's that one TNA wrestler. She's like white, and she always like hit her boobs. What's her name?
Hit her boobs.
Yeah, I don't know. She's kind of buff for a woman, and she like smacked her boobs a lot. What's her name?
Kind of
ODB?
ODB, yeah.
She unfriended me on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. She seems kind of rough. Like, I
They
watched
were
her on
friends
it.
for a long time. Then when she got engaged, she unfriended Jackie Jones. You think her fiance was like, "You gotta get rid of this sexy man here."
Mm-hmm.
That I heard about her getting engaged. But her and Beth Phoenix would make a weird odd couple.
Yeah, I think she's retired from the wrestling business. She's just selling the meat.
Yeah,
Would you still buy some of the barbecue that ODB sells?
Woo-wee! ODB, make some spicy meat.
I'll write that
Woo-wee.
down.
Even
That's-
though she unfriended you.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably
ODB meat.
Alexa, WWE already set records for WrestleMania 40 with over 90,000 tickets sold. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, they sold 90,000 tickets to 2 shows. Now, that's very impressive, but to make it sound like it's one show, it's just stupid.
And it's like the people who are already there, so that's cheating too. It's
Yeah,
like,
the
they're
whole
already
thing is
there.
very dishonest.
Mm-hmm. Dishonest.
And they know it.
Like marketing and numbers.
By the way, knock on wood, my microphone, my earbuds, maybe because I had it in under my shirt. It was, I don't know. It's not. It's crystal clear since I came back, and I didn't put it under my shirt. John Cena's returning to WWE on SmackDown on September 1st, and will be appearing in India for a house show. Are you intrigued?
Yes. It made me think, like, is his movie roles drying up or something? And maybe he's going to come back to wrestling? I mean, you haven't seen him in a whole lot.
He is like kind of like an opportunist, so he sees the strike and he's probably like, I gotta make that money.
That's true, maybe. I didn't think about that, Brucey.
And he is like a money guy, so he'll follow money.
Well, maybe the strike's on. He can't be producing movies, so he's coming back to wrestling.
Smart.
Yeah, I'll give him that. Get back in here, old man. Get that. Cover up that bald
Do you think he'll shave his head bald, or do you think he'll keep going with the
either
bald spot?
needs to cut it really low or something, because he didn't look too good last time. Like, he looked good physically, but like the hair, that bald spot was pretty evident. That or plugs. He's got the money. Plugs.
Tony, where was that? Mark Henry. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, they got to get better at doing hair plugs. Like, they just.
I think they have gotten better over the years, but
you think Ceno's going to get the plugs? That's what I was asking.
Probably. I don't know why he hasn't.
I mean, he should.
You know, Jericho's hair looks, pretty good. And his is like really long.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think like if you just had like short hair like that, it wouldn't be. I have no idea, but
he should just shave it.
He's like worth a fortune, so
yeah, it's not like he couldn't afford it. So one or the other, plugs or just shave it.
I think he should go real long.
He should get like he should get like really dark like Indian hair or like Chinese person hair to appeal to that audience.
There you go.
So you have a really straight black long hair. Just his hair.
I think maybe part of the appeal is he is a very American. What was that?
El Santos World here in the chat. He said it's funny because old school, no one tried to hide balding. It's true.
Gagne's.
Gagne, he didn't. He just was out there.
Hogan did, because I remember when Hogan got plugs, but back then, like they didn't work.
Yeah.
And they would on posters they'd add fake hair to him and stuff, which is really weird because you'd see him and know he didn't have hairs.
He went really bald.
Yeah, pretty young.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I can't imagine him like without the blonde hair like at the time. But maybe he would have looked better if he just shaved it. I don't know. But I can't imagine it now.
Yeah, it would be hard to imagine like him with no hair. Like if he would have taken off like he did, but I don't know.
Back,
he has a lot of charisma. He probably would have made it work. I mean,
yeah. But he looks like a circus clown almost, like Bozo's sidekick. The Cookie, the clown, like with that. I always thought Cookie's hair and Hulk Hogan's hair were like really similar.
Are we ever gonna see Hogan wrestle again?
If he's smart, no. Hopefully.
No, I don't think he should. Just leave it where it's at. Don't go out like Flair.
his surgeries finally took. He shouldn't break his back again.
Don't be like Flair flopping around, not knowing where you are in the match. I mean, that was sad. Wasn't it though? That was did you watch the match? It was sad.
Mm-hmm.
It was just it was like, dude.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I don't blame Steamboat for not having any part in it, because I mean the dude's on a pacemaker. It's like
Ric Flair in his prime was really good at being pathetic. Like him really being pathetic is very sad.
Yeah, it's sad that he just didn't stop. I mean, I know he doesn't want to, but who wants to? But you got to realize it's time to bow out. It's not like you have to be done with wrestling. You can still do stuff, but not a match.
Mark Henry said that WWE and AEW are not an award. Do you believe him? I mean, to some degree, but I mean, you can't say like they're not. They don't try to.
I've
been around long enough to know that WWE will try to put anyone out of business.
I don't think AEW is like aggressively trying to attack WWE or anything.
I think they would actually work with them, but I mean, they're naive to think they would ever work together. But
yeah, WWE's not going to work with them,
and WWE will always try to hurt any other wrestling. I mean, that's just the way they are.
What's sad is I think AEW would like if Billy Gunn wanted to do something with WWE, they probably would have like let him go there and do stuff. They even didn't they let somebody do the Hall of Fame who was under?
Yeah, they let Jericho on.
Yeah, he did the podcast with Austin, didn't he?
And they actually were going to let Billy Gunn, but they just wanted them to mention it or something. They wouldn't do it.
Yeah. What's going to become of this Billy Gunn storyline? I mean,
I think he's going to come back, and we're getting too close. I don't know if they'll announce more matches this week, but maybe you could do it at All Out. And it'll be the acclaimed Billy Gunn retirement versus the Trios title.
I just don't know, like, if an emotional angle is working with the Acclaim and, like, I mean, everybody loves Billy Gunn, but it's like...
I like it.
When he was crying like he wanted Mr. Ass back, it was just like, you can't, like, cry and be like, Mr. Ass, please come back. I mean, like...
I don't know. I thought it was pretty emotional when he was taking his boots off.
Yeah, but I just don't know if that's what the fans are looking for right now. But
I don't know. I think if Billy Gunn comes out, they're going to go nuts.
I'm sure they will, but I don't know.
I like it. Where were we? Tony Khan said that booking All In and All Out back-to-back weeks is exciting. Do you agree? Well, how do I know if it's exciting for him? But I don't think it was a good idea.
I think this should have been started like a month out at least.
Yeah, probably a couple months.
We should have known the card like.
Yeah, we basically know nothing about All Out except for we don't know any like. I think we know like Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin, which is fine, but like that's not like something you sell the whole show on. We have no idea what the main event will be.
In my honest opinion, I am a little underwhelmed by the card. I think it could have been better.
Which one? All In?
All In. I
think it looks pretty good.
I think they could have had some bigger matches. I mean, I think Samoa Joe and Punk will be good, and Kenny Omega, I don't know. I mean, it seems like you could have had him in a big marquee match. You know, like a big singles match. You're kind of missing the boat. You could have done something else with Hangman Page, you know? Could have had him in some sort of... It seems like they are missing on a lot of the matches, but
I'm looking for
it will be a good show. I mean, I'll enjoy it, but I just think it could have been bigger. Could have felt more like this is a show you cannot miss.
Where are we?
Yeah, for sure.
You have enough money to purchase AEW pay-per-view Will it be all in London or all? I'm gonna get them both, but I don't like the idea of doing them back to back. But I'm gonna get them both.
Yeah, that's a little taxing for $50 each
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah.
For
Especially if you don't have any friends like me.
Yeah, you need the friends to come over.
Yeah, well, that's true too. I usually watch the. Well, I won't even be home the next 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, I don't know when you're gonna get
yeah,
in.
I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. If I'll get them and record them, but I'll know who won.
You can watch them on your phone, probably.
No, I mean, I'm also I'm gonna be filming a movie, so I can't like.
Oh yeah.
Take
No.
like 5 hours off.
I hate
watch
watching like nice things on my
yeah,
phone.
I wouldn't want to do that either.
Because it just waste it. Like.
But yeah, plus I just like, and I'll be in LA, so it'll come on at like 11 a.m. or something.
Yeah, because it'll probably be 10 o'clock, won't it? Because
is it 1 or 2?
1?
1, so yeah, it'll be 10
shows
a.m.
at 1 Eastern.
Yeah.
So you're so it's probably going to be like 10. Jesus.
Some of my favorite like wrestling like reporter people are from like England. There's like a kind of a big online presence like of like what culture wrestling and like cultaholic wrestling and WrestleMania.
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of their videos.
But
I watched the one where it was like real fans attacking or whatever, like like when Eddie Guerrero got pushed off the ladder, and then and the one that I had forgotten about was CM Punk when he was out in the crowd and people were kind of pushing on him. This is in WWE. And this guy's like holding up his camera or something, and some dude like reaches up and slaps him in the back of the head. It's not even. He turns around and he hits the wrong guy. He's like, and I was like, that poor guy. He was just trying to get like a picture, and he got tagged. But I did want to say before we finish up the questions and everything else, I want to bitch about Kevin Kelly's return. Collision's missing a lot without Riccaboni.
I'm not saying this to be argumentative, but I actually think I like Kevin Kelly better.
It seems so bland to me.
I think Riccaboni's too screamy for me.
Kevin Kelly's just so bland.
I actually really like him and Nigel together. I like Riccaboni too. I think both of them are either one, but there's times where Riccaboni's too like screamy for me.
I think he put over the show so well, and just Kevin's just like, here's the show. We're gonna bring out JR. Ooh, look at JR. Hey fans, watch the pay-per-view. I think he and Riccaboni sold it. He was selling it. He made
a little too for me at times.
Yeah.
But I do like him though. I'm no one trashing him.
You're just trying to scratch that troll bone.
No, I was being serious. I'm not. I personally like Kevin Kelly.
I thought it really.
Better,
I thought this episode of Collision wasn't very good. Kind of.
No, it wasn't great. Because so I actually liked the opening angle with Punk. I thought that was really good. And the Dalton Castle match. The match was good. And by the end, I think they got the fans into him. But I think it's if you're it does seem like they're gonna actually use him a bit more. But to have like his very first it's his debut match, I would have just had him come out and not beat
Jay White.
Yeah, Jay White, because I don't think that would have been good either. But not have him versus Jay White in his debut.
Maybe like Juice Robinson or something.
Yeah, and then build up to this match. I like that. And then build up to this match. And you could have had this match another week. Because you went into it as Dalton Castle's debut. And to begin with, it's like both guys are heels, so the crowd's never into a heel-heel match. But as it goes on, I guess that they want Dalton as the babyface, and he did win him over by the end. Mm-hmm. But since he's not established on the show yet, like the crowd just wasn't really into it till by the end. Yeah. And so it was actually a good match. I just think I would have had Dalton been on a couple weeks before he did this match.
Yeah.
And then we went into just a series of squash job matches. It felt like WCW Saturday Night, which there's not necessarily wrong with that, but it's also not exciting.
No.
And I had no problem with any of those matches by themselves. They're all fine. But when you have a series of them, it's just like, this is just a really nothing show at this point.
When you got to, I love Willow Nightingale, but I'm not so sold on Mercedes Martinez and
that was a pretty
I thought that was a really down point in the show.
And then the main event, though, I think proved that the crowd, it wasn't like a dead crowd. It's just they weren't really given stuff to get into because they were super into the main event with Darby Allin. Darby Allin Christian was a great match. So I thought it was bookended by good stuff, but for 2 hours, it was like, I don't know, it wasn't great. It was just kind of like nothing happening, in the middle.
And
of
then
it.
you had Kevin Kelly on top of it, so it just wow.
Riccaboni probably would have been better on this particular
There was
show.
no rap. We could have got a Willow Nightingale rap. There was no rap. Kevin Kelly was just like, it's Willow Nightingale. And it's Diamante. Freaking Kevin Kelly. Get that old bastard out of there. I want to get Riccaboni.
Multiple time guest here on the show. Incher usually always trying to help out the guests.
Yeah, he was a little rude to me.
He was?
Yeah, he got a little snippy with me at one point.
Really? Oh, now he's definitely moving up in my book.
He did. I was saying something, and he kind of cut me off like, shut the fuck up, hillbilly. That's the way
I don't. There's no way.
He didn't say shut the fuck up, hillbilly.
That would have been awesome.
That's the way I took it. So fuck you.
He's probably just like, oh, that's a good point, my buddy. And you were like, what the hell are you saying about more?
There was one thing I was kind of joking around a little bit, and he cut me off pretty solid. So I think he didn't like my hillbilly accent, and so fuck him.
There was a double Herbie show at one point. It was him and Herbie Sadler on the show.
Fucking bite this bitch. That's what I'm saying.
What's that? WWE? Oh,
another one of those cards. And I ordered 3 more of them that are in the mail, too.
Thank you for another awesome episode of In Your Head.
No
by
problem.
a simpler ravishing. Ow!
No problem.
Speaking of AEW pay-per-views, Full Gear this year will take place at the Kia Forum in Los Angeles. Are you intrigued? Oh, sure. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't really ever think of where the shows are unless they're like in my hometown or Wembley because that's a big deal. But for the most part, I don't really care.
I mean, if the fans, I know a Chicago crowd's going to be really hot. I know, Canada, up in Toronto, that crowd reaction they gave Hogan, when he
and some of the Canadian shows were pretty rotten for AEW.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not all of them, but a couple of them were.
Some of them were pretty flat, yeah.
But they were some places I'd never really even heard of.
That's another, Florida. I guess Florida is kind of, but you get interesting responses from different parts of the area,
like Newark crowds.
Newark. Yeah, I don't know. So I like geography and.
So, are you a big fan of Kia Forum?
Oh yeah, CM Punk's not necessarily a big geography buff. I can tell. He thinks we can get to Virginia in no time when we're West Virginia. And he asked where we were. It's like, where are we?
Who?
And he said Adam Page is from around here. And Adam Page isn't anywhere from around here. He might have been in the same state if it was before the Civil War and all that whole bit there, but this was back at the show that I went to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Izzy the Bailey superfan is now a wrestler. She had her debut match last week and wrestled over the past weekend. Are you intrigued? Hell yeah, good for her.
hopefully she's a good wrestler. If she wanted, I mean, she's
Just like the indie wrestling girl that Intra and I are friends with.
She seems to be a lifelong fan, and hopefully,
yeah. And Bailey was like a super fan herself. So
now the girl that you speak of, the one that was very rude to me, she can.
She's pretty very nice lady.
No, she's not. I just asked her to vote for me, and she blocks me and votes for you.
Boom! Yeah!
What is that?
Why are you so in love with people who are mean to me?
She wasn't mean.
I'm only
you were being. Oh, I see. This is why you like Hangman Page and Buck so much. Because you were being real sneaky. You were like, I'm gonna go behind the scenes and send the messages. I'm like, hey, lady, when you
There's nothing wrong.
vote against Jackie Jones.
A little politicking. Hey, I'm gonna drum up the vote for me. Nothing wrong with that.
Like an election tampering over here.
So it backfired and
exactly. And she voted with her heart instead and voted with me. Voted for me.
Oh man.
So Intra's like, I hate anyone who doesn't vote for me. And I was like, I respect someone voting with their heart and voting who
I think just lock her up.
okay.
I mean, just put her.
Now I don't know any. I don't believe either of you now.
What? That's what happened.
That's probably the best way to listen to the show. Just don't believe
I believe Jack until up to a point where he just started putting himself over so much, and then I was like,
oh, that's the real part. Well, you got to remember this though. I am the most honest man in all of podcasting. So boom.
Is that on that shirt?
No, that was before I was using the phrase.
Nice. No, I like that anyway, though. Yeah.
In wrestling couples news, Rhea Ripley and Buddy Matthews announced their engagement, while Charlotte Flair and Andrade are reportedly separated and heading to be divorced.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's too bad.
Third one.
Yeah, she's trying to catch up to her dad.
It seems like it. Hey.
She should. Why was her dad? Why is Rick so obsessed with getting married? Like you would think I could see, you're young, you get married, maybe even a second time, but after that, like, wouldn't you be like, I'm just gonna,
like he's
bang the broads? And
he's this old dude, and he got married to Fifi. What's her name? Fifi the maid.
Now that she's single, she should do promos talking about all the guys riding riding Splash Mountain.
Oh my God. Hell yeah. So she's the pool.
Yeah, she's just spraying everywhere.
I don't think it works.
Oh my God.
Why not? It works for Rick. Rick, if it's empowering to the woman, because the guy's like, "Ooh, everybody, all the women are riding Space Mountain, woo!" and she'd be like, "Oh, the dudes are riding Splash Mountain."
They need to make it like a healthy thing and not have her be like a dominatrix.
Yeah. Right.
Have her be empowered.
Yeah, she just likes to bang, all the dongs.
Yeah, and it's cool, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with her banging thousands of dongs a year, sure. Don't be slut shaming.
Her new taunt will be like that. That's her taunt.
Huh. Well, okay, guys.
Lexa wants to know. But that's too bad. I don't like to see anyone break up.
I think it's good that Andrade got his ass back in AEW, that's for sure.
Can I recommend Jack to listen to some tunes while he's in there for 4 hours? It's 6 hours, actually, Tilly. Here are the songs for Jack to listen to. He does 10 songs. That's
kind of what I do.
It's like a half hour. Abigail by King Diamond. Okay.
I don't know.
That's a cool song.
Night
King
Swimming by REM.
That's a good one.
I'm a big fan of REM.
Automatic for the people, I think.
Living in Victory by Hammerfall. Breakfast at Tiffany's by Deep Blue something. You don't even know the name.
Well, that's one thing we got.
Man.
Oh, that song. Yeah, I hate that.
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
I think I remember we both liked the film, but as I recall, we both kind of liked it.
My niece asked me a song that I just can't stand, and I couldn't think of anything at the time, but now I have something. This song.
What? This is like a random. It's just like a random bunch of tunes. We Care a Lot by Faith No More.
I love Faith No More.
Heavy Metal by Sammy Hagar. All You Wanted by Michelle Branch.
Michelle Branch.
I don't know who that is.
She's a pop singer.
Shake It Off by Taylor Swift.
Who is this? Who is this?
Lexar. Undertaker by Accept. Understanding in a Car Crash by Thursday. Dr. Dre by Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. And Harder Than Steel by Jag Penzer. Okay.
Harder Than Steel.
There's your playlist, Jackie Jones.
Just listen to them on loop over and over.
Listen to it over and over and over until you come back and you're like, that's the best music ever, Lexar.
Now that Bruce's ghost has worked in Chinese and Brazilian restaurants, has he learned their languages? So are you fluent now in Chinese and Portuguese?
Yeah. No, I don't even know. Yeah. No, I don't know anything.
What's your favorite pop culture from their countries? So what's your favorite Chinese pop culture icon?
I don't know. Yao Ming.
Buddha. And what's your favorite pop culture from Brazil?
Yeah, that Jesus on the mountain in Rio.
Rio de Janeiro.
I think I'd like to see that in person. That'd be
Maybe
cool.
Waxed pubes.
Yes, Brazilian. Yeah.
You ever get your pubes waxed, Incher? Are you as smooth on the top as you are on the bottom?
God, Jones. He's so horny for me. He really is.
Like yesterday, I asked.
Well, you should take that as a compliment.
I asked Incher if his head was as smooth as
really
Aardvark's body.
I said I don't know.
Aardvarks are pretty hairless. It's pretty crazy.
A&E is doing a documentary series on Penthouse Magazine that is going to debut on Labor Day. Are you horned up?
No, I didn't even watch that Playboy one that they did. Like the shady sides of Playboy or whatever.
Oh my God. Does anyone in the Headyverse have Twitter and Facebook? How many times you asked this? It is a fuck, Lexar. It's not a big deal. If you want a Twitter, just go make one.
I think what it is, I think he wants Geraldine to be on when he asks that question, so he asks it multiple times.
Maybe.
And he wants to see if she has a Twitter or a Facebook. He's trying to stalk her.
Lexar wants to know, has Incher ever milked a cow?
No, I've never milked Kevin Kelly thought I'd be out there where I just go, I'm milking a cow. Not like there's anything wrong with milking a cow.
Right.
I think Kevin Kelly just thought I was just a hick. You know it. Fuck Kevin.
Did he say that to you?
Nah.
Oh.
I would think you'd be more like milking a goat.
Mm-hmm. Goat's milk.
Yeah. Because you're the power goat.
You like to milk this goat, bitch. The power goat.
I gotta get my. Let me try to find that udder.
Oh, yeah, get this powerful semen. Oh yeah.
Taza wants to know what we think of Tyrus saying, I promise to assault my children if they share their preferred pronouns? What the fuck?
Oh my god. That's a whole lot of a sentence going on there.
I mean, that's like pretty crazy. Any memories of this match? Winner's Choice Battle Royal.
Winner's Choice Battle Royal.
I choose Mr. Perfect.
I'll send the picture here. This is more of a. This is like a this is like a visual question.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Winner's Choice Battle Royal.
Ooh.
Oh, Eddie's
got
in
Booker.
there.
I see.
Booker and Eddie.
Oh.
I thought Carlito was supposed to be back in WWE.
Is that Johnny Mundo? He's looking kind of hefty.
Oh yeah, yeah, and Mercury.
John.
Like,
is
why
that
does Johnny
Mundo?
Mundo's face look so fat? Was he on the gas end or something?
Hey.
Probably.
Yeah, like
Charlie
he
Haas.
or maybe it's just like the sideburns.
Oh, there's
Bob Hall.
Heidenreich.
Little Guido.
Too cold, not too cold. What's his name? Scotty Too Hottie.
Oh,
Who are the bald guys with blacks on? Are they the Dicks?
yeah, probably.
The whatever twins?
It's not.
No, it isn't Don and
It's not the
Ron.
Bashams, is it?
Oh, maybe. Boy, this
Well-
is not. Oh, I guess Rey Mysterio's there too. Billy Kidman, Paul,
Shannon Moore.
Incher's boy Shannon Moore,
Yeah. London Kidman.
Kurt Angle.
Is that Nunzio in the front?
Yang.
Yeah. Orlando Jordan, is that?
Ooh,
Right,
Shannon
right.
Moore. I'm for Shannon Moore.
You think Shannon Moore was taking it? Wow.
I'm going to go with Eddie Guerrero.
He always loses, like every single time.
I'm guessing that Doug Basham won it. No, I don't know. Maybe Big Show. They never have big guys win. I don't know. When's the last? It's been like decades. I really would, when you start doing these battle royals, have pick one of your giant guys. Have almost just always win the battle royals if you did one on every couple pay-per-views. Why not? And then it would be a big deal when he did get thrown out of one. Like, oh man, he's never been thrown out of a battle royal. It's too late now because he's been thrown out. But or in AEW, if you start doing more battle royals, have the guy with the big giant dude.
Mm-hmm.
Or anybody. I don't know, even Brian Cage or Big Bill or something. Have someone like the king of the battle royals. By the way, I like Starks managing Big Bill, but I think it's a huge mistake if they don't keep him with Brian Cage.
Mm-hmm.
He should manage the tag team. If not, they're really losing out on something that they lucked into.
For sure.
How hyped are you to see Conrad Brooks in the latest wrestling role-playing game?
Conrad Thompson, you mean?
Yeah. I always go Conrad Brooks. I'd be pumped for Conrad Brooks.
Yeah, I'd be excited for that one. I don't know. I'm not hyped at all.
Yeah, no interest. I mean, I don't play games, but still not interested.
Screw Conrad. Thompson.
What are they even doing? Is that Edge or is that Jericho? We got Jeff Jarrett, Jake the Snake Roberts.
It's their fucking studio.
Does their studio look like that? It's pretty,
Yeah, it looks exactly like that. It's like a role-playing game of their fucking.
But wait a minute, who wants to play a role-playing game about podcasting?
Conrad
That sounds
Thompson.
pretty shit.
He's like
As a
talking to Jim Cornette
podcaster
and
for
stuff.
almost 20 years, it does not sound great.
Well, it's the only kind of video game where you could like actually. this is the action that he does, and it actually he probably doesn't get up off his ass that much. So
Is there a mode where Conrad has to put his wife in line?
He just walks around.
I hope so.
That's hilarious. It's just like rubber, 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 psh, 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 rubber, 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 rubber.
Who cares about cows? Has Incher ever milked a prostate? No. Sorry, Jack. I know you're excited for that one. No.
You ever try milking your own prostate? It could be like your new Pafo.
Pafo never said he did that, did he?
No. Did I ever tell you about the mitten?
The mitten?
Yeah.
What about the mitten?
Well, he does this thing. He can stick the tip of his penis up his own butthole.
Yeah. And
why would he tell you this?
I saw it. He did. When we were on the Bourbon Trail, he was like, "Did I ever show you I could do this?" It's like this party trick. And
he showed you this?
Yeah. It was that same weekend when he sucked his own toes, and then later on up in the hotel, he was showing me the mitten.
Are you making this up?
No, it's not like he couldn't get like full penetrate, but just like the tip into his own butt.
Is this Lanny Poffo?
No, Jason Mitten.
Oh shit! Yeah, that other.
I was down there that when you were with him.
Yeah, but you stayed at a different hotel.
At no point did you look at me and go, "Jason put his penis near his own butt."
Well, I don't think I was supposed to tell anybody, probably.
Well, now you're telling everybody.
I know, but time has passed. Enough time has passed.
I don't think that's how it works.
Let me get this straight. Who is this again? No,
Jason Mitten. You know? Do you know? I don't know. Actually, maybe you don't know Jason Mitten.
Can you type it out on the screen? I'm joking.
Just show his picture right now so everybody.
Yeah, just dox his Facebook.
I'll find him here. He's a good guy.
I know who you're talking about. Oh my god!
I thought I talked about it before. Maybe I did.
So he pulled his pants down and showed you this on the Bourbon Trail?
Well, we weren't on the. It was after we were back in the hotel, but yeah.
No wonder you guys are so late picking me up.
I think it was at night, so you were. I don't know.
I'm glad I booked my own hotel room. Sounds like the party was going on over there.
But yeah, then it was the mitten. I started calling it the mitten, but I must not have ever brought it up on the show.
No, I don't think you brought that one up.
Note to self: don't pull your dick out in front of Jack unless you want everyone to know about it.
Right, and stick it into your own butthole.
It takes that much.
He is very limber. That's
nice.
Me and Jason Mitten in
Is that before or after it happened?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think before.
God.
Because I think the toes came first.
You would have looked happier if it was after.
There's Jeff in the background. There's some handsome dudes right there. You would have gotten the hot tub with us, wouldn't you, Bruce?
Yeah. I've been like, let me see that wiener. How'd you do that again?
Exactly.
Oh my Lord.
That's the Jones.
No, it's not. I did that in elementary school. You didn't invent that.
I invented it. I'm older than you, though.
Yeah, but I knew that trick.
What's the steeple one? Open up. I forget how it goes. Here's the something. Here's the steeple.
Here's
Open
the
up,
church. Here's the steeple. Like, yeah. But then
here's the church. Here's the
people or something like
open
that.
Up and here's all the people.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
Yeah, that's great.
I think we've officially come to the end of the season.
Oh my goodness.
The end of season 4 of In Your Head Incher.
So will season 5, will we see the return of Vic Schiavone?
Well, Vic Schiavone returns for season 5. Will Jason Mitten come and talk about the Mitten in season 5? Will any of the guests I mentioned coming on the show actually show up for an interview in season 5?
Will Kevin Kelly come on the show and apologize to me?
I'm friends with him on Facebook. He's kind of a conspiracy theorist, unfortunately.
See, that's even more reason like Ian Riccaboni more than him. You hate those guys.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of conspiracy theory. OIB always looks so laid back. Good times. He's like, Intra looks laid back. Jack looks all nervous. Laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Laid back.
Down the street, smoking, token, sipping on the gin and juice. Laid back. All right. What do you think? You had a good time?
Had a good time. I wish you safe travels, Jackie Jones. You're
Thank
gonna
you.
do good in your parts.
Thank you. Yeah, the other day out there, there was hurricanes and earthquake on the same day. So hopefully that's all gone.
If you ever need any pick me up, just say hi. Whatever.
I can see you just being like, fuck the earthquake, and then the earth starts shaking and it just sucks you down, and you're just like, fuck it.
Will you be happy if that happened?
No.
All right. I hopefully I'll return then.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Hopefully.
I love you, brother.
I love you, brother, man. Send
Bruce?
this shirt out to the Brucey.
Okay, I love both of you. Okay.
Yeah, there you go, Bruce.
Forcing me.
Yeah, I love you, Bruce. Now let's
I always do the you know, I like to do in pictures because I don't know what to do with my hands, so I do the. And then someone says, "Oh, it looks like you're trying to grab boobs," but that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to be creepy. I'm like,
that kind of
and not creepy like I'm a.
That kind of looks like you're motorboating the boobs.
I meant creepy like.
Oh, I see now.
All right. You want anything from LA? I think I'm actually staying in El Monte.
I don't know. No, I think I'm good. I can't think of anything.
I think me and the crew are splitting an air. Well, I think we're all staying in Airbnb.
You should get a. Never mind.
If you're by Kurt Cobain's house and they knock it down, grab me a brick from the Kurt Cobain's house.
What the hell?
Wow.
I heard they're tearing it down recently.
Oh.
I think Scott on Tape was talking about it. I think
Who?
Bruce watches him. You
I
watch
know
Scott
who
on
that
Tape.
is.
He knows
He has
Scott on Tape. Yeah.
It's like a mohawk, but only like the top of his head.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
That's where I saw that they had on the side of the house. It was like AEW and Kurt Cobain's house.
And then I'll be going to Virginia.
Crazy.
So anyone can make it to Virginia, you can come see my movies.
Virginia is for lovers.
Yeah, that's the state motto.
What if Hangman Page shows up to your movie?
Fucking knock him out like boom! This is what Punk should have done to you, bitch! Bam! No, I'd be like, hell yeah, come watch my movie. You'll enjoy yourself. Should I wear this?
No.
Is that creepy?
Weird. It's kind of creepy.
I got this at the dollar store.
See, dollar stores are good.
I like dollar stores.
Your community's just like, beware of the dollar store.
It's like we need more overpriced knick-knack shops and places to buy, Cape Cod memorabilia. Like on my walks, I'm like, oh, there's like 10 of them. It's like, I don't care about this shit. I live here. I don't need a little snow globe with a seagull in it.
Yeah.
And there's oh, not Tim, but there's a lot. And there's honestly like 5 antique shops. Like, look, there's got to be some places for regular folks who need some, just normal stuff.
Yeah.
Go to the dollar store. You can get a lot of some of the deals. Honestly, you could probably get cheaper somewhere else. But for the most part, you get some, good stuff. I like them.
Yeah. My mom lived in the middle of the woods, kind of, and there was Dollar General 5 miles away from her. So
Dollar General's not a dollar store, though.
Yeah, they just they
yeah, it isn't a dollar store.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Dollar General.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a real big fan
like
of
Dollar
those
Tree.
Yeah, I have a Dollar Tree. When I was younger, we had it's almost every dollar store now is Dollar Tree, but when I was a kid, there'd be different ones, and we had an independent 99-cent store in town, and they'd have like really weird stuff once in a while, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, like the actual wholesale stuff.
Yeah, and I remember they actually had like uncut sheets of baseball cards and stuff for $1, which was pretty wild.
Yeah.
I gotta go let the cats in.
Who let the cats in? Who let the cats in?
They've been stuck out for a while, so.
All right. Well,
cats.
I really should go and finish packing and stuff. Incher's fudge. No, I'll be back. We'll all be back. Incher, I'll miss you.
Take care. Be careful.
Everyone enjoy AEW. I'm really looking forward to the show. I mean, I'm going to be looking forward to doing other stuff, but I really am bummed I'm missing the show live. I don't think I've missed an AEW show live ever. So, pay-per-view. So, this will be the first one. But I'll definitely watch when I get back. It'll be weird knowing what happened, but it'll be impossible to not see stuff for 2 weeks. In fact, I'll probably actually just look them up because I will want to know. If I was coming back the next day, I'd avoid them, but I don't really want to avoid them for over a week.
Yeah, it gets a little tough.
Yeah. I don't know. Real quick question on the pay-per-views. Can you buy them after they've shown, or do you have to buy them and record them before?
Probably. You can get them on Bleacher Report or something.
All right, I'll look into that because I might just because I know when I buy them off pay-per-view, I can also record them. So I might do that, or I might just wait till I get back. I don't know. Oh, it just depends if my mom wants to watch it, I guess. All right.
Boyaka 619.
Boyaka 619.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, and a fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
All right. We're out of here, folks. Good night, everybody.
What happened? Why?
Oh, man. Stigmata. Sign of the Lord.